Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the Portland Pokemon Go Regional Championships Mega Stream. My name is Home/Henry, and I am joined by myself, and we have some regionals to look at. We're watching all of day one, all of day two. So buckle up, get a snack. We gonna be here a while. Okay, so first off, let's take a look at usage. Also, welcome in everyone. Hello. We got Tinkaton at number 1. Tinkaton absolutely cooking the meta right now. We love to see it. Tinkaton is so sick. Shadow Jumpluff, which is one of the reasons why Tinkaton is so high, because Jumpluff's mono flying moveset is unwallable by any good mon that isn't named Tinkaton. Obviously, there's mons that resist flying, but they're all kind of bad. Like Unova Stunfisk down here. Claydol, 42.7%, because it can hit both of these for super effective and beats Lapras. Azumarill, because again, it's going to do pretty well into these two right here. Obviously, very bad into the Tinkaton. Drapion still lurking around, as Drapion can target down this, and still has nice play into the Claydol, while also hanging around with Lapras. Malamar, it is only the regular Malamar this weekend. The Shadow Malamar is not yet eligible, but if we move my big fat head, Malamar 34.8%, then Furret, Diggersby, Talonflame, Clodsire, and Stunfisk. The really interesting thing to look at here is a big drop off in usage. Between the 1st and the 9th, there's only 15% of usage difference, and then it falls by 8, and then it falls by an additional 5. So the usage between 9 and 12 is almost the same usage difference as between 1 and 9. So that shows that we do have a bit of a top-heavy meta, but it's not like what we're used to seeing. Where in previous seasons, we would have like one Pokemon, like the Medicham at 87%. Gator has completely fallen off the face of the earth in terms of playability in these tournaments. It did win Milwaukee, but it's a very uncommon bring when there are, it feels like, bulkier options in Lapras and Azumarill. Whereas if you end up bringing Gator, then suddenly you have to try and surround it with bulk, and that limits you in terms of what glassy options you can bring. So I would argue we have a bit of a top-heavy meta, but it's like a top 9 that's very high in usage. Like between Tinkaton and Diggersby, all of these Pokemon are extremely strong. The first match of the day is Coupe Couplant and Gmeister. Now, Coupe Couplant is actually a trainer who got 3rd at Portland last year. Was a complete Cinderella story. Yo, Kobe's in chat! Yo, let's go. This is terrific. A complete Cinderella story last year. People were not aware of his game, and they learned. And he's back. He only competes in Portland because that's his local regional. But he did amazingly last year, and he's looking to get some. And he's looking to not even get some revenge, but look to improve on that placement today. Now, Kobe is running a team with Malamar, Diggersby, Golisopod, Lapras, Jumpluff, and Clodsire. And for Gmeister Jr., the Tinkaton is a graphical error. So it's going to be Jumpluff, Tinkaton, the Shadow Typhlosion, Claydol, Furret, and Lapras. This is, as always, going to be stall-free. We get to skip through the stalling and get to the action. It's going to be a tricky lead here for Kobe in game number 1, as his Lapras is staring down Shadow Typhlosion. Shadow Typhlosion, of course, so glassy, but it has incredible pacing, being able to outspeed Lapras, one of the few Pokemon that can actually do that. This is the Skull Bash Lapras from Kobe. Skull Bash obviously means he'll have a massive advantage in the mirror. Gmeister going to put up a Protect Shield here on this Sparkling Aria. And now we are going to see a switch into Diggersby, an attempt at a Thunder Punch catch, potentially hoping that Gmeister would undertap there, but no undertap comes through. But if you look at the line that Kobe's running, even if he does not get this catch, this is a really brilliant ABB style team, because what does he have in the back? He has the Clodsire. This is, oh my goodness, I really like this line. It is basically trying to bait out the Lapras to then free up a potential for the Clodsire to sweep the endgame. And it looks like that's exactly what it's going to be able to do, as there's the Jumpluff lurking in the back. And Jumpluff obviously going to have a terrible time there. Scorching Sands is going to come through, no attack debuff. Lapras farming up, firing off the Sparkling Aria. And for Coupe, this is mission accomplished. The Lapras was baited out. Diggersby got it very, very low. And now he just gets to bring in his own Lapras and use it as a damage sponge. Because he is pretty comfortable absorbing this move, because he's going to be able to outpace the Typhlosion. People are running Clodsire specifically because it's the one poison that does not lose to Tinkaton, whereas all the other poisons lose to Tinkaton very severely. Oh, a charge attack priority tie here. Gmeister is going to let this go and take it to the end game with the 1-0 shield Jumpluff, but I still don't think that's enough to win this game. So Gmeister will just let this go, but Shadow Jump I don't think wins this game for him regardless. Oh, he shields. That's a bit of an interesting shield here. Oh, and he stays. Oh, that's a miscount. He didn't realize how much energy was available on the Lapras. Yeah, Tara, we're starting at day 1, and then we're going to pick up on day 2. In comes the Pluff, answered with the Clodsire, and this is a really, really well-constructed ABB line from Coupe. You really like to see this. A battler who's not just trying to RPS, there's a strategy here. And the strategy pays off brilliantly. Didn't have a great lead, didn't get a potential Thunder Punch catch, but it didn't matter because it was very sound line construction here. Being able to lure out the Lapras, just set up the Clodsire in the zeros. Daniel says, Coupe is my teammate in Switchmasters. GBL, yeah. I was so impressed with him last year, man. Last year, he played brilliantly. And he's obviously had a whole year to be in the lab cooking up. So I'm excited. I have high expectations for him. And he's going to be able to take game 1. Again, really, really nice ABB there. Yo, what's up, Mark? Unfortunately, that's a graphical error. It is just a Tinkaton. Good morning, Abram. A little surprised we didn't see Furret from Gmeister. I think Furret is really annoying for Coupe's team. Coupe really has to lean into like Claude Pluff if he wants Furret to not be his sleep paralysis demon. So we'll have to see. That's the adjustment that I'd expect from Gmeister here. Okay, Claydol into the Shadow Jump Pluff. We do see the Furret lurking in the back. Ooh, a Furret safe switch into the Pluff is interesting. So not choosing to stay in with the Claydol. That's a pretty big error from the Furret. Furret should throw on 6 here because Furret ends up getting denied their full sneak because they let the Jumpluff throw first. So that's a pretty unfortunate error here by Gmeister. As if you switch in and you outpace and they stay in and it's even turn duration, you're going to be behind by a turn. So just throw first and then you don't end up getting your fast move denied, which is very nice. We're going to see another Swift come through. He might honestly just take this to the zeros. Yeah, because he knows that this does not knock out. If Gmeister double shields, this could get uncomfy. He lets it go, which is nice. And now, I guess you just end up pivoting out here, yeah. Lapras looking for the farm. In comes the Claydol. Ooh, this does set up Diggersby into Lapras, though, which will be a bit uncomfortable. So, we'll have to see. It's a bit of a tricky endgame here. Oh, I think Gmeister may have this, but just because that Diggersby, unfortunately, is not finding its intended target. We are going to see Gmeister firing off the Rock Tomb. Coupe is going to end up committing the shield as he's looking to preserve some HP on this Lapras. Lapras going to fire off the Sparkling Aria. And for Gmeister, he is actually going to invest in the Claydol. So Claydol now giving up its final Protect shield. We will see an outpace here, unfortunately. So Gmeister will get the Rock Tomb, and now Coupe has to decide, where does the shield go? Diggersby does not win the 1-0s against Lapras. Oh, Lapras hangs on, but the snipe! Great play by Gmeister. And now Lapras is up energy. Good morning, Gubs. And yeah, this is just not a winning endgame, unfortunately. Furret still has some more Sucker Punch damage that it can provide. He's just going to let this go because, yeah, he knows, like, unless it's the world's worst Lapras, like, 2 Sands are just not knocking out here. Like, Diggersby has so much play into this team, but the Lapras is the one matchup where it can't really do anything. Even against Furret, it's not terrible, but yeah, as we see, it just doesn't do half. So there's just not really a way forward, unfortunately. Kobe is going to end up committing the shield here, and even this next Scorching Sands will not be enough to knock out. There are still Pokemon available in the back here for Gmeister, and this will not KO, so Gmeister will be able to hang on here. Furret may be able to make a Swift as well, but yeah, it just doesn't do enough. He pivots out here, and yeah, he can get the Swift, so GG's. Alright, we're going to game 3, folks. Yo, Tiger with the 18, Wolves in 6th page. We spanked them boys. That was crazy. Yeah, in comes the Pluff, and yeah, just not quite enough, unfortunately, here. Alright. Okay. Diggersby into Claydol. Despite Ice Beam on Claydol, I still feel Diggersby is exceedingly fine here. Diggersby has a nice pacing advantage. And also, Terrence Shannon Jr., get this man more minutes. He was electric. Do we see the debuff? We do see the debuff. Oh my goodness. Yo, thank you, Daniel. Decided to switch up the music, and I've heard very good things. Alright, and we are going to see Lapras hit the field here, get some chip, and now gets to switch into the mirror. He obviously does have Skull Bash. He's very far behind, but already having chipped down Gmeister, it puts it into range where Bash can actually KO, which is very, very clutch. So the Aria is going to land, and then can't quite get the Skull Bash, but again, you're fine absorbing this energy here. Because I think as Kobe, you're pretty fine just taking this, like, even if Gmeister shields here, you're pretty fine just no-shielding whatever Gmeister throws next, and just taking it to an endgame where Golisopod has the shields. Skull Bash is going to land. Gmeister does not respect that he is going to get knocked out here, and Lapras did overfarm as well, which is quite nice. So in comes the Lapras. Lapras going to get the outpace here, and does get the outpace. That is very, very clutch. Alright, I turned it down just a little bit, Gobs. Okay, gonna fire off this Rock Tomb, and he knows he can just let this go. I think the sauce here is just bringing the Golisopod. If he stays to throw, then just catch it. Because you can't farm this down, but you can do 4 in a catch. Yes! Let's go! Okay! Now we are cooking. Now we are cooking. Okay. Let's go. Punishing players who play predictably is my favorite thing ever. And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. Let's go. He's going to get a big farm down, but the way Golisopod does not care at all. I mean, you shield the... Like, it's always a bulldoze, but you shield it anyway. You don't care. Like, the only thing that matters is he can't get 3. Yo, what up, Davey? Welcome in. Alright, Aqua Jet. Yeah, that's a misplay by Gmeister. He needed to throw earlier to try and burn his switch clock and make a hero catch. But if you're Kobe, you just have the ability to overfarm and force him basically to switch out. So Kobe's going to take it 2-1, picking up right where he left off last year in Portland. Big hype for Kobe. Next up, well, Bruno, he had to respect against the play rough. We have Dune Bug against Discord server member Shark Boy Are Cool. And no, your eyes are not deceiving you. Shark Boy has a Shadow Sharpedo on his team. Shadow Sharpedo, Galarian Weezing, Jumpluff, Claydol, Lapras, and Talonflame. He likes sharks, it's in his name, and he's brought a shark here to Portland. But Dune Bug may be the one smelling blood in the water here, as he is a multi-time regional champion, second at the European International Championships as well, and he's rocking a team with Diggersby, Malamar, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Dusclops, Azumarill, and Tinkaton. Honestly, the Sharpedo looks pretty solid in a Dune's team. There's Diggersby, Malamar, obviously, if shields are up, Drapion, walls it. We have, whatchamacallit, the Dusclops as well. So this would be an interesting one. Yeah. Game 1, Shadow Drapion into Lapras. We actually see no Sharpedo in game number 1. Yeah, no Sharpedo in game number 1. He's running a very strong principled line of Lapras, Claydol, and Talonflame. Crunch lands, that's some pretty significant damage. Gonna be firing off the Sparkling Aria, and for Dune Bug, he will immediately no-shield, understanding that this will not in any way threaten to pick up a knockout. Lapras continues to farm here. Drapion is gonna get an outpace. Drapion gonna be firing off this Crunch. Crunch will pick up the knockout onto the Lapras here. Lapras going to commit the shield and can now look for a Psy Wave down. Not going to let that happen. In comes the Dusclops. Dusclops farming up. Shark Boy, if Dune throws one more Hex, Shark Boy can get the next move here. So Sparkling Aria is going to connect. That's big damage. Oh, the catch and snake onto the Talonflame. Okay. The catch and snake. The free Incinerate goes crazy. Dune. Oh, he is not on his 2-cycle just yet, because it's 3-3-3-2. So he's going to be agonizingly close to this next Shadow Punch, but he will not get there. And Talonflame exits with so much energy. Dune's up a shield, but Talonflame can peel a shield immediately with a Brave Bird. This is looking pretty good for Shark Boy right now. In comes the Diggersby. Shark Boy going for the double up, but he gets quick attack down. No. Oh no. He tried for the double up. Oh, that is unfortunate there. Oh my goodness. He went for both moves, but unfortunately he couldn't get them. He just didn't have enough health, barely. Scourging Sands connects, no debuff comes through, and now we will see the Ice Beam coming out. This is still not over. Well, he was trying for the Brave Bird plus Fly double up here. This is still not over somehow. The Lapras can make a move. Scorching Sands is going to be shielded, and now Dune actually needs a catch. Dune needs a catch here. He tries for it, but he doesn't fall for it. He can click Ice Beam, and then he should just have the Sparkling Aria. Oh, but he tries for timing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Twice in one match, he gets burned going for good timing. And unfortunately, this is going to be a loss. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Shark Boy. That's heartbreaking. Timing is important, but it is... Yo, Shmidi with the 32, Jehu with the 32 as well. Appreciate both of you gentlemen. But that's where timing is very important, but there's some situations when just throwing the move on alignment is better, and that was one of those situations right there. Unfortunate for Shark Boy. That is tough. A winnable game, but Dune able to escape. Ooh, we have Malamar into the Claydol. Ooh, the Sharpedo's in the back. The Sharpedo's in the back, folks. He brought it. The Sharpedo. Foul play. There's the switch into the Diggersby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The alignment is alignmenting. Alignmenting. That's not a word. Diggersby was trying to bait out the Sharpedo. It baits out Lapras, and now it's going to be Sharpedo into Dusclops. It's going to be Sharpedo into Dusclops. Pause. Hold up a second. The way Shark Boy wins this game is once he wins Switch, he has to immediately hard pivot Claydol when Malamar gets brought back in. He cannot concede the farm to Malamar. Coupe is spitting absolute facts there, yes. Being on the stage, especially at his age, is got to be incredibly nerve-wracking. Here, oh, you got to pivot. He's trying for the move. He doesn't get there. Oh, no. In comes the Shadow Sharpedo. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, he had to pivot. Because now being down a shield, this is tough. Because Sharpedo, on paper, looks cool here, but in practicality, it's so glassy, man. This thing cannot take a hit at all. Like, it is so frail. Goes for the Poison Fang. The no shield from Dune. Looking for the farm down. Can't get it. Will get a catch. But unfortunately, the Malamar is still too healthy. He is trying to set up the win con of winning this with the Sharpedo, but the Malamar is too healthy. If it was the Shadow Malamar, I actually think he wins this game. But because it's the regular, it's just not enough damage. He shielded the punch because Sharpedo's so glassy that a punch would still do well over 50%. You know what? I want to see some claps in chat for Shark Boy, man. It's his first ever tournament. He brought his Favormon, and he played some pretty close games against Dune, who is an absolute beast. So if we can get some claps in chat for our good friend Shark Boy, because Dune is one of the best players in the entire world, and he was able to make both games close with a Sharpedo, which is crazy. Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Dilap versus Roberto. Dilap rocking his signature Blastoise, Claydol, Shadow Blastoise, Jumpluff, Sandslash, Cordelia, and Shadow Drapion. And for Roberto, Azumarill, Quagsire, Malamar, Shadow Drapion, Credilli, and Shadow Typhlosion. Dilap, I believe, has the highest placement of any Blastoise player this season. I believe he was 4th in Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe he was 5th. I think he was 5th in Atlanta. Ooh, game number 1. It's a tough lead here. Shadow Drapion into the Shadow Quagsire. Drapion gonna strike first here. Crunch, Shadow on Shadow will do massive, massive damage here. Crunch lands, devastating that Quagsire. Dilap farm it up here, and he gets the Soul Read catch. He gets the Soul Read catch onto the Credilli, answered with the Drapion, and this is what he wanted to bait out. He is going to throw an alignment here, because if he tries for good timing, Roberto can 7 in the move. I'm not sure, Juan. If anyone's a Portland local in chat, they may be able to advise you. Gonna fire off the Crunch. That's gonna do solid damage to the Credilli, but Roberto will have to throw 4 and a tail here. Oh, he throws 2 and a tail. So Roberto, a missed opportunity there. We'll have to keep an eye out and see if those 2 missing poison things factor into the outcome of this game. And they instantly will, as Dilap now can outpace and throw. So a pretty costly misplay by Roberto early in this game. We're going to see the Aqua Tail. That is going to pick up the knockout. Back in comes the Quagsire. Can he get another catch here? Oh, he tries for it. Catch attempt unsuccessful. And it's going to be Jumpluff versus Credilli. Credilli gonna fire off the Rock Tomb on alignment, giving a fairy win to the Jumpluff for free. Jumpluff obviously will continually get debuffed throughout the course of this matchup until the switch clock is available and it can reset its debuffs. Dilap's gonna go over 100 here, and that's why he shook his head, because he ends up wasting energy by doing so. Acrobatics shielded up by Roberto. There is still a Stone Edge locked in on that Quagsire as well. And that's still very threatening for Dilap. Dilap going to end up committing the shield. Dilap would love an ability to pivot out, but his clock is not yet available. Dilap can throw 4 in the move here and not go over 100. That is as close to 100 as you can get without going over. So that overfarm ends up being very, very nice. And now, can Dilap switch and do a 1 in the move here? Catching him in the middle. He does. Okay. But he doesn't throw it, because he's saying the Aqua Tail would not knock out. He needed the crunch. We see the shield now from the Drapion. Is it the Quagsire switch in? It is the Quagsire switch in, and Dilap did not get that prediction correct. Roberto staring him down as he fires off the Aqua Tail, and down goes Drapion. And that's going to be game 1 to Roberto. Roberto, very nice job there with the snipe, catching Dilap off guard. Dilap had to make the prediction. When does that snipe happen? And he didn't get it right. And now Stone Edge is going to knock Jumpluff out of the sky, and Roberto is able to escape with a game 1 win. There was a nice catch there in the mid game by Dilap, doing what he could with that double grass in the back. But anytime you're running double grass and you see the Quag on the lead, you know you're going to be in for a tough fight, and he wasn't quite able to overcome. Let's skip through these replays here because we want to get straight to the action. Game 2, Shadow Drapion into Credilli. This matchup right here is why I'm not a believer in Credilli in Show 6 Pick 3 formats. Dilap going to throw on 5 here. I actually really like this play as the Drapion player. You guarantee lock-in damage or a shield against Credilli before Credilli can throw on alignment and really mess things up for you. People run the non-Shadow Credilli, which means a Rock Tomb not threatening whatsoever. So you can very comfortably survive this and still be able to throw on pretty nice timing here. As you're going to see, he can throw 4 in the move, still outpace. He'll be able to easily pick up a knockout. Roberto not going to take it to the ones because he knows he's not going to win the more shields that are used. So he may as well just let this go and instead go for farm on the Azumarill. Dilap could potentially look to bank a move and switch out here. That's exactly what he's going to do. I love this play pattern. This play pattern is brilliant. He banks the move, understanding that that charge attack is guaranteed to be more effective versus whatever the third Pokemon is that isn't the Azu. Ice Beam lands onto the Credilli. He's going to switch into the Drapion, hoping for the grass dot catch, but instead all he's going to catch is an immediate Rock Tomb to the face. Rock Tomb from the Credilli, big damage onto this Shadow Drapion. Drapion will get to do an Ice 4, and the move here getting to fire off the crunch to pick up the knockout. Drapion's attack has been debuffed, but Credilli has taken so much damage throughout the course of this match already. The crunch lands. Oh, Credilli, the 1 HP survive. I was not expecting Credilli to hang on there. Credilli, oh my goodness, you can't even see that health bar. It barely hangs on. He tries to switch out. He's unable to do so, but now it's time. Shadow Blastoise rumbles onto the field, and this is going to be going to a game number 3. Ice Beam bait from Roberto, knowing that the Shadow Blastoise loves to shield the first move here, but Dilap, ice in his veins, calls the Ice Beam bait, and Roberto, after game 1 went so well, he's looking like Oklahoma City last night. Just absolute shambles. He hydro baits, he gets the shield, and everything's looking up for Dilap here, as Dilap will manage to get the equalizer. Skull Bash coming out, Roberto going for the double shield, but it just doesn't matter. The Blastoise has 2 shields. There's just no ability for Roberto to ever win this game. He can never outpace. He doesn't have a catch available. He can force shields, but there's still 2 shields for the Blastoise to hide behind. Blastoise just needs to get to the Skull Bash here. Will he go for a bit of bad manners catch? No, he will not. He's just going to take the win here. Firing off the Skull Bash. And Skull Bash will provide Dilap the leveling of this series. And we're going to a game 3. That Shadow Blastoise was very, very nice. Ending up putting in a lot of work there for Dilap in that end game. But that Credilli 1 HP survive, very, very helpful as well. Looks like we do have lock-ins here for game number 3. That is a Shadow Drapion mirror. In this instance, typically, there is a couple schools of thought with how to play this out. Some people will like to catch out of it, but that was more so when it was Azu Drapion, where the Azu was in the back. You could catch onto the Azu. But as we take a look at these backlines here, you don't really want to safe switch an A-slash if you're Dilap, and catching on Credilli could be a little bit uncomfortable here. So how I would expect them to play it out is trade the Aqua Tails, and then once both of them are low, then they can potentially look to switch out. but Roberto is actually going to end up committing a shield here. Roberto looking to preserve this Drapion. Drapion does have value if it gets a line onto the Credilli in the endgame here. Dilap now with the choice to make. Will he let this go and go for farm on the Sand Slash here? No, he is going to end up using a Protect Shield. Dilap farming up here. We see a catch, and he catches onto Credilli. Now this a bit surprises me, because Roberto will still be able to get nice value with the Drapion onto this Credilli overall if he wants to, but instead he's just going to bring in the Malamar. But this is actually what Dilap was hoping for. Dilap is running an ABB style team. He's attempting to lure out the Malamar here, and that way set up the Alolan Sandslash to break a core that it can do a good job of breaking, which is the Drapion and Credilli core. Roberto's at the back-to-back. There's no reason to bait. He's going to be full sending Superpower. Dilap is going to no-shield here. Superpower connects. Credilli keeps hanging on, and a costly mistake from Roberto there. I think Roberto could have Psywave down. Even at -1, at the worst, you can throw 3 Psywaves and then foul play on the CMP tie, but now he ends up wasting that energy. And exiting with energy would have been very, very helpful here, as the Malamar Drapion CMP tie is IV dependent. Whereas now, by losing that energy, he's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. In comes the Credilli. We're going to see the switch into the Drapion, attempting a catch, but it's not going to happen. And Dilap knows at this point, this game is absolutely over. Roberto, he's not going to be happy when he sees that A-slash in the back. There's going to be the crunch coming through. This is big damage. Roberto with the shield, but then Alolan Sandslash will be able to clean up this game very, very comfortably here. We do see a debuff as well. I mean, the debuff doesn't impact the game. It's just funny to see in a game that's already decided. Rock Tomb's gonna land, and yeah, Dilap still having that shield puts him in such a good spot. And the reason he still has the shield is actually because of that fateful decision to throw the Malamar energy instead of farming down. He miscounted on the Credilli's energy, and it ended up costing him in a pretty major way. So for Roberto, it felt like all 3 of those games were winnable. But the unfortunate thing is you have to convert on those winning positions, and unfortunately he was not able to do so. Oh my goodness. What a matchup here. This feels like something you would see at Worlds, and we get this for free in the group semifinals. Out of Pocket versus its Axen. Out of Pocket, the reigning North American International Champion. He just won the Milwaukee Regional Championships as well. And Axen, obviously known for winning NAIC in, I believe it was 2022. Yeah, he won NAIC in 2022, and he is the 2023 Pokemon Go World Champion. Let's take a look at these teams. Out of Pocket with the Azumarill, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Jumpluff, Tinkaton, Diggersby, and Lapras. Out of Pocket was running Azu, Drapion, and Diggersby in Go Battle League. So it's fun to see people test lines and then bring them to competitions. For its Axen, Malamar, Diggersby, Shadow Jumpluff, Lapras, a non-Shadow regular Blastoise, and a Tinkaton. He does have the Metacham Pluff, even though Metacham is like the worst Mon in recorded human history. Leads are set for game 1, and it's a pretty solid lead for Axen here, as Tinkaton is staring down a Shadow Jumpluff. Jumpluff, the more shields that are used, this matchup does get better and better for Jumpluff here. So Jumpluff is going to be immediately met with a Play Rough. Jumpluff does have a pacing advantage here, as it's 7 to the first, and then it's going to be 6 for a lot of the remaining Pokemon. Or I just completely misspoke there. It is going to be 6 for the remaining cycles for that Pokemon. We're going to see a safe switch into Tinkaton, and no Diggersby for Axen, so he's forced to send in the Blastoise. This is the non-Shadow Blastoise. Non-Shadow Blastoise does mean that 2 Hydros do not knock out here, which is a little bit tricky. He's going to farm up to the back-to-back Hydros. Yeah, Pocket now has a Shadow Jump, and do you know why he's running Shadow Jump? Because we had a Rocket event. His only Shadow Jump love had Frustration, so that's why he ran regular Jump in Milwaukee. He just didn't have one. Regular Blastoise, that does not knock out. But this is actually really bad now for Axen. Axen gives up switch advantage, but that means that all of the Jump Love energy should basically just sweep Axen at this point. So at this point, I would say this is already game 1 to Pocket. This is already game 1 to Pocket. Pocket correctly identifying that if I just save Shadow Jump Love energy and then make a play for switch advantage, I should be at a good spot. And it pays off very, very nicely. Because now it's Diggersby here, and then the moment Lapras comes in, there's 100 Jump Love energy ready to absolutely shit on it. So this is a game 1 to Pocket. Pocket pick it up right where he left off in Milwaukee, which you absolutely love to see. This is going to be the Shadow Acrobatics Axen. 2 shields to hide behind here. He is going to invest the first shield immediately, but he's getting outpaced. There's so much residual, he can't even get a Sparkling Aria before another Acrobatics. The moves aren't broken, Fly. It's just that nothing good except one Pokemon, which is Tinkaton, resists flying. So flying damage is just very good in this meta, which is awesome. Because A-Slash is a bad mon in this meta. So there's one good mon that has a flying resist, and its name is Tinkaton. Acrobatics, big damage onto that Lapras. He needs to hope for a farm down, but he can't get there. And this will just put him too low. Because ideally, if he could save 2 moves here, he would be cooking, but he can't. He's just too low. The switch out here now into the Diggersby. Yeah. Ufisk isn't a good mon. Ufisk isn't a good mon. It's very RPS. Yeah, like, you can see the idea behind Axen. Like, if the Jump Love was 1 HP and he had the 2 moves, he could win this game. But the issue is he's very close, but he doesn't quite have it. So the Quick Attack goes through, and yeah, Axen knows. Quick Attack goes through, down goes Lapras. Pocket takes game 1, Shadow Jump Love energy, incredibly devious. That was a great game plan from Pocket, and he executed it very, very nicely. Okay. Shadow Jump Love into the Lapras. This is a Skull Bash Lapras from Pocket, which means Jump Love will typically have the upper hand here. Ooh, banking that energy, switching into the Diggersby and using Diggersby as a damage sponge here, catching the Acrobatics. That's really nice for Pocket. Is that wastes a lot of Jump Love energy? Axen going to bank up that energy and now send in the Lapras. So Axen doing a nice job of reclaiming the energy that was lost. Blastoise does look very solid for him in this endgame, and obviously we know Jump Love energy is completely insane. Ooh, Axen making an interesting choice here. He is just going to look to take the damage on the Lapras and just look to farm up. No debuff comes through. Switch Clock, not available for Pocket. So Diggersby is actually going to end up investing a shield. Pocket can save this energy and switch now, because obviously he loses cap. So he switches into the Lapras. He's able to save the Diggersby and make Axen's energy not particularly efficient. Arya is going to connect. There's going to be the Jump Love, and before he can Skull Bash there, immediate Acrobatics. Pocket going for the Skull Bash. Axen with a choice to make, gets the shield call right, and this is where running a move as expensive as Skull Bash, obviously it boosts up his defense, but that's so much energy lost for Pocket that now, even though his defense is boosted, for Axen, I don't think he's unhappy with the spot he's in. Yo, what's up, Snorek? Welcome in. What's more bulky, Primate or Annihilate? Annihilate. Every team that has ever been built this season except for Teddy Bear is a glaring Blastoise-shaped hole. Yeah, Teddy Bear was unfortunately prepared for your Blastoise. But he just takes 1-0 Blastoise in the end game. 1-0 Blastoise is too sick. Pocket will outpace you, though. Ooh, Pocket baiting. Axen, he's thinking about it. Oh, reads him like a book. Oh no! He calls the bait. Oh my goodness. That is really nice from Axen there. Skull Bash is gonna land, but Axen still has that shield to hide behind as well. These rollouts doing quite a bit of damage. Looked like the rollout did go through there. Slightly not the greatest timing in that matchup. Aerial Ace is gonna be shielded up. Blastoise, it looks like he can get a farm down. Oh, he can't, but he switches. He switches into the Lapras. And Pocket cannot get enough. He wasn't able to get that farm down there, but Pocket can't get the double up that he needs. He's one off, which means barring one turn bring in here a DRE, he can't get it. In comes the Diggersby, but it's only a Fire Punch. It's only the Fire Punch. Fire Punch not going to threaten a knockout here. He's going for the Hydro, and now it all comes down to what Pocket brings in. As to if you throw the move, he brings in the Lapras, but Lapras is just getting farmed. Axen survives. That bait call there. That bait call brought Axen back in the game. The reason why people have tried Fortress, but it never gets very far, even though a lot of teams are very weak to it, because it's very slow. And in its bad matchups, it really can't do anything. So you're oftentimes better off just running a better Mon that has more flexibility. Because Fortress, you're trying to like core break and RPS teams. But in its bad matchups, like a Fortress into a Diggersby is unplayably bad. Whereas like a Shadow Jumpluff, for example, has no counters. So Jumpluff is fine into basically anything. Ooh, Diggersby versus Diggersby. Who's gonna get the debuff? We have SS Thorn in chat. The baldest man I've ever seen in my whole life. I thought Marto was bald, and then I saw Thorn. Unbelievable scenes. Both somehow balder than Lyle. Ooh, gets debuffed, saves the energy, goes Blastoise. Does get the one turn bring in here because obviously Quick Attack would not have registered, so that is the game working as intended here. Can Pocket go 2 for 2 on debuffs? He does! Oh my goodness. Oh, the patience from Axen. He's not going to let him catch. He's not going to let him catch. That's great patience from Axen there. No. Timmy, it's a joke, because Thorn has like the most hair of any human being alive. Have you seen Thorn? Thorn, like 50% of Thorn's like entire being is hair, bro. That is the joke. He is like the least bald man in history. Arya is reached here, very low HP. In comes the Drapion. Oh, this is very heavily tilting towards Axen. My theory on it is that Thorn heard about what happened to Pocket at his barber, and now Thorn is like, I will never go to a barber ever again. Thorn may live in a different country, but he's scared if he walks into a barber shop, it could be Pocket's old barber in that chair, who had to move after the last haircut he gave. You never know when a man may have had to up and leave and then relocate his life to Canada after being put in witness protection after giving a haircut. Oh, that was a sick farm down from the Lapras right there. And yeah, Diggersby just gets completely overrun here. Because Scorching Sands does quite a bit, but Axen still has a ton of energy banked on his Diggersby. And there it is. Nah, Pocket got a new barber. He's safe. He has a good haircut now. He's safe. No one has heard from Pocket's old barber, though, since the last haircut. We don't know what happened to him. But yeah, Axen's just in too good of a spot here because he can just fire punch now. There's that signature Axen fist pump. I gotta say, it's good to see the fist pump back. It's good to see the fist pump back. I missed it. I didn't know I needed that until I saw it. Do y'all remember from the World's 23 run, the fist pump every time he won? Ooh, we have Coupe versus Raul. Okay. And they're getting right into the games. Malamar into Furret. Somehow this matchup is not dog for Furret. I hate that Furret is like a little bit fine here. Furret needs to be studied in a lab, bro. How is Amon this good? I don't understand. He does superpower here. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Furret just lives this because it's not the Shadow Mala. Ooh, tries to catch. And yeah, this is fine for Diggersby. Like, you're down a little bit of energy, but your goal is just to, even if you soft lose it, it's okay, because you saved the move on the Malamar, and that's realistically what's important. Furret health could be annoying. Ooh, Raul goes well over 100 there. Axen's calm down move. Yo, it's a Motiques. Welcome in. Acro, huge damage. Ooh, a slight miscount there from Kobe. But yeah, Portland was the first ever event that I casted. So everyone who, like, I got to meet so many nice people there. And Kobe was genuinely incredibly chill. Ooh. Hold on, was that? Yeah, that right there, this is actually a very important thing to learn from. Chat, are you familiar with the concept of a Briggsy swap? Are you familiar with the concept of a Briggsy swap, chatters? It's when you click your switch button too late. He needs to click it here. He clicks it too late, and now the switch is 1 turn instead of 0. So this is not a game error. This is actually operator error. He clicks the switch button too late, because if he clicks it earlier, it cues the switch. Switch takes a turn unless it's cued. So if we go back here, I'm going to show when the button comes up. I actually like this mechanic, to be honest. If he clicks it right now, it's a 0-turn switch. It's cued. But he waits too long, and now it's a 1-turn switch, and then Kobe outpaces. I like it because it adds to the, I guess, why. Yo, Lone Star with the 37. Yo, appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, what I really like about it is it forces people to make quick, accurate decisions. And that's what succeeding at this game at a high level is about. Oh, this farm down is brutal. Yeah, it it punishes indecision. So I do like it in that regard. You can't wait to see if a move is shielded or not. That's fair. But I do like the fact that you kind of have to plan for it regardless. I think I would have liked to see a Swift here, because I think he can get another Swift. Because he is already boosted by 1 stage. Oh my god, does he get the Swift anyway? He gets the Swift anyway? Jeez. Furret took a life, man. Holy. Holy. That's diabolical, bro. What the fuck? I told y'all, Furret is too good. He's kind of forced into Claude as the Furret be gone. Yeah. The one thing that I get frustrated by Motiques is normally you can see and switch, but occasionally there will be server desync to where you actually can't physically wait to see it and make the decision. How it's supposed to be and how it is most of the time is you can look and make an instant decision. But sometimes, but sometimes it will take too long and then you can't. And that is genuinely frustrating because that's the game not working as intended. I'm definitely expecting to see a strong... Yep, there we go. There's the Gmeister, and he catches him ABA. Any move update predictions? I genuinely don't think they'll nerf anything. This is... Hold on. Let's go back to here. So, Raul is now behind by a turn. So, what does Coupe do? Coupe throws on 7 because he knows he's going to trailblaze, and now Raul doesn't get his sneak. Let's watch this back. Furret screen. It doesn't get a sneak because it's thrown in the middle of its fast move. So Raul is now permanently 2 turns behind in this game because Coupe throws first. It's something that a lot of like high level players do on instinct, but it's not something that's like immediately apparent to someone who may be newer or working at improving on the game. They have so much stalling, Leo, that we will be able to catch up to live before it's done. We will be able to catch up to live before it's done. With day 2. No one stalls like LAN events, so yeah, we will be able to catch up for sure. We still have quite a bit of day 1 to go, but they're right now, they're about to do their intro segment for day 2. And that takes like a half hour, and then they'll finally get to battles. This is looking tough. Furret proven to be a nuisance again. Ooh! The Arya catch on the pluff. First start commentary. I actually didn't get to see basically much of yesterday, unfortunately. But I'm sure he's doing well. He is... like, without having seen him cast, he's going to be the analyst type. Whereas it's someone who's very well informed, but more on the quieter side of things. Whereas, like, if you watched Milwaukee, Soph and I are probably the best example of it. Where I'm play-by-play and she's analyst. Like, we obviously both play the game at a very high level. Ooh, he tried to save that move, but he wasn't able to. But I kind of bring the hype and the atmosphere. And then, ooh, nice catch. I kind of bring the hype and the atmosphere. And then you have an analyst who can, like, chime in and provide context and break down the thought processes of the players and everything like that. So when I saw Stark as, because we obviously had this info months ago, I was like, as long as he's paired with a good play-by-play guy, he's going to do wonderfully. He did, yeah. He lost the Swift, but I think it was kind of he's kind of a little cooked either way. Because as we see here, a Swift isn't the difference maker in this game. Like, even a Swift with sucker punches. So, I think he was trying to make something happen, but he was just in a really tough spot. Yo, Goliath spot Lapras. But yeah, I am ardently hoping that Play Pokemon decides to pair Soph and I up for next season. Because that was, I think, the first pairing. Because obviously I've done 3 prior casts, But that was the first pairing where it just felt like it clicked immediately. Like that, like it felt like we were like, because normally like there's some time getting comfortable with like another caster and their casting style, but we could just kind of like bounce back and forth there, and it ended up working out really nicely. So I basically put in, I'm like, my availability is wide open, and then they can pick whatever they want for me. I did 2 this season. I did Baltimore in September, and then I did this one. But I basically put in, I'm like, I'm always available. Also, using Lapras to bait out Furret here is a really nice strategy, because Furret is low-key extremely dog until a Lapras, and Lapras up energy is so bad. Does Raul know he can't Sucker Punch down? I've been the Furret here. You can't. Oh, no! He didn't know! He didn't know! Oh, no. He didn't know! Yeah, Furret is actually atrocious into a Lapras up a few side waves. It is so bad. It is actually so bad. I think A-Slash is setting yourself up for RPS. And yeah, this is just 2 Shield Claude. So Kobe's going to make day 2. So group finals are day 2 because it's a smaller regional. The West Coast regionals are usually on the smaller side of things. TCG Pocket telling me my Wonder Stamina is full. Alright. I mean, this game's over. There's a 2-Shield Claude. Oh, and I have 2 packs to open. Uh-oh. I should just pull that up. Yeah, non-Shadow Lapras low-key shreds that thing. Like, if you've ever counter-swapped a Furret into a Lapras, you will know how unfun that is as the Furret player. But yeah, we're gonna do a little mini pack opening here of my 2 packs, and then check our Wonder Picks while we move to the next battle. Alright, backwards pack. Excadrill. Okay, so we got cooked. Yo, I got a thing I didn't have. Let's go. A Koga. Oh, no, Kiera. Oh, Dune versus Dilap? Oh, man. Timber, I didn't have that. Alola Ninetales and a Tauros. Okay, so we got cooked a little bit. Clearly, I have not been opening the Lunala packs. Alright, what is in my Wonder Pick? You have a Wonder Pick from Jazz? Any 3s? That's a 3. Oh, I don't have Incineroar. Come on, top right. No, we didn't get the Incineroar. All right, wrap it up. I still have no Incineroar. It's crazy work. Okay, Drapion and a Drapion. There are actually things for both trainers to catch on here, if they so want. Holy shit, wait. There's an expired one for There's an expired one for a golden Gallade. Hold on, I'm pulling it back up. Golden Gallade. No, we didn't get it either. I am the worst wonder picker in recorded human history. It's actually insane how bad I am at this. R.I.P. Golden Gallade, you would have been very cool. They just both pivot here. There it is. Oh, Malamar actually thrashes Blastoise. As long as one of the two is Shadow, Malamar dominates this matchup because it always outpaces. And the issue that you have as the Blastoise is the moment you know Shield of Foul Play, Malamar can just degen 2-shield its way through you. So that's why this matchup is so bad. As someone who's been running the regular Mala, you can do it. Sorry, I've been running the Shadow Mala. You can do it to a regular Blastoise. All that matters is that one of them is Shadow. I love Blastoise. I think Blastoise is sick. Blastoise is horrific against Malamar. If energy is equal, Blastoise needs up energy. The one thing that I did learn, however, from Tomahawk is that as the Blastoise, if you're able to Skull Bash, apparently if you Skull Bash, then you can actually, so Shield, Skull Bash, then you can actually survive the Psywebs in the Foul Play to make it to a third Hydro. So that way Malamar doesn't farm down and leave with energy. Oh! Dude with the Soul Read! Back in comes Mala. Dang. But yeah, I still don't have a Solgaleo or an Incineroar EX, which is insane. Back in comes the Blastoise, and he just farms down. Yeah. I love Soul Read catches so much, because it, like, there isn't a science to it. It's just, I'm in your head, motherfucker. I'm in your head, motherfucker. Love that shit. Alright, Shadow Dusclops into the XXL Shadow Alolan Sand Slash. Or regular Alolan Sand Slash. But look at how tall that fucker is. There's a special event next weekend. Sorry, a special championship next weekend. I forgot the new terminology. I don't have a gold either, Mono King. So that's why I was like, yo, a gold and a wonder pick. But nah, I still got cooked. Blastoise. Ooh. Shadow Blast matters here. Because your two Hydros basically two-shot Tinkaton. Like, look at this damage right here. That's so much better than from a regular. Outside of Doze range as well. Means Dilap gains a lot of ground. But the issue he's going to have is Drape is useless. Ooh, gets the shield call right on the play rough. But Diggersby just cleans this game. Yeah. So Blast did what it could, but here comes the Drape. He's shaking his head. He knows it's cooked. This isn't even tail range, by the way. This shit does not KO unless you have an absolutely god-awful Tinkaton. This is an easy live. Yeah, easy fucking live for Tinkaton. Yo, what up, OG? And there's Diggersby. Just click Fire Punch. He doesn't click Fire Punch. Defense is debuff, so locking in a Fire Punch here would have been nice, but... Now he just has to avoid a catch. Which he does avoid the catch. Just throws it instantly. Good morning, Nick. I want my champ raids. I'm not sure. I don't know if I have a remote pass. I don't think I do. Yeah. All right, Dune today too. We are already through 3 hours of stream in 1 hour. We're making great time. Stud Muffins versus Dapper Discs. He's running so soft to Corv, and Corv is here. This is somehow his best matchup into the Corv. It is their team sheet Mono King, so it lists their mons and movesets. I don't really do Dynamax stuff, so I don't know if Dynamax is good or not. Hard counter to Tink. It's on the screen right now. Corviknight. Ends up being a charge attack priority tie. They can be used as regular mons in PvP. But like the Dynamax capabilities don't carry over. Shields and Rock Tombs, but if you're Stud, you're very okay with that. I honestly think Corv is fine as is. Ooh! He catches, but he caught a Rock Tomb. It's a debuff Rock Tomb, but it's still a Rock Tomb. Interesting that he locks this. So he wants to save the Dilly as a catch. But I think he may have slightly benefited from not switch locking himself there and just letting the Dilly go. And then Azu has an ability to just leave the matchup. There's so much. Okay. Goes for it now. Now goes Ice Beam. I don't love this Ice Beam, to be honest. Like, it gets shielded, but... This you don't have to respect. Yeah. This isn't the move that kills you. And he throws anticipating the snipe. The snipe doesn't happen, though. And now this just sets up Claydol. No DRE! But all the energy in the world does not save Claydol here. Like, you saw the idea for Dapper, where he's like, if I can get Claydol energy, but Claydol energy just doesn't do enough to Azu. So Stud's able to survive the Corviknight. Credilli going up against Claydol. The battle of the Rock Tombers. Ooh, Grass Duck catch on the Corv's pretty sick, though. Yo, good luck, OG. You got this, homie. Didn't rebank, which is interesting. which jump it back. Yeah, this is like, even with the catch, this is looking like a tough game. Jump can go pretty far though. Ends up saving Corv to take moves on Claydol. I don't know if I love that, to be honest. Baits now with the Rock Tomb. I don't think Stud cares, yeah. Even an Ice Beam, he lives. Dapper, okay, gotcha. Yeah. And Stud is like a very disciplined player. Ooh, and he tries to catch back, but he ends up just catching the Rock too. And Stud's nodding, being like, you are not doing that twice, young man. Come on. Jump. No, -1 turn. That felt like it was going to be the most one turn to ever one turn. It's probably not a good sign that I'm shocked to not see one turn, is it? That's probably not ideal. That's probably not ideal. That I'm like, holy shit, the game worked. Oh, did he cap tie there with an ace? I think he did. That's... oof. The debuff as well. He does exit with a move, but I think he can go Dilly and Simul here, right? Yeah, it would have been a Simul. It forces him to throw. Dude, well played by Stud, man. Well played. Oh my god, the poison stick down. Masterclass. Stud Muffins. So well played. And the nice thing there is, even if the second sting doesn't KO, then he can just do 2 in the move and guaranteed outpace. Alright, the C2U versus Shadow Mimikyu. Is that a Grumpig? Holy shit, it's a Grumpig. Ufisk, Furret, Grumpig, Azu, Talon, and Credilli. And for the C2U, we have Jumpluff, Furret, Tinkaton, Ufisk, Claydol, and Lapras. Now, I'm sad to see this much Ufisk, but I love to see a Grumpig. Ooh. Tricky lead here. Credilli into Pluff. Who's ready to see a Rock Tomb on 4? The uncomfortable thing about this as well is you can't even like switch out, because if you end up switching out there, you get 1 turn, because obviously you got a full sneak and that hasn't resolved. So that's another reason why throwing on that timing is just annoying for opponents. We will not see the shield from the C2U. Yo, the pig is actually devious in the back. Holy shit. He gets the debuff, and then you just get to throw away Azu for free. Yep. C2U did not react in time, so he has to do 4 in a Trailblaze, which is a little bit unfortunate for him. He would have loved to do 1 in the move. But there has never been a worse move than Trailblaze when its attack is at -1. It's actually so bad, it's insane. Yeah, Lap into Grumpig endgame obviously heavily favors Mr. Pig. You will be able to play rough and leave, but Lap really wants this energy. Like, this energy is exactly what the C2U needs. So him getting the 13 Psywave head start is actually kind of shit here. Yeah, because Pig is just getting outpaced. Ooh, this gets a little murky. Being locked there was rough for Mimikyu. I mean, the jump is already in Psywave plus dynamic range, so it's basically just needing 3 dynamics to win this game. Billy is dry, I believe. There's the energy here. It's firing off this dynamic punch. It's shielded. But this energy is rough. I didn't see what move he clicked. I think it was Aerial Ace. Ooh, it was the Aerial Ace. Oh, he could have outpaced and made the acro. That's a misplay from C2U. Bank and switch? Yeah. This does force a little bit of energy here. This is a murky endgame. Because you so desperately need the dynamic to land on Lapras. And Pig didn't bank the dynamic. He's hoping for this farm down. Yeah, the C2U just wins. Yep. Alright, game 1 goes to the C2U here. Yeah, it just farms down. Oh, wait, what? He threw an Aerial Ace. I guess maybe he's trying to not play to the 1-turn con, but Mimikyu didn't have it. He was 1 a Psywave off. Huh? I'm a bit confused there, if I can confess. Yeah. Maybe he misremembered the energy or something? Either that, or he thought Mimikyu had the move and didn't want to play to the 1-turn con. But Mimikyu didn't have the move. But hey, it doesn't matter how well you play 95% of the game. You got to be able to close it out, so. Alright, Grumpig into Furret. Grumpig up a little bit of energy actually owns this matchup. But I think the scary thing for Mimikyu is he is ABA here. Oh my god, the Trailblaze catch. Oh no! Good lord. Mimikyu is on an absolute heater right now. You just rip a bird at him. Yup. 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 Exactly. Oh my god, the Lapras held on. But he... Oh, DRE! No! Oh my god, that was 4! Oh my god, and that's not reviewable. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh my goodness. That is devastating scenes. That is devastating scenes. Launch damage registration error into the sun immediately. Also, I didn't get to play much of yesterday, but I can now confirm that we are 3300s. We worked our way from the start of Go Battle Week, in which we were 2,000 elo, and now we are 3300s. So we are making some solid progress. I'd love 35s, but I'm not holding my breath. I'm not holding my breath about potential 35s. Dude, Stunfisk is actually the most dog mon to ever exist. It's insane. Somehow on a team that has a Grumpig on it, the worst mon is Stunfisk. And he doesn't get the instant in because he switched too late. Pluff Masterclass loading. I actually think Grumpig's a lot better than people give it credit for, but... Even if he no-shields here, it doesn't knock out. Yeah, DRE is equalizing the score. Because C2U should have won last game, and Mimikyu should have won this game, so... That's a fair point. Alright, we're going to game 3. Yeah, that DRE did matter. Oh my god, Fisk RPSing something? Yeah, because if he has a shield in that endgame, his Grumpig can make 2 Shadow Balls and just win. Because it could have protected against that acro. RPS is rock, paper, scissors. It means the game decided on alignment, not on skill. I don't think this chip matters. I don't love... Because I don't think this puts it in tomb range, does it? I have not played Dilly in ages. But I don't think this puts this in tomb range. If it does, it's a nice play. With the bullet seeds, maybe. Furret's really bulky, though. Yeah, it doesn't put it in tomb range. Yo, what up, King of Prussia? Yeah, he has to throw again, so that was a waste of a mud bomb. That was a waste of a mud bomb. I should have trusted my instincts there. Go Grumpig! Alright, muted before the sneeze happened. We're so back. This will be an interesting endgame. Why no more Peggers in the tournament? It's not very good. Morpeko, when you know it's coming, is very easily exploitable. You just always play to having a shield advantage or an energy lead, and then Morpeko is the most useless mon to ever exist. Morpeko is deadlier in a blind 3s format because people don't know it's coming. If you know Morpeko's coming, it's extremely easy to beat. So people run Morpeko, they just lose. It's just not a very good mon in this current metagame. Does get the dynamic punch. He is gonna shield it. Ufisk time. How would I fix it? I mean, I would hire people who can code and be like, yo, fix DRE, fix 1 turn. That's 99% of our issues, is 1 turn in DRE. Morpeko is amazing. It shows 6 for on 1 week with nobody doing. Yeah. I was the Fortress team that Martine got a medal with. I told him it was too weak to Morpeko. He said, all right, queue up. And so we ran scrims. I have never been so thoroughly shit on by someone in my entire life. His energy management was unlike anything I'd ever seen. He absolutely shit on me when he was like 4x weak to Morpeko. Just because Morpeko is the biggest fraud alive. Yeah, Morpeko's still good in GBL. Here, you just Psywave snipe and win the game. Because the Psywave goes through first. Oh my god, he got denied. Mimikyu's like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, man. That shouldn't happen. The Psywave should go through. Oh, thank God, the correct person still wins. The correct person still wins. The correct person still wins, thank goodness. Alright, Arrow versus Emma 5 cents. Arrow rocking the Shadow Typhlosion. Okay, ooh, great lead for Arrow. Is that an XXS Golisopod? I think Corv is somehow, like... Corv is good if you use it to RPS things. Like if someone safe switches an Azu and then you farm up like 18 Psywaves of Malamar energy and then go Corv, Corv is great there. But Corv in evens is actually so rough. Who do you think will be the winner? This is tough. Ooh, nice catch there onto the Guzzlord. I would love to see an Axen win. An Axen win would, I think, heal a part of me that I didn't know was broken. So I'm hoping for an Axen win. That would be incredible to watch. An Axen win would go bonkers. But I haven't watched much of day one yet. Because on winner's side, at least so far that we've seen, I think of the big names, it's like Dune and Axen. And of those two, I would rather see Axen win. People have been talking a little reckless about my GOAT and his show 6 abilities. Ooh, Arrow paused the turn there to CMP tie, I believe. He did. Yo, what up, Liam? Welcome in. Ooh, getting a catch on Drapion. Already hit too many bubbles. This is KOE. There is a barrier in between, Chetan. Thought he beat... Yeah, the pocket set was a good one. The pocket set was a good one. Yeah, Jeremy, that game last night was crazy. This is day one, Ruffian. This is day one. But we're halfway through day one already, and day two has only just started a little bit ago. So we'll be able to catch up to day two in no time. Ooh, the catch back. Claydol is just hyper flexible. Is why people like Claydol. 3 and a catch. Ooh, good patience there. But the Credilli just gets too low here. I won't believe in the Wolves until I see them win game 4. If they win game 4, I'm like, okay, they can actually do this. Because there's the old saying, right, of where the series doesn't start till someone steals a game on the road. Arrow gets 1 turn there. Luckily, it doesn't matter. So, if the Wolves can win both at home, then I'll be like, okay, we have a series. Ooh, Typhon to Guzz is painful. Safe switch into the Pluff. Answered with Tink. Yeah. The Minnesota-Indiana finals would go crazy. I cannot lie. Ethical Hoops would win. Ethical Hoops would win. The Claydol easily serves a grass knot. Yeah, Claydol's bulk is insane. That has been the biggest surprise to me of this season. Claydol's bulk is already ridiculous, and then pairing that up with debuffs, it's just absurd. But this is the easiest win in existence for Emma. Like, even Emma going down a shield here to guarantee swap, she's still just winning. because Corv is that dog ass into Diggersby. Yeah, OKC will definitely step up their game. But yeah, this is extremely over. Arrow actually does respect the bulldoze here. Wouldn't knock out, but any super effective move into Typhlosion is going to hurt. Power up regular Diggersby. I would not power up anything right now. I would hold on to your Dust because we don't know what the move updates are going to be. But yeah, this is just incredibly easy. Just switch into Diggersby. Okay, looks like she's banking a move and then switching. No, why are we desyncing the timers? No. This is the only way this game is losable, is if you desync the timers. Do not. Diggersby is this thing's worst meta matchup. Please switch. Switch, please. Oh, no. Okay, well, the game was over, and now Arrow wins. Diggersby literally hits the gritty on like a flock of Corviknights, man. Please. Please switch. The switch happens much too late. Sky Attack will burn Arrow's timer, and then he just gets the blast burn everything now. This is why we don't desync timers for no reason. We can't do it. I would be curious to hear, because there's a lot of very good people in chat right now. I'd be curious to hear. My current hot take is that the biggest skill gap in the game used to be timing. Most players are pretty good with timing now. My take is the biggest current skill gap in the game is switch timer manipulation and understanding it. And that's probably a hot take. That's probably a hot take, but I firmly believe understanding that is the easiest way to improve your elo by like 300 pretty immediately. Like, most people in general, I think, are decent at timing now. Holy shit, Bird Power's back! That's actually so sick. Bird Power, for those who don't know, very young battler. She won a regional back in the day and like competed at Worlds, was very good. Disappeared from the scene for a while. I believe had some like health issues and whatnot, but is back. Like back in the day, she was one of my favorites to watch, so I'm thrilled to see her competing. She's running Superior, Shadow Drapion, Unova Stunfisk, Lapras, Diggersby, and Tinkaton. And Adib has Azu, Credilli, Malamar, Tinkaton, Shadow Typhlosion, and Diggersby. Ooh, great lead. Serp staring down at Diggersby here. Adib's your best friend, Yakai? Oh, that's awesome. I'm a little surprised we didn't see an immediate drape into Adib's Credilli switch. But I guess after throwing one Vine Whip, then it would have felt a little late to do so. I mean, this is still pretty fine. Like, this line kind of just RPS's Adib, more or less. Cap tie here? Yeah, cap tie here. I think I would have preferred a 4 on the move just on the 30% chance of a debuff. Then you can get the 2 stings at full power. We will actually see the shield. But you're just always playing for swap. I think Rock Tomb will get nerfed after Worlds. I don't think it should be nerfed before then. I genuinely don't find it to be a problematic thing in the meta. Like, I don't know, I keep saying hot take, but I think there's nothing in the Open Great League meta that is too strong right now. And some might disagree, and that's fair. But I think there is nothing that is too... I think there's nothing that needs an immediate nerf in the Open Great League meta. I think the one thing that is overtuned is Rhyperior, but that's in the Master League. And they don't really care about the Master League. I mean, Wiggly's incredibly bad in this meta. Mud's that from Master. Yakai knows. Yakai knows. The thing is, outside of Claydol, I find all of the not all the Mud Sappers. I find all of the Rock Tumors kind of bad. Well, not like, they're good Mons, but I think they're very predictable, and I think predictable Mons can be defeated. Like, to me, Credilli feels very predictable. Like, it's very clearly a very good Pokemon, but I think it's very predictable. Fortress is agonizingly slow. I think Claydol is by far the best Rock Tumor, but again, Claydol's pacing's pretty bad. Adib's really trying to take advantage of the desync and timers here. Adib will be able to switch into the Tinkaton here and catch. Oh, switches Credilli. Interesting. So saving Tink. I guess saving Tink makes sense. And then you just bring in Tink, farm down? Or do you go for farm on the Diggersby? Diggersby can hang on here. Can Fisk Thundershock down a Diggersby? Oh, but there's still Serp. Serp can get a... Yeah. She just goes Serp to force the Simul. Yeah. And wins. Yeah, that... Adib almost pulled off such an incredible example of desyncing timers, but he wasn't quite able to do it. I answered this earlier, Panday, but I would not power up anything right now. Wait until the move updates are announced. It is not worth powering up something this late in the season. Yeah, Adib did, like, he kind of did everything he could to try and escape the RPS there. Ooh, Shadow Drapion into Malamar. When will I compete? I don't have plans to compete. I prefer to cast. I think there are a lot of battlers who are better than me at battling. I think I am... Like... I think I can bring something to the casting table that's hard to replicate. If that makes sense. Shadow Mala is not available for this tournament, Sylvia, but it will be available for the special event that's in Italy next weekend. What are boards at? Oh, they should have just updated. Bottom of boards is 3188. I think nothing needs to be nerfed into the ground. We're 185 in the world at 3305 elo. Typhlosion energy kind of goes crazy here. The new changes, I really like the fact that they're doing away with the hybrid metas. I think the hybrid metas were not something that I thought was very good. So I'm very happy they're doing away with the hybrid metas. I don't like the fact that new Mons take so long now to be eligible. Oh, is Weedle second again? Weedle second again. And you can just fire punch here, yeah. Pepe laugh. I think Mala still has a move and Drape's dry, right? Yeah, Adib wins this. Well played, Adib. Move updates will be like June 3rd-ish. Around there. Hey, Mono King, all it takes is one move update. It just needs a fast move that isn't absolute trash. New season info, we don't know. Oh my goodness. I'm used to the Shadow. I just assumed the -1 superpower would knock out there, but gets the Psywave down, takes the win. We don't know when the announcement will happen. Well played, Adib. Adib fighting for his life right now. He's playing really, 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 really well. Hey chatters, have you ever used the Dracoviz website? Have you ever used the Dracoviz website? Yes, Adib over here is the webmaster for Dracoviz. So we are big Adib fans. The unfortunate thing is the guy who's first is the guy who boosts himself with alt accounts. So I hate that he is only ranking up due to not playing real opponents. Like obviously he has to get the alts to page 1, but it's still like it's not a good feeling that he's not playing legitimate opponents. I learned that from RBI Nico on his Twitter. Like, he still has to be good enough to get the alternative accounts to page 1, but it's frustrating that that's how he's able to, like, boost himself the last bit. I do think this is a really good metagame. I think Ufisk is not a good thing in the meta. I wouldn't hate, like, let's, like, whatever we can do to make Ufisk unplayable. Make Ufisk unplayable. Ufisk is just RPS, man. I mean, I think A/ is a tough bring. Like, allegedly Fisk core breaks here, but I think Adib's gonna win this game. Because, like, Azu wins zeros against Fisk. I've had an appreciation for a lot of the metas. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw that the GGS, like, Chake guy, he had posted that his set was him just queuing other GGS accounts for his 5-0, and I was like, that doesn't... Like, it was posted a while ago, and then he deleted it, but RBI Nico still has the screenshot of it. Yeah, it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. The one thing I will say, I really like that they put Go Battle Weekend at the end of the season. I think this actually worked out really well. Because we are actually seeing more people hit 3500s. Yeah. Right? Like, how is that even an accomplishment? Actually, Bird Power takes it. Yeah, because she doubles up and Fisk wins cap. Yeah. His switch clock was his biggest enemy there. Like, you could see back here, he had the idea of trying to stall the switch timer. Hey, good luck on your exam, Sylvia. But, unfortunately, he threw right as she stopped tapping. Because if he had realized she had stopped tapping, then he could have just waited. Yeah, also the CMP on the SERP was unfortunate. Because that was the thing that lost it for him, was he couldn't combo. Caleb versus Boglish. Caleb running Carbink. Bro. Can we see one tournament without Caleb bringing an RPS rock type? We can't. We can't. Basty's unplayable now, so now we're on Carbink hours. Come on, man. Come on, man. If you can't win with the flexible stuff. Yo, Claydol is actually fine here. Also, there's a Corsola. Hello? How did I not put together that there's a damn Corsola? Also, Drape in the back is just absurd for Caleb here. Goes for it. Exactly, Yakai, yeah. Exactly. It's very unfortunate. That being a cap tie is also rough. Yeah, because now Drape gets free switching and you're dry. So you just do 5 and tail CMP tie. Why would you... Why would... What? Like, I guess the idea is leave low with a move. But I think your health is valuable to the point where just knocking out the ferret there is more than fine. Yeah, I don't love the line that was played there. Why keep bringing up pure RPS mod? Oh man. I think genuinely, like, one of the biggest things that has improved my gameplay, and here this is the switch timer desync of death, was realizing that spicy core breakers are cool and like I like running them, but being able to know how to neutrally outplay is very important. And that's something that I think I was not very good at for a while, and I'm starting to get a bit better at. RPS is rock, paper, scissors. It means the game decided on, like, alignment rather than skills. That's good counting from Boglish, dude. Yeah, it wasn't a Lowland Raticate Monoking, but it was Eradicate. And you just switch here instantly, yeah. I mean, Boglish just wins. Yeah, you just let this go farm with Corsola. How to beat Wigglytuff? Wigglytuff's actually pretty bad right now. For Wigglytuff, you have Pokemon like Talonflame that completely destroy it. Tinkaton destroys it. Lapras bullies it. Like, there's so many things that just neutrally beat Wigglytuff that Wigglytuff I don't find to be very good. Alright, Corv into Corsola. Oh my goodness. This on paper should be unlosable. This on paper should be unlosable. We'll see how it goes. But holy does this look levels of free that I didn't know existed. Ooh. This will bait out the Tink and desync the timers. Yeah, Tinkaton destroys Carbink, yeah. I mean, it's still, barring some heinous switch clock misalignment, and it's only misaligned by one move right now. This should just be fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is extremely unlosable. All you do is after you kill the Credilli, just pivot out into the Corsola. Because the worst thing that can happen is you get, like, binked, and that's still fine. Like, you get binked or Drapion, you have a lot of banked energy, so that's fine. The one thing you cannot do, or he could pivot Claydol. The one thing you cannot do is stay. No, don't stay! Why are we throwing -2 resisted moves? No, don't do that. No, just pivot. It's an energy meta. I promise. Please save this move. Wait, was Caleb gonna throw? Huh? What is happening in this game? What is that? Please just pivot. It's a capped. What? Caleb was gifted 100 free energy and threw it. And Boglish should have pivoted and didn't. I'm confused by literally all of this game. What is any of this that is occurring? Hello? I feel like I'm going insane. Not enough people be pivoting, man. Why are you wasting an entire Tinkaton like that? Don't do that. Didn't desync? And he just calls the bait there. That's nice, because he knows he lives any one move. But yeah, everything I just witnessed hurt me in ways I cannot describe. I would have preferred to see the Rock Tomb there. Rock Tomb to pressure the shield away. Because if you Rock Tomb, then you can just no shield. But yeah, Caleb knows. Okay, Raul versus Pocket. Yeah, still a win, but could have been cleaner, yeah. But that's the biggest thing as well, is with understanding the timer and whatnot, is it's also understanding when to pivot out. Claydol is so free in this meta that you're so fine just re-pivoting, and you can even bank a move and re-pivot. That's fine. But just don't throw like -2 resisted moves at something and surrender so much energy. Pocket's a very good battler PvP play, so that's definitely not a bad idea by any means. Catch on Claydol, but this thing's gonna get rocked. Like, this does so much damage. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, and you're up a shield, so you can force the issue here. I don't think it's possible, Leo, yeah. I think Pocket's pretty clear #1 in NA right now. Because he's won 2 tournaments this season and no one else in NA has. Yeah, this is... This is pretty spectacularly miserable. Oh, Elam won 2? Oh, I forgot Elam won 2. Ooh, I think actually, Pocket won 2. Pocket won 2, Kaye. Pocket won Puerto Rico, and he won Milwaukee. I think it's, yeah, Pocket, Elam have to be 1A, 1B then. Oh, this is a dismantling of a man. Jesus Christ. Pocket is so locked in. He's just... This is a thrashing. What the fuck? This is a thrashing. Marto doesn't live in NA, Tiger. Marto does not live in NA. We're specifically talking NA. Yeah, this was an absolute thrashing, man. Jesus. Yeah, that is Pocket saying, all right, enough with the nonsense. Enough with the nonsense. I'm locking in. Jesus. It did Mono King, yes. Just played him. Yeah, he might be doing battles backstage. Yo, Liam with a gifty to Leo Geo. Yo, thank you so much, man. Thank you for supporting the content. I appreciate the heck out of you. I'll get those sprays going. And for Leo Geo, congratulations. You just got gifted a channel membership. Enjoy the emotes. NAIC is the time to see who's the best in NA. Yo. We all know Marto's gonna win that, right? Marto's won 4 goddamn events. Surely Marto has to win that. I really dislike this acro. I feel like this matchup is largely solved where you have an incredibly safe double aerial ace. I think acro is just a huge misplay. I really don't like the acro there. Because you could just double ace and it does the same. Like, why? I don't care for that acro play. I don't care for it at all. Switches in Gator down to energy. Gator's gonna get immediately shredded. Yeah, this is very cooked. If he wants to, he can stay, or he can just switch Azu right when he gets the move. But yeah, he's just gonna stay and crunch. He is not gonna fuck around. Oh, he's still... Yeah, chat, for those who don't know, Marto has won 4 fucking tournaments this season. 3 regionals and the Latin American International Championship. He's fucking unreal, man. He's fucking unreal. This is, I think, inarguably the greatest season anyone's ever had in this game. Yeah. Just a truly stupid amount of success. And speaking of Marto, I'm actually doing a duo stream with him tomorrow. So tomorrow afternoon, my time, we are bringing the trophy moves to YouTube, folks. A very rare English-speaking Marto stream. Yeah, all he wants is for Niantic to fix the game. We'll be starting in like 3 hours from now tomorrow. But yeah, this was pockets locked, bro. This was, if he carries this into day 2, he's gonna be a problem. Vanillux? Oh my goodness. Yo! Who is that right there? Alright, Dapper versus Dilap. When are we doing a very rare HSH Spanish Exhibition with Pellet 3 stream? My Spanish is so bad. My Spanish is so bad, man. It is actually atrocious. I can, like, listen to Spanish and understand, like, enough words to figure out what's being said, but I can't really speak it. I can't really speak it. Like, Mono King there, I'm pretty sure is saying, I will help you. Well, the, obviously, in the Spanish part of that. But yeah. We, do not need me, fucking up the Spanish language. It's a beautiful language that deserves to be spoken by people who know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, Dapper versus Dilap. Yo, Blastoise looks kind of sick here. Oh, Blastoise in the back. I did take Spanish in school, but that was many, many, many years ago. Many, many, many years ago. Why don't I speak Spanish? Because I'm very bad at it. I'm very bad at it. The closest you will get to me speaking Spanish is me just saying Marto Pelado. That is all I will say. That is the only Spanish you will get out of me. Ooh. This is actually a little bit scary here. Marto Pelado. Yeah. The Council of Minds have informed me that that means Marto Bald. How do I say hello? I just say hi. Very important context clues on that one. Alright. Yeah, Shadow Blastoise just absolutely taking a life here. And now Drape. Super comfortable. Just farm up 5. Cap tie. Easy game. Marto has a command in his stream. Exclamation point Pella 3. That you just type in that and then someone's name. And then it'll spit out like at @home/Henry is, and it picks a number between 1 and 100, is 37% Pelado bulge. So he just has a command in his stream where you can type in people's names and it'll tell you how bald they are. And then if it ever says someone's 100% bald, that gets pinned. It's a truly glorious viewing experience, even for someone like me who doesn't speak Spanish. This matchup is actually pretty scuffed for Shadow Blastoise because Claydol can just degen through this. As to Shadow, can you no-shield a Tomb and make 2? I think that would be kind of sick if you could. I don't know if you can. It looks like you can. It looks like you can. Yeah. And he's just going to play zeros here. Oh, gonna bank. Go Dilly. Oh my god, he doesn't have an answer. Okay, well, this appears to be the end of Dapper Discs. Are the Cantonese is a nightmare for non-first language learners? Oh, gotcha. Marto is not competing here, no. But yeah, this matchup, if you're down energy as Furret, I've said it like 8 times so far. It's so bad. Trailblaze does nothing. If you get debuff before you can Trailblaze, this matchup is genuinely so atrocious. And this doesn't KO either. He can't even bring in the Typh here. Yeah, Dapper knows. And he can just throw on 4 here. It'll still be good timing. Oh, he doesn't. He could have. Yeah, I believe they're called the Romance languages. They do have a lot in common, which can be very helpful. Like, as someone who took a few years of Spanish and doesn't know Portuguese, the fact that there's a lot of overlap in those languages means that I can watch the GV Lindo stream and oftentimes, like, be able to pick out keywords to figure out what they're saying, which is quite nice. Because those, I mean, obviously the languages will have differences, but they have, in terms of certain words for things, they have a lot in common, which is very helpful for someone who does not speak Portuguese. Yeah, a lot of countries call pineapple ananas, and then we just say pineapple for just no reason. Bird Power, Ash and Ash. Ash and Ash has quietly had such a monster season. Obviously, Dilly looks insane in the back. Ooh, this is rough. Oh, that is good to know. Yeah, Shadow Lapras is a very interesting bring for sure. Oh no! The survive. And that's curtains. Honestly, I wouldn't want counter to be rebuffed. Like, there's a lot of things weak to counter, but that's fine. I don't see that as an issue. But down 2 shields is diabolical here. Like, with how good Pluff is, if you make counter uses really good, that ends up being a lot of RPS. Yeah, Shadow Lap is way better into Tinkaton. Shadow Lap also way better into Corviknight too. Because it's a similar thing where your Arias plus the Psywave's actually 2-shot. I like saving the shield for the Drapion. That's a nice touch. I have been seeing more Annihilate on boards than I was expecting to see. I've been switching on my team quite a bit, but I have been seeing more of it than I expected. If it's the Tink Mallet team, then I'm obviously thrilled to see. Alright, game 1 goes to Ashton Ash, 2 Shield Clay Doggober. Oh! The RPS snake gets RPS'd! But there's no response to a Drapion save switch, so switch can be flipped here. Switch can be flipped here. Yeah, this is... Down this much energy on a Drapion mirror is very scuffed. Like, this is miserable now for Ash. Because Ash knows he's losing swap. Does she get stung down here? I think she doesn't get stung down. It'll be, it'll be close. It'll be close. Surely that's what you have to go for here. Oh, interesting. Actually just pivots out Lapras. Well, that's just over then, right? Did see the D defense drop there. Hey, absolutely, Kashav. This core of how we beating it, the power of friendship. Oh! Sniped down the Aria? Oh boy. Oh boy. Banks 2 moves on Dilly and then snipes down. Jesus. Don't do it to him, Ash. Don't do it to him, Ash. Yikes. It did, yeah, it did. Surf really tried his best. Oh boy. Corviknight is so good at RPSing things. Bro, who tagged Orak? Snorek? That makes sense. Alright, Shadow Mimikyu versus Athy. Grumpig Gaming again. Yo, Grumpig actually cooks here. Athy always runs really alignment dependent stuff. Like if we look across this team, we have like Serp Gastra, which is like peak RPS stuff. And Serp into Ufisk right on cue. Oh no. And Mimikyu ran really soft to Serp lead. Like, Ufisk does deserve this. It's a Ufisk. It's an RPS merchant. But Grumpig doesn't deserve this. Grumpig's a good boy. I'm impressed by Coffee's ability to keep me alert, as I was awake into the early morning hours playing Catan. I remember getting to bed, and I think the clock began with a 3. Like, we are not on a lot of sleep right now. But yeah, this is just cooked. I actually won the final game of the night too. I really locked in. Get the dynamic. Ah, no dynamic. Yeah, this is just over. Do I have any Machamp? Nah, I am. You need like hella people for that, right? Wait, how much dust do I get from doing a Machamp raid? Hold up. Wait, how'd you get 5.6 million dust from 19 Machamp raids? What the fuck? How? How much dust? Oh, total dust. You get 25k? I could probably join for one. Like, Fisk wins zeros against Claude, but it needs to be exact even energy because the killing move is on a cap tie. Oh, what's my startup sitting at? I'm sitting at 5.5 mil. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. He just has to... Oh, he might be able to cap tie here. Wait! The throw! I think he just threw. I think Mimikyu worked his way back in. Mimikyu just cap ties. And I think on the cap tie, it knocks out. Oh, bro. He didn't cap tie. If this lives on 1, he's going to be so mad. Oh, he just cap tied. No! Oh, man. If he just cap tied. Oh, that's heartbreaking. I thought the game was over and he clawed his way back. Usurp and defer it again. Bro, just one time. Let Mimikyu have alignment that doesn't suck. One time, I beg. Because this alignment looks pretty cursed. Well, the thing is, if it goes Grumpig here, Grumpig surely is answered with the Blastoise, then the alignment is, oh, he goes Talon. That kind of just ends things. And he gives them the... Oh, yeah, GG. Damn. I really like Grumpig. I want it to succeed. Alright, sounds good, Sylvia. Lands the bash through the shields. That means Shadow Ball. I think we'll just no shield now. Yeah, Pig's just too low. This is the 2-0. And that's unfortunate because Mimikyu actually fought his way back to win game 1. But yeah, because he has to burn. Because if you try triple fly, you're getting outpaced. I typically prefer bash. Yeah. You can't triple fly because the math doesn't line up. Like, Athy goes over 100 here, but Athy's still 2 off. Yo, what up, Grungy? I think get a bird, try an instant down, and leave with moves. I think's the only hope there. Yo, Chem Coupe is a beast of a player. Chem Coupe, he's been #1 in the world. I played him a lot. He really likes leading Talonflame, so we'll see if he does the same in Show 6. But he leads Talonflame a lot in GBL. And we got to see Boglish earlier. This is for a spot in day 2. Talon in the back this time. Malamar into Corsola. Corsola used to win 1s here. Oh, mistime from Coupe there. A rare error. A rare error from Chemical Coupe there. There's good timing. The decrease in foul, yeah. Like, I know what the matchup used to be back in the day, but obviously Nightshade does less now, and foul play does less. So, does he just go for Talon Farm now? Could also go for a sick bubble down. Yeah, he's just never gonna shield Azu ever here. Some people run Ice Beam on Blast. I think there's a lot of waters out there, and I don't think sacrificing Bash is worth it. That makes sense, Ikai. He is a Flame Charge Talon. Hey, I hope exams are going well for you, Grungy. He flies here because he wants to preserve the 3-2-2-2 pacing. Because if you flame charge, then it fucks up your pacing on your 4th. Yes, Heiko, it is going to completely run away with this. You are correct. Wanted to switch out, can't get it. But he will just get to exit with so much energy here on Talon. Like, the Azu's locked and Talon's off the field, but Talon has too much energy. Yeah, and he knows he's good. Yeah, play rough, just puts it in flame charge range. Clock will be up momentarily. There it is. There's the snipe. And here comes Claydol. That gets farmed out as well. Game 1 goes to Chem Coupe. Skimming through all this replay. Talon into Claydol again. Taking a peek at the back line. Azu Drape in the back. And Furret. And Lapras. So overall, the back lines are fine enough. Like, obviously, Switch would be a little nice, but it's not like you must have Switch or you lose. He is going to fly again. This shows a lot of matchup comfort here, knowing that he doesn't have to flame charge. What the? Boglish got one turn there. Because it looks like Chem Coupe snuck. So Boglish got one turn. If he's on 6 here. Yeah! Boglish got one turn. I mean, obviously it's going to be uphill no matter what, but it's just unfortunate to see. Let's Go knows he can survive it here. Can look to just try and overfarm as much as he possibly can. Yeah, throwing right for the tail. Coupe just gonna let this go. If it's game impacting, they can. In this particular instance, though, this game was pretty cooked. The phones are provided at regionals, so you don't use your own phone. Even an Ice Beam is helpful damage here, because you obviously still have the big Incinerate pressure. Shadow Malamar is still from the male Psychic Grunt. Yes, Dan. And you just don't care about this Trailblaze. Yeah, sorry, fine. Yes, even for games off-stream, phones are provided. And this is where, if we think back to the moment where he threw flies to start the game, he is only 10 turns off of a move here. Or in this instance, he had one Incinerate Residual, so he's on a 2 cycle still instead of a 3 cycle. Swift, yeah. He just knows. Azu, bubble down. GG. Ooh, Pronov. Dude, I feel like every time I watch Pronov play at a regional, he plays his absolute ass off. So I'm excited to see this. Arrow's obviously very good. Pronov's very good. This should be a good series. I feel like Pronov never wins easy games. Like, every game he wins is like him doing fucking, like, aerobic gymnastics to get the win. Yeah, in Milwaukee, he did famously stay alive by KOing through a shield. Arrow wins cap. Barely hanging on is Pronov. Arrow's going to let it go as well. Will we see an aggressive switching from either trainer here? If it's Gator, it's getting furreted. Oh, he goes Diggersby into the jump fluff. Oh, that sets up Gator into Furret, though. That's really tough. Oh, is it the regular Gator? Oh, regular Gator's better into Furret than the Shadow. Breakthrough Mandy. I don't think it's a cringe mon by any means. It's just I don't think Mandibuzz is very good right now. Ooh. Hold on a sec. Yeah, Arrow gets -1 turn there. Little unfortunate for Arrow. Because he tried to catch, but he was behind a turn, so he couldn't. Wanted to double check that. Ooh, Pronov's turn to catch. That's unfortunate because Arrow would have got that Fire Punch catch. But the game said, no, sir, not today. He's shaking his head. A swift bait here. Gets the shield from Pronov. He's still up 2 shields is the thing, so he probably still just wins this. Yeah, clock not up. He can't save it. This just KOs. Because he is +1. So that's Gator be gone. So, Pronov's turn to get 1 turn bring in. Yo, anyone from the European regions who competes gotta watch these NA regionals and be like, damn, we have it so good. That's actually crazy. All right, Malamar into Furret. Immediate jump plus save switch answered with the Drapion here. Malamar's pretty fine into Arrow's other mons. Even if Pronov loses swap, I think he's fine. Yo, what's up, Manar? I think on even energy, this matchup is basically solved as the jump off player. But up energy, you can kind of do what you want because obviously the dynamics are very different. We will see an aerial ace bait and a shield. The crunch debuff did go through. Gets the acro. Charge star priority tie. He's -1. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that quite knocks out. But I think Pronov might not care. Oh, he does? Interesting. Going down shields when you know there's a Typhlosion that could be lurking. Like, I know you save a lot of HP here. One turn again. Dude, how does it always happen to Arrow? This is crazy work. This is crazy work. Ooh, banks it. In comes the Typh. Dude, Typh is so fucking scary. Oh my god. The one good thing is Arrow can't leave with a move banked. So that's why Pronov wins. Because there's an Aqua Tail loaded. And Arrow cannot leave with the back-to-back. Oh, he could have if he CMP tied. I stand corrected. He could have if he CMP tied. Wait, could he? Hold on. Where was the energy at here? Yeah, he actually could have if he CMP tied. Oh, that was a misplay by Arrow. Because you kind of have to leave with a move banked, because now you just get Aqua Tailed. But, I mean, the Scorching Sands debuff came through, which means that this won't even KO. So. And that instant won't either. So, like, you kind of have to try, but once the debuff comes through, it's just cooked regardless. And then Drape just has the tail. That's not really the line that I envisioned, but it worked out really nicely for him. Ooh, Corvin to Mala. I know Shadow Mala is really convincing here, because you do survive the Sky attack, And then the Psy Waves plus 2 Foul Plays KO. He's just going to bank the energy. Oh, man. Go to Diggersby. Slow response from Arrow. As he sends in the Furret. 30% chance this match gets really, really hard for Arrow. Scorching Sands lands. No debuff. But still, I mean, 2 Scorching Sands comes pretty close to knocking out with the quick attacks anyway, so. He's behind enough that he can't even, like, cap tie a Swift. He's just getting cleanly outpaced by quite a bit. Arrow just gonna let it go, though. He'll get a Swift. There's the debuff there. Oh, he actually gets the Trailblaze. Very low health. But this is now a stock Trailblaze. Diggersby just doesn't survive. Mala gets energy. This will be a weird game. I think Mala doesn't care, yeah. Superpower is here, so he wants big damage. This is another one of these end games that I feel Pronov is so, like, accustomed to playing in the Championship Series, where there's just so many moving parts. So there's the timer desync by Arrow just to get Chip because he wants to put it into Sting plus, like, eventual Sting plus Crunch range. Arrow got a bait here. Gets the shield from Pronov. So the bait obviously saves energy, but then there's no chance at a defense drop. Oh no, Zen List. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wrong CP on the Gator. Oh, that's tragic. Videos have helped me become a better trainer in the last few months. Hey, I appreciate that, man. That's obviously a very unfortunate thing to happen, but I hope you're still able to have a fun weekend with it. Because obviously getting to meet everyone in person is very, very cool. He just lets it go. He's 2-shielding the Corbinite. There is a move banked on Mala here. I think Lapper stays. Yeah, he wins. As long as Lapper stays here, he's fine, no? Because Corbinite will have to throw. He throws instantly. And then he just gets outpaced because Ironhead is bad pacing. Yeah. He could have overfarmed a little bit more, but it wouldn't have saved him. Because he just doubles up. Another patented Pronov win. And then he just, yeah. Arrow always has good sportsmanship, man. You can see the claps there. That's one thing that I respect the hell out of for Arrow, man. He's a great battler, but he always has great sportsmanship. Ooh, losers. A deep versus Shadow Mimikyu. Alright, Furret into Azu. My recollection is Azu takes zeros. Yo, this chair, man. Creaking all over the place. Player up comes out. Furret going to absorb that damage. But this next Trailblaze will not knock out here. Azu should always hang on. So now Adib kind of has a choice to make of, like, do you play? And Adib's going to play to the shielding scenario that he wins. Because if he commits more shields, he doesn't win that scenario, but he does hold on. We didn't see an Azu catch from Mimikyu, but I guess he just doesn't want to lock it. Ooh. He's thinking about hard pivoting the Dilly here. Does hard pivot the Dilly. Baits out the Grumpig. It'll be 2-show Mala in the endgame versus Azu. This will be an interesting one. Because obviously Rock Tomb makes it that Sidewave plus Dynamic Punch is not threatening even a little bit. So this matchup is largely fine for Adib. Oh, Adib shields early. Interesting. So he really wants to, like, get rid of the Grumpig and apply a perma debuff. I think shielding will come back to bite him, though. Will it? Nah, I actually don't think it will. Because Pig can just never knock out here. And that's what Adib's counting on. Is Pig can never get the double shield. Nah. I keep changing my mind on this. I think this does bite him, and I think Mimikyu just wins. Surely. I don't know why this endgame is fucking with me so much. He's able to save the Dilly, but he banked a move on the Pig, so Mimikyu just wins. Maybe it is the lack of sleep that's getting to me, but I could, like, normally I can, like, solve an endgame. I could not solve the endgame there. Yo, maybe it's time to actually eat some food. Maybe that's it. Okay. Here comes the Azu. They have back-to-back. And, yep, we're cooking. Grumpy's just such a sick pick. I love Grumpig, man. He's just dancing on him. I know in Retro Cup we saw like 1,000 Grumpigs, but I very much just like them on. Ooh, Credillion to Azu. Especially with his own Dillion back, this is pretty scuffed. Oh my god, the moment he gives up Switch, he's getting absolutely cooked. Pig is getting Malamarred, and Credilli would get Tikaton. Unless Adib ends up going Mala here. Oh, Adib's just gonna stay in debuff. That does misalign the timers, though. Yeah. Yeah. That does misalign the timers. In goes Tink. So Mimikyu now kind of has to really try and dance. But he ran a line that was so obnoxiously weak to Tinkaton that this is tough. This is really fucking tough. He still can't escape. Easy 4 on the move for Adib here. See his clock up. Can he bail out of here, save this move, go Azu? Because I don't think he wants to go Pig. Oh, he does actually go Pig. You kind of need Pig to sweep, though. Pig's going to get play roughed. Yeah, Pig's a really cool pick. Like, we're seeing it have quite a bit of play. But, like, Pig loses so much ground. I guess the idea is you're just desyncing the timers and hoping for the best, basically. He does have energy banked on the Azu, and he does now have energy banked on Dilly as well. So that's kind of what he's playing too. Pig is able to get that shield. Pig's down 2 shields, though, which is uncomfortable. Ooh, Adib tried to catch, but mistimed it there, actually. He just lets it go. Pig knocks out a Malamar. Had to give up a shield to do so. In comes the Tinkaton. Ooh. Rock Tomb's here. Adib's going to let it go. Very close to a move. Azu, I believe, has an Ice Beam, and now Pig is like 1 off. But he just, he gets so much farm. He's very low, but he just has the bulldoze. And this does not knock out, so he just lets it go. Yeah. He really tried in this game. He really tried. But with the shield intact, there is no way to win. Yo, what up, Dan the Life? Somehow Pig onto Malamar wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen, which is crazy. Game 3, Malamar into the Furret. I have a lot of respect for Furret after playing out this matchup as the Shadow Malamar. Those sucker punches actually clap you. It's crazy. He was aiming for double Swift. Adib just superpowers immediately. He calls it. He does live, but he gets absolutely rocked here. Oh, the Credilli catch and sneak. Did that Bullet Seed KO and then just neutralize this energy entirely? It did not. He gets to save the Swift. But baiting out the Pig is actually good for Tinkaton's ability to sweep in the back. This is looking very favorable for Adib right now. Yeah, this should just be over. Dynamic. Adib will shield. Adib really likes to leverage Credilli debuffs. I think his Credilli play is the most convincing that I've seen yet. When most other people play Credilli, I'm like, nah, it's ass, bro. It's so ass. Oh, that's nice by Adib. That's nice by Adib. And now you just farm up 9 Psywaves and Azu. Yeah. Did like 7 instead of 9, but still, yeah. With all that energy, is there a world in which he gets back in this game? But the issue is he can save the Malamar. Because he can just shield the Malamar. If he wants to preserve the Malamar, he can, which is unfortunate. I wonder if shielding here and banking the move and then switching was the play. Because you could have shielded, banked a move for the Pig for later. I mean, I guess he should still win anyway, right? Oh, the Ice Beam catch! Honestly, I feel in the dark on this one, you know, and I really don't feel like they have to nerf anything. That was a sick catch right there. I didn't see the end game the same way, but it'll end in a win. I view almost every game that involves Malamar from the lens of I will win it with Malamar. And he didn't. He viewed it from the I will win with Credilli lens, which is very fair. Yep, and he's just going to farm all the way down here. Devastating. Because Furret has a Swift, but a Swift doesn't KO. Nice. Honestly, Tinkaton to me is the Drapion nerf. Because people can just run Tinkaton. Yep. GG's, well played. All right, we have Burn Power versus Andy. Yo, we've almost burned through all of day 1, by the way. Oh, terrible lead. Safe switch Drape, answered with the Diggersby. Ooh, Fist could potentially sweep endgame though. Yeah, I think for this particular season, I'd prefer to see more buffs and no nerfs. I don't think anything really needs to be nerfed. Ooh, calling the fire punch. And he just, you can see him just say, fuck. Yo, double CMP, hello? Actual double CMP moment. But yeah, there's just a double up on Tails, and now Andy kind of just has to let this go. That crunch landing is really, really nice. Because, yeah, I think Fisk actually just sweeps here, which is crazy. First time Fisk has done something in his entire life. And that moment of, like, indecision right there, Andy absolutely had to switch Typhlosion instantly. Because now Bird Power is always just going to be able to be, like, have energy in reserve. And that's why this is a big problem now. Because, like, look at this. Bird Power is being very cautious with the overfarms. And Typhlosion is just losing now. There's nothing it can do. It's just incredibly cooked. Yo, what up, Fict? He said I'm hungover, but not that hungover. Oh my god. Welcome in, trainer. Yeah, didn't you say you were doing sets at the club? Hell yes. Even cap tying there. Honestly, I don't want to see anything nerfed. I think there's a lot of different things they could buff, but I don't think anything should be nerfed. Losing to lag, not even losing to alcohol. Alright, Diggersby into Drapion. Uh-oh. Lapras answered with Jump Pluff, and that's just game over. I don't want Psywave on Mewtwo. If you get Psywave on Mewtwo, you're going to end up with a Veltal back, and you don't want a Veltal back. I love Yasser. I think that is the worst Yasser take that has ever existed, is Psywave Mewtwo. Bug Bite? That would make, like, Charge-a-Bug really good. Armor Mewtwo, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Armor Mewtwo and then bring it back into raids. Now we're actually cooking something. Ooh, gets the Ice Beam catch onto the Azu. And then I think Bird Power is just going to rebank the Ice Beam here. I know Armored Mewtwo's fat. I basically just want it to be brought back, and the only way it's ever getting brought back is if it's like a raid day with a move. Clock's very heavily misaligned here. But this does just knock out, which is really helpful for Bird Power. I'm very okay with Reggie Steel staying bad. I think Reggie had its time. Quite a bit over 100 there. Like, having an acro in the zeros is very scary. Drapion gets denied. Brother. Please. But this is where all the banked Lapras energy is so good. And Lapras is outside of Sand's range. Shaking my damn head. Fix the game, man! This shit doesn't happen at EU regionals. So frustrating, but yeah, this is an easy live for Lapras. Not even close. And Bird Power is going to be advancing here. In comes the Pluff, but Pluff is not Fairy Winding down. Alright, Bird Power takes it. Arrow versus Caleb. Oh, Carbink, man. People leave. Oh, Shadow Drape into Claydol. And I'm not sure what you mean by that, bud. Catches a Rock Tomb on the Corv, but Caleb can just rebank and then mirror here, and it gets really uncomfortable. Why not rebank? What's gonna punish your Corv's energy? Rebank, trainer, please. Like, one turn lag is not an intended thing. Just gonna fire off Sky Attack. Your Sky Attack still shouldn't knock out the Corviknight here, though. Corv should hang on. And does. Just a pivot. Drape. Catches onto the Claydol. That's quite a lot of damage there. He needs DRE, and he's not going to get it. Yeah. I mean, Grumpig absolutely harassed the Retro Cup meta. I think Grumpig is playable in the Open Great League, yeah. I think it's very playable. I think Malamar makes it tougher to use, but it's a Psywaver that's fine into Tinkaton, and that inherently has value. All this energy is really, really good, but obviously into a Corviknight and being debuffed is just tragic. If it's not debuffed, he's actually kind of fine, but it's debuffed, so this acro is just so painful. Now he switches into Corv. Caleb knows this doesn't knock out, so he's just going to let it go. Gets an Iron Head. Is going to shield up. Gets the acro now. Yeah, I think this just ends up being Caleb makes too many moves. Like, unless, because Jumpluff loses cap to, like, everything under the sun. At a -1, an ace is not knocking out here. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Corv is a move, right? He acros, and then he's asking him, like, do you have the move, basically. Yeah. Yeah, Arrow did what he could in that one. That was a really, really awkward one. Alright, Claydol and a Corv. This is fine. Claydol does very well here. Oh, that binking back. Eesh. I'll have to check. This might be the final battle of day number 1. I'll have to check it out, though. Because if so, then we're making very, very good time on catching up to live. But yeah, as Claydol, you're extremely comfortable playing zeros. The backline is so soft to Claydol. Yeah, this forces Caleb into shielding because he needs to get rid of it. But I think if you're arrow, you're pretty fine here. Because Caleb has to throw. And then you could potentially just like... Oh, arrow shielding. Arrow wants alignment. The more shields that are down, the better it is for Bink. Bink is a zeros merchant. Bink is a zeros merchant. Oh, there is not Annihilate, no. Yeah, I think Arrow playing for swap actually dooms him here. Which is unfortunate. Bink's just too much of a menace when shields are down. Gem lands. Now he's going to switch out. And this is already in tail range as well, which is uncomfortable for Arrow. Furret's obviously not going to do amazingly, but the Aqua Tail puts it at a pretty close to Swift range. So will he catch on 3 here? No! Interesting. Caleb didn't... Yeah, Arrow's surprised. He's like, you let me get here? Hello? Like, are you good? But I guess Caleb's just playing the infinite energy game with Drapion. I think that cost Caleb. Unless he catches here. Oh, he doesn't let him catch! Arrow wins! Yeah, that actually cost him. That actually cost him. Wow. He could have just picked up the KO, but he got too fancy. He throws Gem, but this is nowhere close to knocking out. And then Arrow just doubles up on Swifts. Arrow staying alive. My favorite Pokemon the past 2 seasons? Ooh. I think that's tough. Because metas have kind of risen and fallen quite a bit. I would say currently I really like Shadow Malamar, but obviously that hasn't been around for very long. But it feels incredibly good to play. Alright, game 3. Corv versus Corv. Azu is a little scary in the back. Shadow Noir can be fun, for sure. Interesting. Caleb ends up safe switching the Azu in. I think as Arrow, you're very okay with that. Kind of your preferred state of being. You got the day after the Rocket event? Oh no. Oh, speaking of oh no, he pivots out of the Corv mirror. Well, Caleb pivoted out, and then he pivots out his Corv from the Azu into a Drapion. Yeah, this is... Timer's got real desynced here. I think it was always a tricky spot, but now it's really tricky. After this battle, I'm gonna run downstairs and refill my water. Firing off back-to-back tails here. Clock will be up soon. He just wants to escape back into the core. Gets the catch of the Iron Head. Nice. But I think Dilly's going to be too much. There is still a bit of Drape left. But I think Dilly's going to be too much. And this just not KOing here is awkward. Yeah, he just goes Azu here, and he gets that bubble down. And he feels like he has to go Drape to absorb, and then the game's over, and he loses. Ah, Sag. I really like Arrow. That is unfortunate. He gets the farm down, but it's just Credilli. Caleb does get one turn there. Caleb shields. Oh, yeah. That's a smart grass knot. Arrow might call this. Okay, Arrow shields. But yeah, there's just not a way out for him. The bit of bubble damage that he took is really unfortunate. Yeah. End of the line for our friend Arrow, unfortunately. Yeah, and he's shaking his head. He knows. Yeah. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. All right, that's game. Okay, I'm going to run and go refill my water, run to the restroom. So I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes. And I shall return. And I'll grab day 2. Alright, got day 2 pull up. Alright, we are back. Okay. Y'all ready to day 2? Because we're about to day 2. Okay. We got Axen versus Kobe couplet. This is winners finals of Group A. So far this is top 16, I believe. So winner will advance to top 8. Axen has Malamar, Diggersby, Jumpluff, Lapras, Blastoise, and Tinkaton. And for Kobe, he has Malamar, Diggersby, Golisopod, Lapras, Clodsire, and the Jumpluff. This is going to be a good matchup here. Game number 1, Malamar into the Golisopod. Golisopod obviously does win Charge Tech priority in this matchup and can one-shot with the X-Scissor. We see a Kez attempt onto the Blastoise. Unsuccessful. Kobe, perfect timing there as he is going to be unleashing this X-Scissor. But this is the non-Shadow Blastoise. Blastoise able to absorb this damage. And now another X-Scissor will come through. And if Axen wants, he can potentially let it go. But he decides he's going to invest in the Blastoise. One Protect Shield does come out. Kobe very weak to water in the back. We're now going to see a switch into the Diggersby. And Diggersby really not going to appreciate the Hydro Cannons that are about to come its way. Hydro Cannon number 1 into the Diggersby is going to land, but that's immediately followed with Hydro Cannon number 2. Axen still not able to get the shield back, but his Blastoise was able to get Golisopod low and was able to neutralize basically an entire Diggersby by itself. There's a switch into Lapras. Can't quite get the Psywave down as Diggersby with the 1 HP survive, but that's still pretty fine as the Lapras, Scorching Sands not threatening and manages to avoid that 30% chance at an attack drop. If you're Kobe now, things look tricky. You can bring back in the Golisopod, but you do not have a lot of health remaining. And the Clodsire in the back really not going to appreciate Lapras. So we are going to see the shield come out from the Golisopod. Keep in mind, there should still be a move banked on that Malamar. Axen more than happy to let this go as he knows X-Scissor is not a move that will be able to pick up the knockout. X-Scissor connects Lapras now into the red health. Unable to Psywave down here. There's the switch into the of the Clodsire into the Lapras by Kobe. And Kobe will immediately put up a Protect Shield. That's going to be his final shield of the match. Axen staying in. He knows Poison Sting not going to be enough to knock out here. If he wants, he will be able to make a move with this Lapras. Now he has a tough choice to make. Does he save the shield for the Malamar? No, he's going to be shielding here. Clock nowhere up for Kobe. He's unable to save it. Axen reaching for the Ice Beam and gets there. Ice Beam does do more overall damage than Sparkling Aria, but it is less efficient. So if you can only get to 1, Ice Beam is going to be the way. There's the switch into the Malamar. Malamar farming up here. The Sludge Bomb is reached, but this is not a move that can threaten a knockout. This is a non-Shadow Malamar. The Shadow is still banned. So for Axen, he's just watching for that switch in, and the moment it switches in, immediate foul play. Surgical plays from Axen here in game number 1 against Kobe. Even despite a bit of a scary lead, Malamar really doesn't mind Golisopod, and the Blastoise set him up so well in that mid-game, nearly neutralizing an entire Diggersby and getting the Golisopod into a very manageable range for the Lapras. Well played to Axen there in game number 1. Let's see what he has cooked up for us in game number 2. We get to skip all the replays. Axen Louisville top 4, 2023 Portland Regional Champion, 2022 NAIC Champion, and of course he won Worlds. Worlds was in Japan that year though. It was not the Hawaii Worlds. So graphical error on that part. And for Kobe, Kobe was top 4 in Portland last year. Okay, Shadow Jumpluff into Diggersby. We see dueling Laprases in the back, the Blastoise for Axen, and the Shadow Jumpluff for Kobe. A potential Fire Punch catch could be deadly for Axen with the double waters in the back. That's something we'll have to monitor here. But Shadow Jumpluff can survive quite a bit. Oh, no catch. Just an aggressive pivot into the Blastoise. Axen knows this Blastoise is very, very scary for Kobe's team. Scorching Sands comes out. As always, a 30% chance at an attack drop here. The Scorching Sands comes through. Blastoise shrugs off the damage. There's going to be the pivot. He's going to send in Jumpluff. Axen not going to bait. Full set of the Skull Bash. Skull Bash is survivable by the Jumpluff anyway, but this is still valuable damage. It ramps up the Blastoise. It means that Jumpluff, if it wants to get rid of it, will now actually have to full send in Acrobatics. Coupe tries to go for charge attack priority there. Axen more than happy to commit the shield, because if he is actually able to correctly shield the Acrobatics, which he is, suddenly this matchup is going to flip on its head. And now we will see the Hydro Cannon unleashed at this Jumpluff. Coupe still up a Protect Shield here, not going to use it. And this Blastoise keeps being such a nuisance for Coupe. It's a non-Shadow Blastoise, something we haven't really seen. People have been defaulting to the Shadow. But here, the non-Shadow putting on a display. In comes the Diggersby, and Diggersby is immediately put on the defensive here by the Hydro Cannon. Keep in mind that Axen has an entire charge stack banked on that Shadow Jumpluff. Shadow Jumpluff energy management has been a consistent theme this weekend of whoever can manage their energy better is going to win the game. Speaking of winning the game, getting your Lapras on Diggersby a pretty good way to do that, and that's what Axen's able to do. The Fire Punch does not KO. There's going to be a catch onto the Lapras, but for Axen, he now has the alignment he wants. He will be able to pivot back into the Shadow Jumpluff here, and Jumpluff already has the Acrobatics loaded and ready to go, and Lapras will handle Diggersby in the endgame. Coupe knows Axen's not going to bait. He's too far ahead on energy, so he is going to end up committing the shield, but look at the energy in reserve for Axen. Axen makes another Acrobatics, and this is just devastating. From here, he doesn't even need the Jumpluff anymore. He can just win this game with Lapras. Acrobatics comes through, big damage onto that Lapras. Lapras farming up, going for the Skull Bash. And for Axen, he knows Jumpluff has done its job. I like the immediacy of the decisions that I'm seeing from Axen. This tells me he's locked in. He knows exactly what he has to do to win this game. He's laser focused here. The Sparkling Aria is reached. Axen, instant no shield here. Jump was a fraud with Energy Ball, zoinks. With Acrobatics, it might be the greatest to ever do it. Yeah, Axen, absolute surgical plays by Axen. This is the Axen we've been waiting to see. This is the Axen we've been waiting to see. This is great stuff. Yeah, Acrobatics Jumpluff kind of has no counters. It's very cool. I used to pray for days like these, and apparently they are finally here, so let's go. That's actually massive. Axen, all smiles there, handshake between the two, and Axen is going to advance into the top cut here. Next up, winners finals for Group B, Dune Bug versus Stud Muffins. Dune Bug rocking the Shadow Dusclops. Stud Muffins put on a clinic versus Dapper Discs in day number 1. The two great competitors. It's Tinkaton staring down Tinkaton. There is, switch advantage matters quite a bit in the back here. Azu would love to be aligned out of the Drapion, much less so out of the Shadow Lapras. Acrobatics was buffed, Theo. We do see a Bulldoze defense drop here. Dune going 1-for-1 on those debuffs. Yeah, they reworked the move to make it cheaper. Bulldoze is going to land here, and so far, both trainers did get those debuffs. Stud Muffins overfarming is not revealing who wins charge attack priority, which is very important information to have here in terms of who, like, because whoever wins charge attack priority after these debuffs is going to be able to take the Zero Shield. So now it's a guessing game. Stud may know that he has a Tinkaton that can win the cap tie here, and he's just choosing not to reveal it. But Dune actually wins the cap tie. And Stud is going to choose to let this go. This is awkward because all you have in the back is resisted fast moves, but in comes the Shadow Lapras. Oh my, look at these Psy Waves. Look at these Psy Waves. He's only getting a Bulldoze. This is big for Stud Muffins. He's only getting a Bulldoze. Psywave from the Shadow Lapras does do 1 more damage into Tinkaton. I believe it's 3 damage instead of 2. And that difference in damage is felt. In comes the Drapion. Malamar gonna stay in here. The Cardinal Sin. The desyncing of the switch clocks. The Cardinal Sin. Superpower. Shielded. In comes the Azumarill. But the clocks are misaligned. Can Stud Muffins pounce on this decision by Dune Bug here? The crunch will come out into the Azumarill. Easy no shield for Dune. 30% chance of a debuff. Debuff not going to come through either. And Stud is going to be now firing off crunch number 2. And again, Dune with another no shield. This crunch is going to land. Do we see the debuff? We do see the debuff come through. Ice Beam fired off by Dune Bug. And for Stud Muffins, he is going to use the final shield of the match right here. Switch timer is available, but because of the debuff, he doesn't actually have to switch out. Instead, he does! He gets the catch! He catches the Ice Beam! He saves all the energy! What a play by Stud Muffins! Oh my goodness! That's a brilliant catch! And now he's so far ahead. He has all this energy. Dune Bug suddenly on the defensive here in this game. Back-to-back Arias are available. The Psy Waves do such little damage in this matchup, but it's not about the Psy Waves. It's about the pressure from the Shadow Lapras. Shadow Lapras landed one move. It's already forcing a shield with another, and the switch timers are still misaligned. Dune Bug needs the back-to-back moves here, and he can't get there. He cannot get there. He's forced to throw here. Otherwise, another move would be reached. And this will allow for Stud Muffins. He has the back-to-back Aqua Tails. Dune Bug still has the shield, but his Azumarill's dry. Even if he catches, he can't win this game. Stud Muffins just gonna throw. His clock wasn't up, but even if he did, Stud can just undercharge and sting all the way down. And what a game from Stud Muffins there. Absolute clinic there. Dune desynced the timers, and Stud made him pay for it. Brilliant gameplay here in Portland. And that's a 1-0 advantage in this series for Stud Muffins. Brilliant stuff. That was, so well played by Stud there. So well played. Shadow Lapras and a Tinkaton. This is one of the matchups why people run the Shadow Lapras. Watch Tinkaton's health here. You're going to notice Tinkaton's health is going down at a faster rate than it normally does. And if I'm not mistaken, that's because of a Psy Wave breakpoint that the regular Lapras does not get, but that the Shadow one does. Let me pull this up just to double check here, because I am quite tired today. Sorry, it is from 1 to 2, not from 2 to 3. So it quite literally just doubles the damage. Yeah, so it's not from 2 to 3. It is from 1 to 2. He foul plays because he wants an ability to do more damage later on. Stud's gonna bait here. This is a dirty bait. Oh my goodness! That's a dirty bait. Stud in his absolute bag right now. My goodness. The one saving grace for Dune is he ran ABA strong to Drape, and it's Drape in the back. But man, he's just forced to let that go. But Stud being up a shield here, this is tough. He gets the fire off Aqua Tail, and Shadow Drape is about to show why it has been feared for months after months. It's just too good. He's thinking about it. Shields last second, does get it right. There's still the Lapras available as well. My goodness, this is beautiful gameplay from Stud Muffins right here. This is very, very well done. Gets the catch, but that's actually so fine. You Psywave down here with the Lapras? No, he's actually just gonna stay in. And now he switches. He knows he can force him to throw. Dune only hitting a few bubbles. Still knocking out. And now you Psywave down with the Lapras. You just let this go. Oh, he's gonna end up shielding. I mean, like, whether you shield it or let it go, it's a win either way. Yeah. It's a win either way here, but yeah. Dune's shaking his head. He knows it's over. Yep. He got to rebank the move, which put him in a really, really nice spot. The Fire Punch KOs that Lapras. But there's the Drapion move right on cue. Stud takes it 2-0. I believe if they're going in order, Group C will be Ash and Ash. We get to skip like 30 minutes of stalling. 142. Oh, like 15 minutes of stalling. Ash and Ash versus Athie. Ash has had a brilliant season. Like, look at this. Merida finalist, top 4 LAIC, NAIC finalist last year, top 4 Atlanta. Ash has had a brilliant season. Like, he has played so consistently well. Shadow Lapras into Blastoise. The Shadow Drapion save switch here I like a lot because Drape can just throw instantly and outpace. Yeah, that's a really nice job of taking advantage of Blastoise's slow first attack. The rest of its attacks are very fast, but it's very slow to the first. Defense drop there. Throws on alignment here, bluffing a Skull Bash. Does Ash end up respecting it? He does actually respect it. There's Serp Talon in the back. So, 2 Pokemon that get absolutely murdered by Drapion. The remaining Pokemon are very, very soft. Ooh, another debuff. Very, very soft to Serp, which is worrying. Lot of banked energy here. Athie knows he can live this. Oh, shields it. There's a switch into the Cradily. I do like saving the Drapion. Like, you know at this point, there's not a Tink, there's not a Gastro. So Drape will, like, have value. Has to bird here. This should put him back on a 3 cycle, so he should be 15 turns off. Sends in the Drape. He just does 1 in the move, so the Incinerate doesn't register. But Serp into Shadow Lap is sus. We got the heavy damage graphic. We're so back. Blastoise. Ooh, he actually lets himself go. He wants the energy advantage on the Shadow Lapras. But unfortunately, Lapras needs 14 turns to an Ice Beam. Oh, he's Bash as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's just over. It's just over. All right. 1-0 lead for Athie. Drapion was really good into that line, but unfortunately couldn't quite get it where it needed to be. Ooh, Tink into Dilly. Drapion. He switches out. Oh, this game's. Oh, Ash is lagging like crazy. Uh-oh. Also, Athie's full sending a Bash and it's getting shielded. But Ash definitely missed fast moves there. I don't know if y'all saw that on Ash's screen, but Ash's phone was getting cooked. Dude! Okay. Alright, so this is just going to be a rematch then. It's just going to be a rematch then. Alright, we are just going to skip ahead to the rematch. He was in such a good position. Athie made a very poor switch in. That's unfortunate because that's just a winning game for Ash. Ash always just flip swap there and takes the win. Because he puts Tink on Corv. Does he bank energy and then go like Azu here maybe? Oh, he goes Lap. Interesting. Bulldoze catch is really, really nice. Ash being bashed does help him here because I think he will actually outpace here barely. He does it, he baits. He's thinking about it. Ooh, calls the bait. That's a little unfortunate. That is a little bit tragic. That's genuinely a nice call. Skull Bash comes through. Drape Hours. This is a Shadow Crunch. I don't know my non-Shadow Blastoise calcs. I want to say it can live. Oh, but it'll be Sting down range. That's better for Ash. That's so much better for Ash. Holy shit. Ash should win this game because Talon is useless. Like, Tink is hyper useful, but Tink can get overrun here. That's one turn for Athi. But Ash should just take this game. Because you just get it low and then you just go Azu. Yep, there it is. 2 Bulldoze catches, 1 game. Ash is in his bag now. Okay. That is, okay, let's go. No debuff. Those 50-50s will get you. Gets to go for the fly. He's thinking about it. Does end up shielding. Shields the bait. Has to throw 1 in the move, otherwise he'll end up going over 100. Yeah, it is somehow always the left phone. Is Glaren wheezing out of raid rotation? I actually don't know. I do not raid enough to know that information. He's now going for the bird. I really like this shield because Azu health is how you win this game. And you can do 3 in the move here. Oh my god, he bubbles down. But yeah. Like, Azu health is how you win this because a player up doesn't KO. Well played by Ash. Very well played. Dude. I think if Ash wins this, it'll be Ash versus Axen on winner's side. That'll be a crazy set, huh? So now I need Ash to win this. That way we get Ash versus Axen. Because I think groups A versus C play each other. Tink into Dilly. Bro keeps switching out. Like, I get that he's ABA weak. He is ABB weak to the Dilly, but this is not an answer to a Drapion. Another debuff. He wants that Skull Bash so badly. And if Ash just shields this, all that energy is just thrown away. But as Drapion, you just degen for swap here. I really don't like the bash from Athi there. I think that's a poor bash. Because Ash is just going to win swap and then put Corv on it and then game over. The good news is he has Tink to waste all this energy, but it still seems like Talon up a shield is scary, don't get me wrong. But I still think it's just cursed. I still think it's just cursed. Bash is trying to go for the surprise KO. Because it does more than Hydro. Oh, we got sniped. Thank you. Appreciate you. He actually didn't get sniped. Hold on. I looked away and he was able to save it. Wait, how was he able to save this? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, because he gets one turn out of it. That's why he's able to save it. That's actually so clutch for him. Adley getting one turn means he gets to do 2 and switch, and now he's 1 off a move. That's actually so big for him. Holy shit. He calls that it's a bait. I mean, a bird wouldn't KO either, but it'd do so much damage. But that move is actually incredibly important. But now the final shield's gone, which means at any moment he can potentially get sniped down by the drape. Ooh! I think he had to commit to the farm down there. Yeah, this was dry. He could have committed. He could have committed. Because now Ash just still has a shield. Tail doesn't knock out, though. This will be interesting. I still think Corv takes this. Because Corv is a shield. Maybe I trust Corv too much, but I think Corv takes this. Oh, why did he do that? Why did he do that? That was not the play. You would just keep Talonflame on the field, bro. Yeah, now it's just over. Like, Talonflame on the field was the advantage. Now, you just gave Corviknight 100 free energy by doing that. You can't do that shit. Yeah, if Adley just farms down, he wins. I had too much faith in Credilli. Never have too much faith in Credilli, chat. Don't do it. Talon up a shield should have swept that game. And didn't. Ooh, this will be a great matchup. Pronov versus Chem Coupe. I'm very excited for this. Both are staggeringly good GBL trainers. Also very happy. I do get to eat something today. We have some pasta right here. So if you hear weird cutlery on bowl sounds, so that's what that is. Ooh, regular gator. Regular gator, I would prefer to be the Drapion here, personally. Because Shadow, you just get fucking murdered by a Hydro, but you can actually live it. Ooh, Azu catch. He doesn't have a good response to Azu energy, though. So he can't really do, like, the farm up 8 billion moves and go Lapras thing, because he didn't bring the Lapras. So it's a pretty safe catch from Chem Coupe. Unless he goes Drape? Yeah. But even this is pretty cursed. He goes Ice Beam because he knows he needs 2 moves. Like, he hasn't had the bubble damage to where a Play Rough would matter. Non-Shadow Gator can let the first crunch go, yes. But Pronov is valuing Gator HP as his ability to win this game. Ooh, if Coupe is on Ice Beam, then his Jump Fluff no longer has shields to hide behind. Oh, the snipe! Dude, Chem Coupe is so fucking good. Holy shit. Beautiful snipe by Chem Coupe there. Slamming the door on that Drapion energy. He's at back-to-back. Chem Coupe always has to let this go. Yeah, that's actually so well played. That's so well played. And that's a regular Gator moment right there. That is a regular Gator moment. Only gonna get an Aqua Tail, but it's fine. But yeah, Pronov knows. Like, down a shield, looking at the team sheet, there is nothing he's beating. He's waiting down the clock here. And then it's time. Lapras hits the field. He is Bash. Yeah, Pronov definitely didn't have to shit the first crunch. He was very clearly, like, prioritizing Gator health as, like, the thing that would be good for him, but I think it didn't work out. And this is the Bash right here. And yeah, so no Ice Beam from Chem Coupe, but even a Bash at this health range, like, getting that Aqua Tail was very nice. It just simplified things so much. We are only an hour 20 behind live. I regret to inform that we're catching up with them. We watched a whole day 1 of battles, and we're going to catch up with day 2. Alright, Gator into Azu. These Hydros do like 2 damage in this matchup. Mirror backlines as well. Oh, Lord. As the Azu, you're never baiting here because it's a regular Gator. You're just full sending. But mirror backlines that make things interesting. Yeah. Because regular Gator is actually inclined to let things go. So you just can't really ever bait there. It's too risky. You don't want to be the guy who Ice Beamed a Gator. Yeah. He is going to shield here, so he does want to dictate switch advantage. I think the tricky thing is... Oh, he just pivots Lap. That allows him to go Draped now, but he's down a shield. He saves the Gator energy. This actually benefits Pronov now. Because Lapras was the one thing remaining that could take the Hydros. Everything else doesn't want to take the Hydros now. So that switch out actually swings it drastically. Here, I want to see a Bash. You're up a shield, bash this man. And see, Pronov lets it go. Bash, you're up a shield, bash him, man. And now it's a cap tie. A Bash could have been a huge swing there. Hangs on a literal 1 HP. There is a lot of energy available on that Gator. Like, Gator, I think, is around 1.5 Hydros right now. Crunch lands. Gets the Aria here. See Aria into Ice Beam, maybe? Oh, he calls that it's not the Ice Beam. That's a really nice call. That's a really nice call. I was gonna say, if you get the shield in the Aria, then you can Ice Beam. Ooh, firing off this energy. We will see the shield from Chem Coupe. He gets a tail, but all this Gator energy is just winning, right? Because Azu doesn't have much. Yeah, this Gator energy is just winning. Yep. That was a, like, the fact that the Lapras was switched in and then didn't bash the Drapion was the big swing in that game. What up, Steven? Yep, and that's game. All right, we're going to game 3. Oh, Gator into Talon. Oh my god, Lapras this man immediately. 100 Gator energy and then Lapras him. Oh my god, he threw? Wait, hold on. He threw a move. Now he's Laprasing. Yeah, Talon is absolutely useless. There's never been a more useful Mon than Talon in this exact moment. Hydro probably just simplifies this matchup more. Yeah, Lap isn't that free, but the thought process is if you get 100 Gator energy and then just throw away Lapras, they have to invest heavily to flip it, and if they want to flip it, then it's fine because you have 3 Talonflame counters. So that's basically, like, it's not that free into it, but 100 Gator energy plus throwing away your Lapras on their Azu should just be winning every single time, because even if they make the play for Switch with their energy lead, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So yeah, I probably didn't explain or, like, phrase that as well as I should have. But yeah, in this situation, considering it's Talon lead, that's a nice cap tie for Pronov right here. He goes fly to not muck up his residuals. Drape does get knocked out here. And now it's the Gator show. I know, he didn't go for the line that I was thinking about. He threw the move. Yeah, I was going to say, the way this doesn't knock out... because it's a non-Shadow Gator. Yep, and then he just makes sure that he has a move everywhere. Goes Flame Charge now, but it doesn't matter. He can't even incinerate down the Lapras. Yeah, Lapras just takes it. Pronov! Popping off. Well earned. That was a tough set. That was a tough set. Ooh! Kobe versus Out of Pocket. Two back-to-back real tough opponents for Kobe. Oh, Diggersby into Claude. Lapras answered with the Jump Pluff. Ooh. And this is where Bash is actually painful. Yeah, Kobe's group was unholy stacked, yeah. Pocket lost to Axen. Yeah, Pocket lost to Axen. I can feel myself getting sick, man. I know sometimes you can kind of feel the, like, gunk starting to catch in your throat. I feel that shit right now. That means I gotta work ahead on videos in case I lose my voice. I already have tomorrow done. But I'm going to have to work on Tuesday as well. Ooh, aggressive pivot drape. Yeah, Axen's on winner's side. That's a nice catch. That's a nice catch. I like CMP tying when Pocket's at 2 here. You're feeling the same way? Oh no, Leo. Oh no. I did Tiger, yes. Clodsire is 2 rankings for its 2 movesets. He's at back-to-back, so Kobe knows he can't shield. Yep. Oh, can't quite get there. All up to goalie now. All right, goalie gets the cap here. Question is, how much energy does Jumpluff have? If Jumpluff has energy, Pocket is probably fine. We're not gonna find out. In comes the Diggersby. If it doesn't have energy, this is looking really cooked. Yo, what up, Matt Beer? Welcome in, trainer. The smile I just got on my face, seeing your name in my chat. Let's go. He's thinking about this shit. He's agonizing over it. He lets it go, which means that the Pluff does have farm. Does Pocket catch here, though? Does Pocket catch here? He doesn't. Both these are going to land. Jumps pretty low. But it's healthy enough to take the win. Well played, Pocket. With Pancake. Let me look at my current team. Am I pancakeable? Alright. I'm running several teams. One is lightly ABA to Pancake. The other is also lightly ABA to Pancake. So hopefully you're not leading it. Ooh, Diggersby into Dravion. You got pancaked back. Someone at 34-44. Holy shit. In comes the Pluff. He's forced to chip, but this is what Pocket wants. Pocket wants the Diggersby energy, not on the Drapion. He's going to try and sweep with the Drapion. The issue with that Fire Punch and the switch here, like, you still need more Fairy Winds before it's an ace range. So it's like an awkward mid-range. Pocket with the bait. Because if he calls an ace, I don't think it knocks out. My Jumpluff's really bad. Like, my Jumpluff would die, but I'm assuming that, like, a good Jumpluff would not. And now that he baited once, he's just going to go straight aggro. Let's it go. Bang! Big damage. Oh, the catch on Azu. My Jumpluff is like a rank 1,000. It's super bad. Pocket really doing what he can in these games. That Lapras with an ability to bash is going to be scary, though. But so far, he made a Diggersby throw a Fire Punch at a Jumpluff. He caught an Acro on his Azu, so he's making the energy go places that Kobe didn't want it to go. He shields the Azu here. Interesting. Preserving the Azu HP. Getting the play rough now. He pivots into the Jumpluff, gets the ace. And if Coupe wants to knock this out, he has to go all the way up to a Skull Bash. It's cost me sometimes, yeah. Oh, he survives! Barely hanging on. In comes the Diggersby. This Fire Punch should just about do it, plus a quick attack, I think. Plus... Ooh, 3 quick attacks! That's a really good jump bluff. Makes the Aerial Ace. Interesting conundrum to be in. Because Azu's obviously your best fast move pressure. You don't have any fast move pressure if you bring in the Drapion. Drapion's gonna get rocked here. I know from full health it can live a Sands. Oh, and it lives that too. There's the switch into the Azu. But it's not enough. He gets the Scorcher. Coupe staying alive. We're going to a game 3. All right, Malamar into Jump Bluff. We have Lapras plus Poison backlines for the both of them. Malamar going to strike first here with the foul play. Now this matchup will play out similarly to how the Shadow Malamar versus the regular Jump Bluff goes. Tough call to make here if you're Coupe. Kobe's thinking about it. He lets it go, calls the Aerial Ace. I do think double Aerial Ace is the best line to go for here. Ooh, Coupe actually going to capitalize in his pocket, let him get there. This will not knock out, but it will set up a potential soft farm for Coupe. But I think the issue he's still going to have is that Drapion is really good in the back. Move the camera a little bit. So I need to move it like this way. All right, there we go. And in the time that I was moving the camera, it appears we are now in a Drape versus Claude matchup, which obviously you hate to be the Claude. It's miserable as the Claude, because Drape is just gonna click shield twice. Shadow Mallet, yes, but it's not allowed yet. It'll be allowed next week. And it should be used quite a bit. It just isn't eligible this week because it was just released. He's gonna have to give up both shields if he wants this gone. And that gives Pocket so many chances to catch. Ooh. Quake here is gonna make the Lapras smear a bit more comfortable. Yeah, Mala's too low. Or Mala will actually get Sidewave down. But that Drapion still being full health is, I think, the thing that is going to kill him in this endgame. It's just, yeah, it's tough. Bash lands, big damage. Pocket now gets to ramp up his Lapras. Arya will not knock out here. He is full sending the Bash. Pocket lets it go. Bash lands. Down goes Lapras, but he can just bring back in the Drapion. Alright, going for the Arya. But this Drapion energy is a problem. He kind of needs a catch. His clock isn't up quite yet. It'll be up soon, though. Oh, no catch comes through. No catch comes through. This is tough. This is tough. Hey, oh, he gets it. He gets it. The undercharge by Pocket. Only hitting a few bubbles. Still KOs. In comes the Lapras. Oh, he gets there. How healthy is the Jump Bluff? He's shaking his head. He doesn't like how this is gone. The Arya KOs the Drapion. In comes the jump bluff. It does not have the health, and it's getting farmed down. And Kobe Coupland with the upset is going to take this game. Wow, well done by Kobe there. The catch is what he needed. Pocket needed a perfect undercharge. He tried for it, but it just was not quite what he needed. Crazy game. Crazy game there. Dilap versus Dune Bug. Yo, what's up, Raul? Welcome in. I would say sticking to running good mons and like principled teams is usually what helps. Stud Muffins. Stud Muffins knocked Dune down. Ooh, Shadow Blastoise into Diggersby. The Diggersby outpace is unfortunate here. Oh, jeez. Malamar is disgusting in the back. I have a bowl of pasta right here. And that is my lunch. Shadow Annihilate at OGL. Ooh. I appreciate that, Game Eat Sleep. Clay being able to no shield and farm down would be sick here. That would actually go incredibly hard, if we could be honest with ourselves. He does get it, by the way. Yep. Would it come down to DRE? Okay, Rock Tomb here. I mean, it can't farm down. He lets himself get as low as possible because he doesn't want to keep giving this thing farm. Dude is fully throwing away the Dusclops. Holy shit. This is where Shadow Claw is super shitty. Dune got one turn though because of the Hex Sneak, whereas Dilap got 0. So that does help Dilap a little bit. Fire Punch doesn't knock out here. So if Eddie decides he wants the no shield, he has the ability to do so. Obviously, he could choose to preserve health here. But if he wants the no shield, he has the ability. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to take that move because Quick Attack is not particularly threatening. Tries the CMP tie. Now we will start to see the shields come up from the Alolan Sand Slash. There's still the Blastoise who just won off a move as well. Forcing the final shield from Dune here. In comes the Blast, looking for the snipe. If he calls this Fire Punch bait. Oh, he shields last second. He throws worried about a potential snipe with the Dusclops. Dusclops' energy is scary, though. Because Dusclops can... Yeah, the rollout doesn't register. I think Dilap knows he's in trouble. He's going to need like a Peekaboo play to win this. But his clock isn't up, so I think he just loses. I think Dune actually pulled this off. Yeah, his clock wasn't up. Dune finds a way, all that Dusclops energy. Because this feints to a Hex. Dune takes it. Surviving the wrath of Blastoise. Not easy. A-Slash into the Malamar. It really looked like he was going to. Yeah, it really looked like he was going to. Ice Punches. Dune is always fine to call this. Because neither Pokemon is Shadow here. He wanted the catch, but he was mid fast move. Oh, he shields a foul play. That hurts. Oh, he catches a foul play. Oh, no. Oh, he wanted that superpower catch. Oh, buddy. Unfortunate. For Dude, I think you're fine to let this go because you can let it go overfarm a lot. Exit with energy. Yeah, I really like this play. Yeah, the 4 in the move here is diabolical. Very nice. Yeah, this puts Eddie in a really tough spot. We are, yes. So we are currently an hour behind live, but we're rapidly catching up. We watched all of day 1 today, and now we are almost caught up with where they're at in day 2. In comes the Mala, but these rollouts are debuffed, man. Yeah, this is just over. Outplaying G-Max, gotcha. 100 plus people, holy shit. He has 2 moves on Shadow Blastoise, but obviously he is debuffed. Yeah, he just goes Tink here. Tink can even just tank 2, because it's -1. He's forced to pivot out. He baits. Yeah, he does always look up at his opponent, which is kind of funny. I'm starting to see a way where Eddie might be able to pull off this win. Hold up. Oh, doesn't let him catch. Gets the Ice Punch plus Drill Run double up here. He wins. Oh my god. The A-Slash. And Dune failing that catch. He has a Hydro. Bang. I thought that was cooked because of the Sands debuff. I thought he was fine until the Sands debuff. But he was able to get, because he's Shadow Claw A-Slash, the Shadow Claws, like, for some reason in my head, I wasn't equating that Shadow Claw meant that he could actually do fast move damage to the thing. And that put it in a range where he could actually take the win. Well played by Dilap. Malamar versus A-Slash again for all the marbles. Ooh. This time we see the Dusclops in the back. This will be a bit interesting. He keeps foul playing him. He's thinking about it. Does he call this? Oh my! He calls it. He catches the foul play onto here, but he's kind of fine with that. But the issue is he's gonna get Dusclops now. Going 4 here from Dune. Oh, he plays to a cap shot that he doesn't win. Interesting. I don't like that. Because obviously, you do no damage as Dusclops. He can go over an undercharge and a farm. Does he get 4 here? He does get 4. Leaves very low, but has all this energy. He does win cap with Sand Slash. Is this 2-shield Shadow Blastoise? Taking it home for us. Oh my god. He's putting his tournament life on the line here, folks. It's all up to the Blastoise. Shadow Punch does not KO. There's the switch. And we're on even energy endgame. Shadow Blastoise into the Diggersby. Diggersby going for the Scorching Sands, a 30% chance at the attack drop. Dilap with 2 Protect Shields to hide behind. He's thinking about calling it. He calls it, but the Scorching Sands connects. And now he's going to shield Fire Punches for the remainder of this game. Dune Bug going to let it go. But his Blastoise has lost a lot of health here. There's still Malamar Psy Waves to go. And I just don't see a way forward for this Blastoise. This is going to be so tough. There's still a catch to be had, but Dune's just letting it go. He knows it's fast moves. All he needs are fast moves. He doesn't need charge moves. He just needs Malamar Psy Waves. In comes the Malamar, and unfortunately, Dilap knows. He shakes his head. This is the end, and he will get Psy Wave down as Shadow Blastoise's run for Dilap has come to an end here in the losers finals of Group B. He switches, but it's just not going to matter. You can see the frustration there from Dilap, but at the end here, we are going to see them hugging it out. But yeah, very unfortunate there. He made 1 hero call, but he couldn't quite make 2. Adib versus Athi. Shadow Typhlosion versus Blastoise. Obviously, if he shielded the sands, he was in a good spot, but he just assumed that Dune had to bait because he's still in 2 shields. All right, Superior into Malamar. As Gastro gets benched. Gastro is such a risk. Frenzy, big damage. I'm rooting for a Deeb here. Typhlosion up and Incinerate. Do you see the vision? Walk with me here, chat. Walk with me here. Typhlosion up and Incinerate. Walk with me here. Ah, he didn't stay. And now this is kind of really cooked. I think Dilly can muscle its way through here, but... Well, Blastoise only has 1 rollout, right? I think Dilly has a way to muscle its way through here somehow. But he might just save 2 shields for Blastoise. Yeah. If he can ever get an energy advantage, it'd be really nice. Like, if Athi doesn't properly overfarm here, any advantage the Typhlosion can get will be helpful. I think Athi isn't 2 off the Bulldoze here. I think he's 3 off the Bulldoze. Okay. I know Typhlosion up energy can win this, and it's up energy. The Rock Tomb is banked. The Rock Tomb is banked. Hold up. Or, well, in this case, it'll be the Grass Knot. That is valuable. Do you bank Thunder Punch? Yeah, he kind of has to let this go. Jeez! Oh my goodness. The issue is Athi has a Bulldoze. Oh, he caught! He caught! Hold up! Hold up! That's too much. Does Typh have a move? I think it does. Does Typh have a move? It needs to have a move here for Adib. Yeah, I was going to say, I think it does. I think it does. And TP's easily enough here after the grass nut. Adib is a wizard! Oh my goodness! Adib! He's a wizard! Holy, what a game! What a game! Oh, the outplay was crazy there! Oh my goodness. Oh, caught him ABA. If he escapes this ABA, I will phenom. I know Credilli can make life uncomfortable for Superior here with debuffs. But I don't know if it needs to be up energy to do that. Yeah, the fact that Tomb doesn't double tap is really rough. Like, you can never shield here. The issue is for Adib is how do you get that shield back? Because you need the shield back if you're going to do anything constructive. And Athi's just not going to shield here. Oh, wait. I see the vision. He waits and catches on Ty. Oh, he catches on Diggersby. Okay. But this'll bait out the Blastoise. And then it's Tinker to Typh. Pause, champ. Hold up. Wait a minute. Everyone buckle your seatbelts. This one could get a little crazy. The Blast is healthy, but Dilly has energy, and he can't farm down here. He's forced to burn all his energy. And then there's energy available on the Dilly, I believe. Yeah. You just straight tomb. Oh, he protects it. No! He knows what's back there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our beautiful dreams. Oh, the catch on the Serp is game winning for Athi. Oh my. That's what he had to do. He made the read. He has 2 moves banked. He brings in Tink. He can bulldoze instantly as long as the game works. He doesn't. Yeah, and Adib knows he always has to let this go. Bulldozing on 5 would have been better there. Hold on, there's still a little bit of... And that's why throwing on 5 matters more, because Adib wouldn't have gotten to double up if he threw on better timing. That Incinerate shouldn't have landed. That Incinerate shouldn't have landed. Without a shield, but that's why Adib shielded. The BM? No shot we're BMing, right? We're BMing? Holy shit. That was a tense matchup. I was not ready for a BM at the end. God damn. That caught me so off guard. Alright, Adib win the lead challenge. Parentheses, impossible. We have 48 minutes to catch up. I think Adib has never won a lead in his life. We're 48 minutes behind live, Alec. Oh, he can't win a lead to save his life. Oh, no. He's triple weak to the Gmeister. Oh, my God. He's triple weak to Claude. Oh, my God. This is so bad. This is so bad. Serp is useless in the back. Like, I guess you're happy to see Claude here, but I don't think you're happy to see Claude anywhere with this fucking line. Because, like, this isn't Doe's range. Wait, why is Credilli cooking this thing? Let me find out that if there's Stone Edge for no reason, that this matchup's actually fine for Credilli. Do you take the instant lead, or do you go Tink and assume he'll put Blast? No, you go Tink, you go Tink. Yes, cause he's gonna put the Blastoise on it. Oh my God. Cause he's gonna put the Blastoise on it. Oh no, he made the read! Fuck! Fuck! Typh is up a shitload of energy though. Typh is up so much energy though. No. I think he just wins. Typh is a runaway train. Typh is a runaway train at this point. I think he just wins, right? He'll have to go down a shield, but he'll have so much energy. Yeah. Surely what he has to do is make sure that he has a Thunder Punch plus he only has the punch here. What? Athi shields? I thought Athi was gonna let that go. Because he only has a punch, he doesn't have a blast burn. Oh my God, the snipe of the Blastoise. The snipe of the Blastoise. Blastoise gone. In comes the Serp, and it's walled. Dude. Be honest. Type 1 in chat right now. If coming into this day, you didn't really know who Adib was, and now you're a huge fan. Because holy shit, I love watching this man play. Holy shit. His playstyle is so sick. Adib is a bad man. He's a bad man right here. Holy. Yeah, how many leads did he lose? He lost 3 leads in a row. Yeah, Dilly versus Claude. He plays the tomb first. Yeah, dude, holy shit. Crazy game. Chem Coupe versus Caleb. Oh, Chem Coupe has the anti-Carbink tech. Let's see what Caleb can do without Carbink. There's an Azu. There's a... Oh, that's a Talon? I thought that was a Corviknight. Damn, this might actually be... I said it, Phenom. He has Azu, Mala, and... He has Azu, Mala, and whatchamacallit, and Claydol, all of which are still pretty good. I haven't played Credilli in fucking ages, bro. I am not up to date on my Credilli matchup knowledge. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Malamar staring down an Azu. Ooh, gets the catch and sneak. Let's go, Coupe. Hey, you're good, Phenom. You're good. Oh my god, Caleb didn't put Credilli on this. Caleb's making the read that it's a... Oh god. He's making the read that it's a Credilli bait out when it's a Corv bait out. Oh, brother. Yo, what's up, Nuno? Saying hi from Portugal. Welcome in. That read is going to cost Caleb. Ironhead, come on, man. This shit is not KOing. Be extremely serious right now. That shit is not KOing. He's reading Doll or Lap in the back. Yeah, switch Mala, side wave down. The moment he comes Azu, we throw. Yes. Yes. Corv is the GOAT at RPSing things. Corv is like, if they save switch Azu, you farm up a shitload of energy and then throw in Corv to just eat energy. Anytime you're playing shielded scenarios with Corv, you're cooked. I haven't played a regular Mala in a while. Those foul plays are depressing. He can probably sidewave it into foul play range, though. Oh, he absolutely can. Slightly scuffed timing, but we'll forgive him. He's on stage. You can either catch here or under tap. Okay, under taps. Yeah, Shadow Mala does actually lose to Euphis. And you just take the Drapey on shield. Yep, he knows. Switch Drape? Yep, he knows. Ball knower Chem Coupe. It's very nice watching people be able to read in-game situations and just have that read correct, and that's one of them. Like, that's just really, really well done. Throws on 5 there. Also means if Caleb lives, he can't get 1 turn, but it does actually still knock out. And he just has no health on anything. And here comes Corv. There's the switch. And he can't catch if you don't throw. Oh! Big getting RPS! Azu save swap a little uncomfortable, but holy. Nothing I love more than watching a good rock type get punished. Yeah, he probably needs double PR here. Not even that'll KO. Has to throw an alignment here. The thing is, he doesn't care. But I also think that at -1, he lives this player off on like 1 HP. Yep, and then he gets the crunch. Oh, he's even tailing. This is so nice because his energy lead just doesn't matter. Incredibly clutch. Yeah, that was a very ballsy one and throw. I would have just under-tapped the crunch personally. Yeah. The reason why this sucks as Claydol is Mala's always landing a foul play. Mala doesn't have to win this matchup. Mala just has to land a foul play, and then it's just, and then it should just be over. Yeah, if he really wants to force it here by shielding, he can, and he's going to do that because he wants to get 2 more foul plays. This forces Caleb out into the carbing because he's just going to double up. So Caleb, yeah, and then Caleb just has to let this go. He shields, so he's going to do 1 in switch. He can't outpace. Okay, so that's just a loss. Okay. Yeah, it is non-shadow. Because the reason why this is a loss, I mean, he has taken some damage on it, but he just gets to Rock Tomb the Bink, and then Moonblast is never knocking out. Like, it is specifically the debuff in this scenario that dooms Caleb. Surely he'll rock throw down any moment now. He just shakes his head. He just shakes his head. That's so funny, man. All right, Bink is gone. Oh my God. Winner semis already? Holy shit. It's Axen versus Ashton Ash for a spot in the winners finals. This will be incredible. The 2023 World Champion, the 2022 NAIC Champion, and for Ashton Ash, he is the NAIC runner-up, and he's had many top 4s. I'm gonna need to see Axen in the winners finals. All right, here we go. Diggersby into Drapion, good lead. Taking a look at the back lines here. It looks like switch advantage would be very nice for Axen because he would love to get to put Malamar on Credilli. Did he full send? He's baiting. Oh God, Ash is thinking about it. Oh, he shields. That's good for Axen. The shake of the head there from Ashton Ash. He knows that's not what he's hoping to see. He'll make the back-to-back Aqua Tails, but that's right when Axen will make the Scorching Sands. Axen opting to let this go. Axen can now potentially look to under-tap here if he wants to force both shields. He waits the turn. In comes Credilli, answered with the Malamar. Malamar is behind on energy due to the fact that he did wait there. But as long as he's within 11 sideways of a move right now, he should still be okay, and he is. So he will get the double up 1 turn before this move is reached. Oh, that's perfect for Axen. He now gets the back-to-back superpowers, literally down to a 0.5 second. Perfect precision there. He clicks superpower, winning the charge attack priority tie. This is really, really nice for Axen here. Full charging the superpower. Credilli, not Claydol, is going to get knocked out. In comes Azumarill. Azumarill farm could get a little spooky here. Axen farming up. He's going to go for the superpower. It does do incrementally more damage, but he also wants to try and limit the Azumarill farm. Azumarill's energy will go very far into the Shadow Jumpluff, but the important thing to remember, 1 move does not knock out. So this Azumarill energy is quite scary here. In comes the Jumpluff, and for Jumpluff, this is honestly a pretty tough spot to be in. We will see an early shield used. The Drapion has 3 residual stings. That is the number to keep in mind. I think you have to let this go, but it's very tricky to do so. He double shields. Interesting. In comes the Drapion. That's an Aqua Tail on the CMP tie. Ash, yeah, it's just the Aqua Tail, but it does put it into Ice Beam range. And that's what Ash is going for here. Axen for the undercharge. He needs the farm. Acrobatics still picks up the KO. Back in comes the Azumarill, and I think Ash has pulled this out. Axen needs a catch. He tries for it. The catch is unsuccessful, and Ash is going to take game one. Wow. The Aqua Tail CMP tie ends up being a brilliant play from Ash. Because as long as this Ice Beam KOs, then it should knock out. This is the game for Ash. That Aqua Tail ends up being a brilliant play. As Ice Beam... Oh, it doesn't KO! It doesn't KO! I thought it would! I have a bad jump lump moment. He survives! No way! Holy! I don't know my jump lump values. Oh, wait, he's Sands debuffed? Wait, hold on, wait, go back. I missed the Sands debuff. Wait, hold on. Let's see it. Did he Sands debuff here? I missed it. He Sands debuffed for the win. No shot. No, oh my goodness. That's why I missed the Sands debuff. That's why. Wow. Axen survives. Unbelievable. The 30% debuff comes through. Axen takes game one. Wow. Crazy scenes here in Portland. Unbelievable. But Ash will not go down without a fight. Without that debuff, Ash had the game. Oh, very bad lead for Axen here. Leading Diggersby into Credilli. We see, the Corvs in the back too. This is looking really cursed for Axen. Ash throws on alignment because Axen would never try and catch there. But this backline looks cooked. In comes the Malamar. Just gonna debuff it here. Axen keeps running jump because of its flexibility. But obviously it's not gonna be flexible into a Corviknight. And that's where it's gonna end up. I mean, it can win twos. This doesn't KO, by the way. This is a poor Aqua Tail, in my eyes. And you can actually see there, Ash is visibly frustrated by his decision to Aqua Tail there. Oh, but with the debuff, this second superpower, I don't think it KOs. I think he lives this. Ash doesn't think so. Ash shields. Hold on. Axen gets one turn. Can two shield? Oh, nah. Two shield jump up can't sweep. The Diggersby got too low. The Diggersby got too low. Dang. Crunch debuff as well. Into most things that aren't the core, he'd be fine. But it's the core. Because of course it's the core. That's that. Come on, man. He's crunch debuffed, so he has to shield this. Yeah. Only way out. I don't even think there's a way out. Diggersby doesn't have a move. Even if he like catches and somehow beats the Corviknight, he can't beat the Credilli. Yeah, and Ash calls the bait. Tries for it. Yeah, GG's. And Axen knows, so he's not going to waste anyone's time. He's not going to throw moves. Yeah, that... Oh my goodness. The alignment was dismal in that one. It's all going to come down to this. Game number 3. Winners semifinals. Here we go. Oh, the dream lead! Diggersby staring down a Corbinite. He caught him ABA! Oh my goodness. He caught him ABA, but Drapion could be problematic in the back. So for Axen, this will have to be a delicately played game. You have to somehow, after beating the Corbinite, lure out that Drapion, as Drapion would be devastating into both those remaining 2 Pokemon. So for Axen, now you're taking a look at the team sheet. You're trying to figure out what could be in the back that he's staying in versus Diggersby. And the answer is kind of just Drapion. So he will be aware here. Oh, he tries for the catch onto the Dilly. His switch was a slower one this time, so he actually won't be able to get the double superpower that he got earlier. But the thing is, Ashton Ash is still core broken. Is still core broken by the bunny. So I think this is still pretty fine. Yeah, I don't think Axen cares about swap here. He could just let this go. Oh, he actually does commit to swap. Interesting. I think he can actually foul play here. His superpower is just to guarantee it. Oh, wait, he is minus... No, foul play would still KO. So he's saving Mallow with a move, so surely he pivots. Yes, that's the right call. He went for the Fire Punch bait. It's caught, but he baited. Oh, this is big. He saved the move on the Malamar. He baited back out the Corbinite. This is the order that Axen needs to win this game. Corbinite going to fire off its Iron Head here. That's going to be no shielded by the Diggersby. And Diggersby just gets to farm so much energy. This will be no shielded. Ashton Ash putting his tournament hopes, at least on the winner side of the bracket, on the back of 2 shield Shadow Drapion. Drapion is going to hit the field. The Scorching Sands from Axen. 30% chance at a debuff. Ash is thinking about it. He might call this. No, he does not. He shields at the last possible second. Do we see the Sands debuff there? We do not. But Axen should be in the driver's seat now. Axen has access to a superpower, which will be at full power, and has access to a Jump Pluff. In comes the Jump Pluff. I think... Oh yeah, he's just going straight acro. I think you can also just win this with double ace into superpower, but acro into superpower probably does it as well. And Ash is sitting here pondering his options. He shields. Yeah. And he just knows that he doesn't have enough energy. Yeah, and then Ash was eye rolling there, and you can see Axen say, I have a superpower banked on my Malamar. So, yeah. They were trying to he was trying to overfarm as much as possible there, but it was curtains anyway. Axen, guaranteed top 3. He moves to winners finals in Portland. And now we'll get to go to the loser side of the bracket. Oh no, we're going to the other winners semis. I forgot about that. Stud Muffins versus Pronov. I cannot lie. An Axen Pronov winners finals would go crazy. Yo, Shadow Drape Indicator, let's go. Pronovi. Yes. I, Pronov. I. He really likes shielding his Gator very early. Gets debuffed though. Yeah, he lives this. Ooh, the catch on the Drapion. But, I mean, this is a bait out. But what does he send in? Oh, he goes, yeah. The double fairy backline here is just a nightmare for Pronov that he can't recover from. Drape double fairy, the you don't get to play Malamar Pronov line. And guess who brought up Malamar? Yo, what up, Alpha Club? Welcome in. He knows Mala will always need a shield. Yeah. Get the cap tie here. But he rebanks the crunch. Yeah, he's correctly making the read that shields down. Pronov is kind of fucked. And Pronov knows he can't shield because he'll get comboed. Yeah, Pronov shakes the head. He knows it's just over. There's a crunch banked too, so yeah. It's just wraps. A smart decision from Stud Muffins just not letting him play Malamar. Tink has way better bulk and way better moves. So Tink, like Mawile has really shitty stats, whereas Tinkaton has incredible stats. And on top of that, it is a better moveset. Ooh, now we have Drapion Double Water versus ABA Drapion Double Water. No debuff, good for Pronov. As long as your Lapras isn't dog yet, you can hold on here. One turn. If he banks this energy, I was gonna say, if he banks this energy, he might have a chance to beat the Lapras endgame. But by throwing it on the Azu, that's actually a really smart alignment throw. Yeah, but he just isn't getting past the Shadow Lapras. All right, we're gonna have a Stud Muffins versus Axen Grands. Yeah, Lapras is very, very good into Gator. Shadow versus non-Shadow. There's certain matchups that the Shadow can target down, but I think the bulk of the regular is really nice. Like, I just don't think there's an amount of Hydro Cannons that saves Pronov here. Because Stud Muffins can go straight Arya. And maybe I will be proven wrong. But, yeah, Stud's nodding. Because he knows that he lives this and he's not getting clawed down. Yep, it's over. All right. Uh-oh. We're getting perilously close to live, folks. We're getting perilously close to live. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're 9 minutes behind. Oh, no. We watched too quickly. We made a mistake. We're not going to be able to fast forward anymore, man. No. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is disastrous. I have erred in my ways. Yeah. On the bright side, we haven't really had to deal with spoilers in chat. Ooh. Nice ice beam catch, but holy is that about to get punished. He's just gonna tink this man. Yep. You make the read that it was ABA to tink. His third has to not suck, so I'm very hype about Axen good results. After 5 consecutive hours of streaming, I might be too brain fried for battles. I could do viewer battles though, because if I lose in viewer battles, it doesn't matter. If I lose on the ladder, then it does matter. Yeah, and he just gets a nice cheeky play ref here. I think Adib is such a threat in this tourney, bro. I think in a stud versus Axen matchup, like, I would say just purely off of results, that should favor Axen. Like, Stud got 3rd in San Antonio once, but outside of that, there's like a lot of 25th, 33rd, 9, a couple 9s. He was 9th at LAIC, which is sick. I don't know, Axen's had some really rough results since winning Worlds, but yeah, Stud is up and coming for sure. Yo, I looked away for 2 seconds and Coupe won. Hold on, what the fuck happened? Coupe managed to dance his way out of this. Oh, he got the crunch snipe. Okay. Sorry, my headphones were being weird, so I had to fix it, so I missed that. That was my fault, champ. That was my fault. he gets the snipe on Azu, but then this is just going to feed Chem farm. Yeah, that just feeds Clade all the farm it needs. He gets one turn, but yeah, he knew it was over. So does one of your locals? Yeah, that's awesome. Axen, yeah, Axen is very good. Alright, game 1 to Chem Coupe. Oh no, Talon into Tink. The Drapion answering. Oh, this is tragic scenes. A deep shielding. We are getting real close to live. That's why we're gonna have to do viewer battles. He has the Draven -2 now, but I still think at -2 crunches are gonna kill. Because he gets 2 of them. You'll spice me up. Matthew Beer 87. If your spice is a Eufisk, so help me God, trainer. Oh my god, I think the Dilly lives. I think the Dilly barely lives this. Yeah. Judging off the damage of the first, oh my lord, it survives. He gives him switch? Holy shit. Holy shit, Adib. The first battler to make Credilli look competent in Show 6. I still think Dilly's ass. I just think Adib is him. Am I wrong for that? I just think Adib might be a prodigy. What are we doing? I don't think he read the team sheet. I don't think he knows it is flame charge. What was that switch? I don't think he knows it is flame charge. Deadass, I don't think he read the team sheet. I think he's going to be surprised when he sees flame charge here. What? Unless he's reading Claydol in the back, but still. Oh, man. This is heartbreaking stuff. And that's when you know you had it won. I'm dead ass 100% convinced that on the team sheet he thought it was Fly Brave Bird because he shielded the first move, which was a little odd. But I guess he was maybe seeing ghosts of Claydol in the back, judging by the fact that he gave up swap. But okay, I'm stuttering a lot. The reason why you can't play like that is if it's Claydol, you lose anyway. There's no combination of plays that win you the game if it's Claydol. So don't play as if it's Claydol. You have to play for the... It's something that I can beat in the back. Ooh, we get a brief look at the bracket here. Ooh, it'll be Dune versus Kobe. Winner plays Ashton Ash. We are caught up to live, basically. We're like 3 minutes off, folks. Okay. Drapion into Diggersby. The pivot Dusclops. I don't know if the Shadow is more fine. Oh no! The Ice Punch catch! Oh my goodness! He had a family! You can't treat him like that, Kobe! Holy! There might be teachers watching who are mandatory reporters of bullying, and they're gonna have to turn your ass in. God damn, Kobe! Holy! Yo, welcome in, Mr. Elshay. What a beautiful catch. Dude, I love watching Kobe play. He's so much fun to watch. He only gets to do one tournament a year because he lives like local to Portland, but he puts on a show every time, man. I don't like desyncing the timer here. That is my one critique. I hate desyncing timers for no reason when he could have just gone pluff. Because this can set up Drape energy to potentially win this game for Dune. That's why I don't like it. Because Drape energy, like up energy, will mess up a Diggersby. Diggersby does have 6, I believe it's 6 quick attacks banked. Yeah, he can never shield this. And you're just always baiting this Drapion. No matter what happens. Death, taxes, and clicking aerial ace. Yes. Because even if he calls it, it's quick attack plus fire punch range. Yeah, you're always acing. Always stay acing, folks. And then you just commit to big move now to force him to throw his energy, which he does. You just let it go, and you win the game. That ice punch catch was sick. Oh, he tried for it. He caught another one! No! No! Oh my, no, 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 no! 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 Oh my God, bro! No shot! 2 times? Again? The same shit twice? No way, bro! Holy shit! We all gotta be lucky this man cannot travel to tournaments elsewhere. Holy shit! Oh my God! Kobe, you monster! Oh my goodness! He put him on a poster! Oh no! Oh man, please win this series now. Please win this series now. What a start. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Oh, brilliant stuff there from Kobe. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Just unbelievable scenes. He won a medal last time in Portland. I think he got 3rd in Portland. I'm just gonna let the replay play. Two times is insane. Nah. Oh my goodness. This man is never gonna throw an ice punch again. Dusclops is benched, bro, 100%. There's no way he's bringing that fucking Pokemon again. Surely he can't bring the Dusclops again. There's just no goddamn way. I think legally you have to transfer the Dusclops if that shit happens to you. Melon to jump. He brought the Clops back. Nah, this is crazy. He brought it back. The thing is, if the Azu save switch lures, this could actually get tricky. Because he'll save switch Azu. He's trying to lure out the Lapras. Ooh, this sets up Clopsinator to be tricky. Hold on a second. This is a good ABB from Dune. This sets up Klops to be tricky. This is a really good line from Dune as he looks to try and fight back. This is a really good line from Dune. Can he ever Psywave to the point where he can KO with an Aria? He really wants to be able to Psywave into a KO with an Aria. I don't think he can. Ah, the fact that he's the bash there is pretty cringe. Yo, honestly, the moment Malamar comes out, pivot back into the fucking jump bluff right now. Do it. Come on. Do it. See the vision. All right, he didn't pivot. Surely now we pivot and click Aerial Ace. Come on. Jump bluff. Aerial Ace. Oh, it catches on the Klops. Good prediction by Dune. But this is the alignment he needs. This is the alignment Kobe needs. Kobe's really far ahead on energy here. He throws on alignment. It's just a Shadow Punch. Kobe is going to shield. Shadow Punch is 3-3-3 and then a 2 cycle. Kobe baits. I honestly don't hate this bait. Even if it's called, I don't hate this bait. He calls it. Nice play. But now you can just straight ace him. Yeah. So even though he calls it, he's going to end up shielding an ace anyway. If you shield, you're getting comboed by the Mallow, right? Oh, he didn't let him! He didn't let him! Kobe! Oh my goodness! Don't do it to him, Kobe! He catches it! Reading him like a young adult novel! Holy shit! It's a page turner! In comes the Claude, and it's farming! Oh my goodness, it's gonna farm! He did it to him 3 times! Oh my! This is the regular Malamar foul play, not going to do nearly what you wanted to do. Can he get the full sting down before the next foul play? The foul play is reached, but it will not be enough to knock out here. Kobe still has so much energy on the Clodsire. Clock not up for Dune. He can't save it. He's getting farmed down. In comes Dusclops. And Sludge Bomb should do it. Dune shields. You just sludge again as Kobe. And then you still have the jump bluff. Yes, he knows. He knows. He knows. He sees the vision. The Sludge Bomb connects. Dusclops fades to the fairy wind. What a set. Kobe couplet. Oh my goodness. Sensational here. Oh, wow. Dune Bug is a multi-time regional champion, and Kobe had all the answers there. Unbelievable. Tell me there's an interview. There's no interview? I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. How is there no interview, man? How is there no interview? No interview is crazy. Why did I just click on an apple and get a Galarian Zigzagoon? Someone please advise. All right, Diggersby into Drapion. Which matters heavily. Ooh, he gets the catch, but if you're Pronov, I think you're kind of happy about this because you get the alignment you want. Yeah. He is legally a bad man. He is legally a bad man. Ooh, I actually don't love the shield there from Pronov. I actually really hate that shield from Pronov. He's doing it because he's not expecting Azu third. He's expecting Drape, because Drape is value into everything that isn't the Azu, but it's the Azu. So from him not knowing the third perspective, it's a fine play. But from us knowing the third, it's tough. That's the debuff. Ice Beam doesn't knock out here. You can just let this go. Oh, shields! Oh my goodness. Drapion, the catch! But 2-0 shield. Yeah, he's like, this is the move I had to throw against this anyway. Thank you, trainer. He's only gonna get the fire punch. He gets to burn his clock. That's big damage. And then Lapras can clean up. Nice. Nice. Psywave go burr. Easy game. All right, game goes to Pronov. Pokemoves.com, Sharky. I can relate to that, Alpha, because that'd be me if I tried to do a set right now. I am tired. I think we're live. Yeah, we are actually live. Axen locked in top 3 goes hard as fuck. So it'll be Pronov, Chem, Coupe, Ashton Ash vs. Kobe couplet. Then the winner of those two pairings plays each other. And then it'll be winners finals, losers finals, then grands. I agree, Alpha. I think if Axen makes it through winners, it's going to be hard for someone to reset him. It's going to be hard for someone to reset him. One thing that I do love is, like, a lot of the battlers have, like, the Legends United gear, and then Pronov's just a guy. Same with Kobe. They don't have jerseys. They're just dudes who showed up. So this is now a top 6 matchup. Yo, Kyle Throws. What's up, you handsome son of a bitch? Hope you're doing well. We watched through all of day 1 and all of day 2, and unfortunately we've caught up to live. We are 5 hours and 15 minutes into this stream. Okay. Lapras into the Shadow Drapion. Lapras obviously can win zeros unless it's Potato IV or a Crunch debuff occurs. Taking a look at the back lines here. Drape looks pretty solid in back, and so does the Azu. But Azu obviously would have to dodge the Lapras of Pronov if it wants play. Putting down new floors? Oh, I bet it's gonna look magical in there when you're done. I did get cack turned to shit by somebody the other day, Phil. It may have been you, I don't know. I got dumpstered by a cack turn. I was like triple weak to it. I got completely shit on. Ooh. Diva forces him out. Because Grass Dark is not a type combination you have to care about by like when team building. So you can run weak to it. It was like in the old days when you could run Medi Lantern before Trev existed. Because you didn't have to worry about a Grass Ghost. Is the sauce here Arya into Ice Beam? Oh, he actually saves all the energy. Goes jump and shields. Interesting. Crunch to ace bait. No debuff comes through. He calls the ace bait. But now we can just ace. Lapras has a move. Ooh, there's a lot of moving parts in this one. Clocks are up now. Yo, congrats, Nathan. Ooh, Lapras had an Arya, but he decides it's better off as the third shield. Oh, he doesn't get the snipe. All the energy lost. 1-1. Yeah, he's kicking himself. Oh, if he throws one in the movies, fine. But the shield remains intact and Pronov's head in his hands there. I forgot I can't fast forward anymore. I tried to fast forward and it was like, no, motherfucker, you can't do that. Sad. These catches, yo, NA is fucking good at the game. The game state sucks for us, but we're good. All right, they're both thinking it through. Pronov top 8 Milwaukee, top 16 Louisville, and in previous years a top 16 and a top 8. So this is the farthest he's gone at a regional for Chem Coupe. No results yet this year. Winning this gets you a spot in top 4. All right, Lapras in a Drape. We know this matchup. Is this the same teams as last game? I think it is. I think it is the exact same teams as last game. Here we go, folks. Do we see the debuff, though? No. He was tapping near that Azu, but didn't end up going for the catch. Do you ever bash his Lapras here? You could, but it's really risky. Oh, Chem Coupe's gonna go for the shield farm down play. Gets a move, but it's just a tail. But he gets to bring in his Lapras to waste this energy. Yeah, he's fine conceding it in exchange for his Lapras. He knows it's a bash. He lets it go. He's trying to sweep with Jump Love. Not quite crunch range yet. Coupe lets it go. This is leaning heavily towards Coupe. Yeah. This is over. Pronov knows it. Yeah, this feels quite cooked. Because, like, if he could farm down there, maybe, but he has to throw energy. He wants zeros badly. Oh, that cap tie. That's a stinker of a cap tie right there. Unless Lapras can pull off some hero shit. Lapras would have to put the team on his back in a way that we've never seen before. I mean, it does have bash, but it has no energy. Because he's just going to get bubbled down. And now he's on 5. Bashes. Oh my god, Pronov doesn't even have bash. I forgot Pronov doesn't have bash. It was Coupe who had bash. I was strategizing the whole time around Pronov having bash and he doesn't have the fucking move. Yeah, no, it's over. Yep, sidewave Gober. Chem Coupe advancing. Alright, who on my list wants to do a battle, a viewer battle where we run garbage? You'll send? Alright, Matt. We are caught up to live, yes. Alright, still waiting on standby for this battle. Oh my god, I got the battle. Yo, no way this team loses. This team loses, it's a stream snap. Oh, we are cut up to live, sadly, yes. How garbage is garbage? Bad mons. Oh my god, what does this have as a fast move? It is like Brick Break, right? Thunder Punch, okay. Okay, we'll live a Thunder Punch. Obviously, if it's like a Wild Charge, we'll die. Ow! That I'm not living! Go B! Uh-oh. 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 Oh, this is bad. What the fuck? Why am I being swept by a Mr. Mime? Oh, Lord. I'm gonna get icy winded, bro. I should have swapped. I was Ice Punch. Alright, surely in the zeros, Quillfish beats everything. No way Quillfish sells this for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. We found something we could beat in the zeros. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom, chat. He says, bro, why was that mime destroying me? Alright, I have to run to the restroom, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be back. Bro, I was getting shit on by that Mr. Mime. What the fuck, dude? But yeah, give me like a minute. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Alright, we're so back. I can do one actual GBL battle. We should have the time. We got a game. We're not mad at this. We have 2 checks to this Pokemon. Obviously, the fact that they're staying is a little bit worrying here. Yo, Liam with the gifty to Alex. Yo, thank you so much for supporting the content, man. Seriously. Oh, buddy. Let me get that spray going. Safe switch, Galarian Corsola? That does little baby damage for children. Alright, we're gonna undercharge here. Look at Malamar, bro. What a handsome boy. Why Furret here? Because Furret completely destroys it by double resisting all the ghost moves. Holy Annihilate. Did I one turn into DRE there? No, I didn't. I lived it. They did get one turn, but it was survived. Corsola is not great. But Furret is very good. But yeah, thank you so much, man. Seriously, your support of the content is genuinely insane. Alright, let me pause this while I finish up this win, and then we can unpause it. What would it be if it's not a dark type move? Because sucker punching someone is an evil thing to do. True! Do not sucker punch people. Oh, fighting move because of punch? Gotcha. It'll be sometime next season, Alpha. We don't know when. Yo, Lodestar with a gifty as well. Yo, you guys are far too kind. Gifted a membership to Ben. Yo, thank you so much, Lone Star. Appreciate the hell out of you. Let me get that spray going. Let's go. We get to farm down. All right. Let's watch some games. Let's watch some games. Ashton versus Kobe. Oh, that's the lead Kobe wants. Malamar into Shadow Lapras. Save switch into Drapion. No clear response available here. Ooh, gave him a really big energy head start there. But I guess he's basically just throwing away the only one of his Pokemon that can't do bad, that like do poorly into the Lapras. Oh, he thought about it, but he shielded it. Malamar Drapion CMP is IV dependent here. It brings in the Lapras. Interesting. This is an interesting game. Ooh, this puts a lot of pressure on Ash now. He's already down a shield. He's gonna shield now. If you combo, you lock yourself and you're debuffed. Does he just... If he lets... Oh, Mallow's only gonna have one shield for the Azu now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Ash figured a way out. Oh, he could have foul played here. He could have foul... Yeah, that's game. Ash takes it. He could have foul played, but even if he foul plays, I still think he loses. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was low enough where a foul play could knock out. We have -1 at attack and defense. This is unrecoverable at this point. Oh, unfortunate. Ash's decision to double shield was such a good one. But yeah, Kobe knows. Yeah. It's the bash, but it just ain't enough. All right. Oh, he is. I think he's saying that he forgot what side the foul play was on. I think that's what he was saying to Ash, and they were having a laugh about it. Judging by some minor lip reading there. Ooh, jump into Dilly. We see Claude lurking in the back. Claude looks pretty solid in the back. I agree, Ben. He has a lot of energy. Is going to go down early to invest in it, but I think the Drape is going to be a nuisance again. Hi, Drapion. There's a shitload of energy on that jump left, though, which is a good thing. The debuffs have been reset. I think he doesn't have a great Lapras, which is fair. I think Fleek said in chat he's been away from the game for a while. It seems like his Lapras is not the greatest. If this is a true cap tie, yeah, I actually like shielding here. This is actually a 6 shield. Yeah, this is actually a 6 shield. Because he knows if he shields, he's going to get comboed with the Acro. Oh, I predicted it! Yo, what's up, Vince? Yo, I appreciate the kind words, man. That's such a great play by Ash. That's such a great play by Ash. He tails here, hoping it'll be enough. He's not sure. I think it doesn't KO. Yeah, it doesn't KO. Misplay from Ash. Ooh, exits with the move. You have to go Lapras just to force this energy. Yeah. Psywave denied, but that'll give him a 0 turn into the Claude. He's behind, but not behind enough for it to be a problem. He wins. Yeah, for Ash, that decision to Aqua Tail there bites him. Yeah. That's tough. I think Donphan's a bit tougher to use with mons like Lapras around, because stuff got a lot stronger neutrally between last season and this season, with like Psywave being as good as it is. I keep trying to fast forward and I can't. But yeah, Corsola save switch is crazy business. Yeah. Yeah, Dewey's Lapras is an option. Or just like Lapras Malamar. I'm so nervous, man. Winner plays Chem Coupe. Axen is in winners finals, Alex, so he's guaranteed top 3. He'll be against Stud Muffins. Yeah, this is the best Axen result, I think, since Worlds itself. Yeah, this is his best result since Worlds 2023. Yo, what up, Miguel? Welcome in, trainer. Game 3. Ooh, a Galaisopod sighting. Oh. Ooh, cheeky cap tie. You do live this move, it's just not well. Ooh, Ash takes the free one. Oh, that's the thing. Oh, he catches here, but he's gonna get Claydoled. I think this might be the end for our good friend Kobe. Because he can just rebank and Claydol him. And this is going to do at -1 depressing damage. Maybe like a third if we're lucky. Oh, God. That's such depressing damage. And even Pod will get shit on here. Yes, used to shield. Yo, Liam with 5. Holy shit, trainer. But yeah. Yo, you are far too kind, man. Gifted out to Dakota, Gecko, Peter, Damon, and the Gmeister. Can we get some W spam in chat? For the homie Liam, please? Holy dude, you are sincerely appreciated, man. God damn, you are too kind. But yeah, this is unfortunately going to be curtains for Kobe. Good run though, top 6, placing in the money, which is always where you want to place in a tournament. Coming home with more money than it costs to enter. Yep, crunch KOs and that'll do it. Alright. Well, dealer's choice here, because you did just do 5 gifted. Do you want me to do an upside down battle where I turn my phone upside down and have to try and win? Because I will absolutely do that. I will have to turn my phone upside down. And obviously, if it's... He's at 100%. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Let me make sure I'm queuing in with the right team. Okay. We're upside down now. You can see because the cable is out of the top of my phone. Let me get this cable out of the way. Oh, God. Is this battle starting? We have caught up to live. Blue-Eyed Irishman. I am upside down for this battle. Steelix, no! Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna get earthquaked, man. I don't want to be earthquaked. No debuff. Dog, there's no fucking way you baited me. There's no fucking way you baited me, man! Crashing out. I was so slow on the switch! I was so slow on the switch! Fuck! I'm so far behind now. Did I cap tie him there? Oh, Jesus. Keep in mind, I'm upside down battling right now. Bang. Uh-oh. I really want to preserve this. Oh, for it, go! Murder this Pokemon! For it is cooking! Icy wind, okay. We'll hit to like here. I'm gonna need farm. Oh, we won upside down! Let's go! I will, like, so y'all can see the cord. I will turn my phone upside down the whole fucking time, baby. Let's go! Shout out Drivblim for just feeding me that win. Alright, this is now top 4. After this will be winners finals. Non-EQ Steelix and a Tinkamet is wild. I got a spurt of energy, a red bean cashew, from watching Coupe cook. Yo, we got Kobe in chat. Yo, can we get some claps in chat for Kobe, man? Dude, that set versus Dune, we were losing our shit, man. We were losing our... Dude, you are brilliant. You are brilliant. That set was so much fun. I'm so happy you got such a good finish, and you get to finish in the prizing, man. You are a demon at this game. Oh my goodness. Incredible stuff, man. Incredible stuff. That's absolutely a run to be proud of. Yeah, catching 2 ice punches on Lapras in the same game. I was losing my mind. I was losing my mind. Nah, low-key, Kobe, the rest of us are like, the rest of the competitors are lucky you only do 1 tournament a year, man. You were cooking them. You were cooking them. Hey, it's gotta work out pretty nicely for the family to be able to come back and be like, hey, I was gone for the weekend once a year, but I keep coming back with cash prizes. So, back-to-back years. Dude, brilliant job, man. Incredible gameplay. All right, Malamar into Shadow Drapion. Ash just going straight for the crunch. Immediate no-shield by Coupe. Yeah, that was that was probably the most fun set of the whole day. That was probably the most fun set of the whole day, easily. My goodness. Oh, we got an Azu catch. Does he decide to mirror or does he go Credilli? I think he's gonna mirror. Oh no. Yeah, versus Dune. Dude, that set was so cool. Yeah, that set was so much fun to watch, man. That set was unbelievable. The double ice punch catches, crazy. So well played, man. So well played. Yeah, I think Mr. Like, the thing is, Drape energy is obviously really good here for Ash, but Ash has to realize and pivot out. He can't concede any kind of farm. Ooh, Azu actually lives that, but he's fine with that. He might honestly just hard pivot in the Drape. Yep, he wants it. Ooh! Now he has to go down 2 shields. Uh-oh. And that's game. That's game. Yeah. Alright, game 1 to Chem Coupe. When Ash sees the 3rd, he's gonna be sad because he's gonna know. Yeah, tragic. Two shield Drape, man. Too deadly. Coupe shaking his head at that one turn. Yo, they're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. Yeah, Coupe is playing really well. Oh man, my tiredness just hit. No! My first cup of coffee wore off. I don't know if I'm ready for a second cup of coffee though. Yeah, that just diabolical scenes. Just diabolical scenes. He's like, yo, chill! And we are fully caught up to live, okay. Ooh, Claydol into Talon. Mirror backlines, yikes. Ice is interesting, and that's part of why Pokemon like Claydol run Ice Beam. We know when the battles are going to be played, but we're continuing to have issues with stream production, so we might end up playing them, like embargoing the results and then showing them on stream. But yeah, we have a date for when they'll be played, but it's been a little bit unfortunate with production where the person who we have to run the stream has had some like really bad health issues going on, and that's kind of made it to where we're kind of like, do what you need to do, like take the time that you need. So the stream might happen later than the actual battles happen, just because of the person who runs production's current health issues. But yeah, the battles themselves will be done before the move updates, don't worry. Coupe is a surgeon. Holy, I just got my first Gigantamax Machamp invite. Holy, this thing is scary as fuck. Go Venusaur! He can't quite save the Drape, but... Ooh, he gets another move. Yeah. And he catches on Azu. Dude, Coupe is a monster. What the hell? Okay. I am hitting Gigantamax Machamp with Frenzy Plans. So Coupe advances losers finals. So one of Coupe, Axen, or Stud Muffins is taking it home. Chem Coupe having all the max. Yeah, he's been playing brilliantly. Bro, why does Max Spirit restore like none of my HP? What the hell? Yo, we're beating this thing? Okay, we're back. All right. My first ever remote Dynamax. Yo, a rare XL? What the fuck? 25k dust? Yo, these rewards are kind of nutty. What the fuck? Why are these rewards actually kind of sick? Okay, Rare XLs and dust are guaranteed? Huh? That's why I do them. Damn. I don't be doing Gigantamax Mons. Maya, these are cheeks. Oh my god. And all right. Yo, Gigantamax Machamp. All right, it's at 11, 14, 12. Oh, Axen for Stud Muffins next. We are going to be seated. Yo, all right. This is your warning, chat. Axen for Stud Muffins is soon. If you need to hit the restroom, get a drink, get a snack, we're going to be seated here. So right now, I'm going to go refill my water. Y'all do the same. Because this next set is going to be incredible. This next set is going to be incredible. So do what you need to do. We'll meet back here in like 1 minute. All right, we're back. Hey, that's fair, Ben. Oh, here we go. Axen versus Stud Muffins. This is Axen's best placement since he won the World Championships in 2023. For Stud Muffins, this is his best placement ever. Top 4 San Antonio, and obviously he's top 3 here. They keep saying he won the 2023 Honolulu World Champion. No, it was in Japan. Leads are set. Game number 1, great lead for Axen, as he's going to be catching Stud Muffins ABA weak to Tinkaton with a Drapion and Credillicore. That Credilli could potentially prove to be problematic for Axen in the back. Axen over farming quite a bit as Stud Muffins is going to strike first here, connecting with an Aqua Tail. Aqua Tail is going to land. There's going to be actually a Play Rough fired off by Axen. So Axen not going the double bulldoze route, instead opting for a Play Rough here. I imagine there's going to be some matchup information that he is familiar with. Credilli does look very good in the back, which could be a bit of a concern. Play Rough is going to land, and that's some pretty significant damage. There's going to be an aggressive switch into the Claydol. Claydol going to be answered with the Jump Pluff, and he didn't even build up to the Ice Beam. So Axen never has to shield this. A bit of a shock here from Stud Muffins, because if you don't build up, Axen never has a reason to shield. Obviously getting a debuff, very, very helpful. But if you don't build up, then there's no incentive for Axen to shield. Acrobatics is going to land here. Looks like it's going to be a charge attack priority tied to the next. Axen not going to throw right away. Axen opting to let this go. This is super effective damage into the Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff barely hangs on. Fractional HP remaining. This is now a -2 acrobatics. But for Axen, it limits the farm that Stud Muffins can get. Acrobatics is going to land. He's going to switch into the Lapras, answered with the Credilli, and we are off to the races here in this endgame. Credilli obviously able to apply a ton of pressure with Rock Tombs. Axen still has 2 shields to hide behind, but so does Stud Muffins. Rock Tomb is going to land. Rock Tomb not a threatening attack, and the thing about the regular Lapras is the regular Lapras not particularly concerned about a Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb does not set up a Bullet Seed farm down. The Sparkling Aria is going to be shielded. Axen can't quite get to the Ice Beam, and now his Lapras is going to be at -2. It was a simultaneous swap from Axen and Stud Muffins, so switch clocks are in alignment here. One more charge attack, and then Axen will be free. Axen is now going to go for the Ice Beam. This is at -2. So Credilli feeling comfortable with the no shield play. Ice Beam is going to land. That's not going to do much. Farming up here, able to get the Sparkling Aria. And for Stud Muffins, he wants this energy. So he is going to end up shielding. A farm down here could go a ways for Stud Muffins. There's going to be the switch into the Drapion. The Bulldoze is reached. Oh my goodness, right before the Aqua Tail. The counting from Axen on point. Bulldoze into the Drapion, picks up the knockout, removing it from the field of play. But Claydol's still around. Claydol is going to get 1-2 Mud Slaps in. Axen barely hanging on. That's going to be the Rock Tomb coming through. And now Axen is going to be debuffed. Debuffed means a Bulldoze probably does not knock out here. Can he survive a Bullet Seed? And is he 2 off the Play Rough? He is. And he gets there, and that's going to be a Game 1 win. It's Axen, the Jump Bluff clutching, surviving 2 Rock Tombs, and the Tinkaton barely clinging to life as Axen gets a 3-ball flex in Game 1 of this winner's finals. No Blastoise there from Axen, instead opting for a pretty principled line there. You have the Water type and the Flyer backing up the Steel, because the Steel really not a big fan of Claydol. So you have the Water type that can, it's not the greatest matchup in the Claydol, but you at least have some play there, and then you have the Flyer in the back. So a nice principled line from Axen. He takes Game 1. As a reminder, this is a best of 5 series, which means you have to win 3 games, not 2, if you want to advance into the grand finals. For Axen, we now get to take a look at the movesets here. All pretty standard. Scorching Sands, Fire Punch, Diggersby, Malamar, Foul Play, Superpower, the double flying Shadow Jump Bluff, Lapras, Blastoise with Skull Bash, and Tinkaton. Oh my goodness, Matt. Yeah, that's why I'm happy not queuing right now. And for Stud, an early deficit here. He has never been in a... My understanding is he's never been in a winner's finals before. So the nerves may be jumping quite a bit here. Oh, actually he has. He was winner's finals against Rise and ended up losing. in San Antonio. So he has been in a winner's finals, but his best placement ever is 3rd. We've got Drapion, this time staring down a Lapras. Oh my goodness, Malamar looks absolute filth in the back. And Axen should have a pretty good Lapras, so barring a Crunch debuff, Lapras should be able to handle business in the zeros here pretty comfortably. Crunch comes out into the Lapras. Lapras absorbs that hit. No Crunch debuff to speak of. And there's going to be the Sparkling Aria. Stud Muffins with an O-Shield. He has the pacing advantage here, but not the damage advantage, as 2 Sparkling Arias will very easily knock out, whereas the 2 Crunches will fall short of picking up the KO. There's going to be the Crunch. If Axen wants, he can survive this. Does he decide to value the Lapras health? No, he does not. He is going to let this through. Crunch is going to land, getting the Lapras very low. Lapras doesn't get there. We've seen Laprases get there before, but it looks like his Lapras did not get there. And now in comes the Malamar. Malamar looking for a farm down, but the Crunch is reached, and that is tough for Axen. So Axen maybe not having the health on that Lapras compared to some of the other ones that we've seen, but this Malamar is still a big problem for Stud Muffins. Stud Muffins probably has to send in the Claydol, but Claydol's so far behind. He sends in the Claydol, but there's already almost 2 foul plays ready to go. Credilli still will be problematic in this endgame here. Foul play is going to be shielded up. We're going to see another foul play reached by the Malamar. Very nice timing again from Axen. Yeah. Oh, I was reading chat. Was that actually damage registration error? That's heartbreaking if so. He catches the Rock Tomb. Gets the sneak. This may be what he needs to claw his way back here. If Stud manages energy on Credilli well, I think he's in trouble. But we'll see how it goes. He will get the acro. Obviously, it's a -1 acro, so Stud is never going to be shielding. I think Stud takes this. Because Stud can just farm up to 100. Yeah. Unless his jump bluff can hang on here, and I don't think it does. He's hoping that it does. It does not. Yeah, that's game. Yep, that's game. He knows. Yeah, that Crunch being reached. Let's rewind a second here, so we can look at that. It was damage registration error. That's devastating for Axen. As without that, if he still has a shield there, that's a 1 game. He got -1 entry into DRE. Oh, that's horrifyingly bad. So he should always... Oh, you think Stud got -1. Okay. No, Stud was on the field, though. Stud was on the field. So Stud can't get -1 if he's on the field. Because Stud didn't switch in. He was already on the field. Yeah. DRE, man. Horrifying scenes. Horrifying scenes. Axen. Malamar staring down a Shadow Drapion. This is not what you're hoping to see as Axen. That Credilli in the back again looking like a huge problem. Stud Muffins continuing to disrespect Tinkaton. My goodness. The Tinkaton disrespect is crazy. The foul play bait is going to be successful. Yeah. If you do, then you shouldn't have got the move off. Oh, it's a simul switch. Claydol into Lapras. I'm also in another Dynamax Machamp raid. This is an interesting call to make. I think he'll be better off if he doesn't shield this. And he's gonna let that through. God, his timing is really on point today. Oh, he gets it. Not even DRE. He just lived that. This is obviously -1. Ooh, that's nice. Two to 0 shield on the jump pluff. He has an ability to reset a debuff, which is incredibly important. He gets -1. No! He lets it go. He knows what's in back. I think he still wins. No? He's up too much energy to lose this. Yeah. He should just win this regardless. He should just win this regardless. The important thing to do is just don't go for a stupid catch. You have the shield, you use the shield. Yes. Yeah, he threw the aqua to basically make it be like he didn't lag. 17-11. Oh, I got cooked on this Machamp raid, huh? He's gonna take it. Yeah, the aqua was a very nice move from Stud, yes. Axen up 2-1. One win away from Grands. We are caught up to live, Gobs. This is winners finals, Axen versus Stud Muffins. In losers finals, Chem Coupe. Yeah, Gobs hates it when we're caught up to live, because we gotta sit through the stalling. Yeah. That was the critical moment there, was him having to give up that final shield. Well, he knew it could have been a crunch, but if the game worked, if Axen didn't get his fast move denied, he only would have made an Aqua Tail. So that's why Stud Muffins threw the Aqua Tail, because he knew he shouldn't have made that crunch. Yeah, he knew that if the game worked, he shouldn't make that crunch, so that's why he threw the Aqua Tail only. Axen shielded it because he didn't expect, like, Stud to be as good of a sport and not throw the big move. Yeah, big W move from Stud right there. Like, everyone here wants to win, but it's about winning the right way. Yeah. Because when the game does work, Mohith, it's electric. And we can't get enough. Because basically no game comes close to how good this game is when this game works. It's possible, Jessica. We'll kind of have to wait and see. We see, ooh, there's Jump and there's Tink in the back. My recollection is an insane Lapras can make a third here, but Axen doesn't seem like he has an insane Lapras. Yeah, his Lapras doesn't get there. And now he just has to go jump. Which is in a really... although, he knows he does live too. He knows he does live too. But yeah, that's where a bad Lapras is actually failing him a little bit. We've seen it a couple times. And here, he should just let this go. He's looking at the team sheet. He is making the read. He's letting it go. He can overfarm a lot here. He can even throw like 5. I mean, 4 is the... yeah, if he goes 5, he goes over 100. Yeah, Tink will have to put the team on his fucking back. Oh, that's actually nice. He leaves with the acro. Because the thing he is going for him is he's impossibly low on that jump bluff, but Bullet Seed does 1 damage only. So if it ends up with a Credilli on... so if it ends up with a Credilli on Tink endgame... oh, he got debuffed first. Shit. In that instance, Axen should have been behind by a turn. Because he switched out, whereas Stud was just brought in. Unless you're talking about Stud getting 1 turn. Axen shields. He knows he needs health on something. Yeah. Jump energy, I think, is going to be potential saving grace here. You kind of have to... oh, but surely this does... oh, God. That's a really good catch. That's a really good catch. That's a really good catch. This does give Axen the ability to switch in now, though, right? Oh, he doesn't switch just yet. I'm a little surprised he didn't switch immediately. I think he needed to. He's so debuffed that this will actually, I think, just not... because he's like 2 stages debuffed. I think this actually just knocks out. Oh, it doesn't? Hold. Wait. Oh my God. Oh, it KOs! He throws the move, but Axen isn't banked. He needed to try and farm down. Axen's gonna take it. He was worried about the aerial ace, so he threw. Yeah. Wow. Brilliant. At that point in the match, I can't fault Stud for misremembering residuals on jump bluff. But yeah, he did absolutely have to save the shield there. And he also needed to not, but calm under fire. Calm under fire. That's where I think the experience with being in a winners finals before helps Axen a lot. Cause you can kind of just be like, okay, I've been here before, like I know what to do. So what we've learned is he has an insane jump bluff and an ass Lapras. That is what we've learned. No, Matt, do not Q. Do not. Z, oh fuck, Z's wireless? Well, that's a lead. Uh-oh. I promise I'm not stream sniping. I promise I'm not stream sniping. I want to leave low and with a lot of energy. That's why I zero bubbled. It wasn't Arctibax's lead. The zero bubble is intentional because I want to leave low and with 2 boosted moves. Look at this play right here. Oh my god. I deny him, which sucks. I waited there a little bit. I still didn't see a fast move go through. GG. Macargo on a Ferrothorn and a Talonflame. Oh no. I'll shield in case he's a psycho on payback. Honolulu, yeah, it was so fun there. He doesn't get it right, which means we win. One Dragon Breath, yeah. As close as it can get. I think you can run regular. I just think the Shadow has certain matchups that I think are... Oh, God. Accidentally queued up with the wrong team there. Holy shit. We had to back out of queue so fast. Alright, we're not going to be queuing up for a while that team gets cleared out of queue. Well, that's a guaranteed positive set, which is cool. Yo, does anyone on my friends list want to do an OGL battle where we run meta stuff? Because I can show the other team that I've been running. Mr. Bound. I tried to send it and it sent me back to the title screen. Okay. You don't want the smoke? Add me though. Oh, he said, yo, I don't want the smoke. Add me though. Why are you declining my challenge, man? All right, you send. You send. I'm waiting for him to send, and then I'll put it up. Alright. This is the other team I was using. Don't ask what we do against Credilli. The answer is lock in. I'm sorry, Tinkaton. I'm running the RPS bird! You call it meth gobs, but did you or did you not go positive with it? Gobs can attest. It's the good meth. It's the good meth. He went positive with it. If both are neutral, play rough. Yo, what up, Mage? Welcome in. This team is bad, but it wins. There are good teams that win. This is a bad team that wins. I do not recommend it. It's a bad team that wins. Oh, Chem Coupe for stud loading. I don't think Greninja's a good raid attack right now. Yo, GG, Mr. Bound. Apologies for corving the Tinkaton. I thought we were supposed to use good Pokemon. You know what? That's fair. I did use a bad one. I'll be able to check it after stream's done. Wind. I am dialed right now. Drape into Drape. Ooh, Dilliazu. Stud got a third in San Antonio. So Stud in San Antonio lost in winners and lost in losers. But for Chem Coupe, first medal, yes. Love a good Azumir, like a potential Azumir Drape Mirror lead. That is incredibly nice. Catches the crunch, saves the Drape. The Drape's gonna be needed to work its way through that Malamar later on. Axen did win winners finals, yes, so he's in grands. Guaranteed top 2. The visuals look a bit weird on Coupe's screen, no? It feels like everything is slightly delayed on Coupe's screen. Yeah, I would keep an eye on right phone. I don't think right phone's doing very well right now. He switches in the Drapion. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, he kind of has the shield now. Oh, he's gonna farm you, bud. Yeah, you're in trouble now, Coupe. He has to go Mala and try and Psywave down. But Credilli's ability to live a superpower will be big here. He calls the bait. Great call. That's like step 1. Yeah, Axen will be in the crowd or backstage watching this match. Probably backstage. And yeah, you're fine just letting this go. Clock not up for Coupe until he throws. He superpowers here. Stud lets it go. It's going to come down to can Chem Coupe catch? He doesn't. Stud throws instantly. Oh, God. Now, if you're Stud, you undertapped once. You can't undertap twice. Coupe will read that shit. Oh! That's a CMP catch. Oh, no! Oh, my! CMP catch from Stud! Down goes the Malamar! Nasty! Nasty! Okay! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What a play from Stud! What a play! Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching never before seen levels of back. Stud said, "Nah, I'm down, but I'm not out." Coupe has only lost one game so far today, and it was to Pronov. Yeah, Coupe 2-0 to every single person he played, except he 2-1 to Pronov 2 times. Wow. So, Coupe up to this point. Let me do the math real quick. He was 10-1 day 1. He's 16-2 so far. Make that 16-3. So that's his first game lost to anyone not named Pronov in this tournament. Which shows to you how good Pronov is. Stud doesn't seem too happy at that lead. Never mind, that's a fine lead. Although he's flame charge. People who know things in chat. Flame Charge doesn't let Talon win twos, right? Because Drape's just too fucking fast, right? There's no goddamn way Flame Charge lets it win twos. Coupe shield, so he is gonna have to pivot out of here, obviously. One tail does not knock out, but it does do a lot of damage. Yeah, Coupe's just gonna let it go and play the shielding scenarios he can win. I will confess, I don't love this play. I guess he knows he doesn't have Brave Bird. But I will confess to not seeing the vision behind this play. But yeah, the Drape nerf already happened. It's Tink. Tink puts that thing in a home. Yeah, this just knocks out. Yeah. No DRE! Coupe's debuffed, so... Oh, but his... Oh my god, he goes Claydol here. This Azur's gonna be a problem. He really desperately needs a debuff here. He needs a debuff so badly. Gets the debuff. And you just let this go now. Yeah. You actually got the debuff you needed. The issue that he's gonna... I mean... The thing is, though, he just always saves the shield for the Talon move. Because this is debuffed. So he's never shielding this. The shield always goes to the Talon move. He just always lets this go, yeah. And then he's just fine. Because Talon's getting farmed down here. You gotta commit. You gotta commit. Two slaps KO. You gotta commit. He should be able to farm everything down here. Drape's on 3 stings, so barring a DRE, it's not getting a move. Azu has nothing. Oh my fucking god, he threw. Coupe! Yeah, he's nodding, he threw! He threw! Oh my god, no! No! He just had to farm! No! Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, it was over. He thought Drape had a move. It didn't have a move. Oh my goodness, that is just devastating. But even if it has a move, you lose cap there. You're a Claydol, bro. Oh my goodness. You can see Coupe grinning like a madman, right? Hold on. Let's go back to this right here. Look right here. Coupe's face, he was so shook. He knows he just got a bailout, the biggest bailout. Banks in 2008 did not get bailouts like these. Ooh, Drape into Mala. Another game where alignment would be incredible for Stud. DRE is non-reviewable, Alpha. Oh, no! Oh, wait, no, this is right. This is right. This is right. Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. No, no, no. This is what we needed Stud to do. This is what we needed Stud to do. He has 100 Drapion energy. He has 100 energy on Drapion. I panicked for a sec. I thought he clicked Azu, but he didn't. He didn't. He went Dilly, and he went Dilly fast enough that the next move's a cap. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is perfect. He's locked, which is annoying, but nothing can farm him down here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's super fine. You just... Okay, so Coupe's switching. He just has to match the switch. He can't desync the timers. If he desyncs the timers, he's fucking himself. Okay, he stays. The moment Coupe switches, Stud has to switch and start throwing moves. He can't desync these timers. Oh, the catch desyncs him. Oh, that's tricky. That's tricky. That's tricky. That's tricky. That's tricky. That's tricky. I think because he threw superpowers for some reason and he took a lot of bubble damage, he's probably still okay. I don't get the lots of superpowers and taking 8,000 bubble damage. I really don't. Yeah. But Stud always needs to make sure that he has residual. Which he does. Yeah, so he should be fine. Yeah, because he just doubles up. He's good. Alright. 100 Drapion energy is enough that even desyncing timers doesn't matter. All right, Stud takes it, 2-1. Chem Coupe is now on an elimination game. If he loses this next game, he's done. He needs back-to-back wins. It is best of 5, yes. So next game, Chem Coupe loses in this series, he's out. We get to stare out the replay here. The anticipation only continues to grow. This series, this regional coming down to the wire. Who is going to join its Axen in the grand finals and have the tall task of defeating him not once, but twice? Looks like battlers are making last-second notes here, trying to figure out what they want to do. We got Dijon as one of the judges. Let's go. You absolutely love to see that. Coupe shook his head there. Azu into Azu. Oh my. Dueling Drapions and a Credillion Lapras. This will be an interesting game. The Azu mirror has a lot of factors in play. If you are the rank 1 Azu, you have an extra HP that allows you to tank the third player up with exactly 1 hit point remaining, allowing you to therefore win the mirror. If it's not, then the mirror is often decided by who wins charge attack priority. But there can be certain attack weight spreads that have, I believe it's a play rough breakpoint that does 1 more damage to the rank 1 Azu so that the rank 1 Azu no longer survives. So there's a lot of different factors in play here. Neither trainer has high incentive to catch out of this because play rough is still going to hit for neutral onto whatever's in back. We do see best buddy ribbon on studs here. Coupe farms past it, and he's going to let it go. He could go for insane drape farm. Yep, and he knows. Stud's locked. Coupe is not. Oh wait, no, Coupe lived that. He's on 1 HP. Coupe saved the move. Coupe lived that shit. No, Coupe has a move, chat. Coupe has a move. I didn't realize Coupe lived that shit. Yeah, Coupe's shielding. He knows Drapion's gonna have to get him value one way or the other, and Stud is in a lot of trouble against this Drapion. You have no good way of getting rid of it. Bringing in the Azu. Doubles up. Azu has to let this go. I think Coupe is gonna take this game. The Drapion is unkillable. Yeah, the Drapion is completely unkillable here. Yeah, Coupe played this brilliantly. There's no way to get rid of the Drapion. Stud called the first bait. He's now shielding the second. Azu has an Ice Beam as well. This is just so well played. Look at that. Drapion shredding a team. There's the Ice Beam. And Coupe stays alive. Even Clay's a poor answer to a safe switch Drapion. I'm feeling Tink into Talon vibes. Somehow the Drapion is still alive, by the way. He never killed that Drapion. Yo, what's up, Piplup? How's it going? We're about to have a decisive game 5 before Grands. I really think Coupe is going to bring Talon and Stud's going to bring Tink. That's my call. Whether they get aligned to each other or not, I think Coupe kind of has to make that read. And I think Talon comes back. Yeah, that player of tank and swap was ridiculous. Yeah, winner of this next game plays Axen and Grands. I think Axen would rather play Stud again, but we'll see. Yeah, Azu Drape Tank versus Azu Drape Talon. Oh, there it is! Claydol into Tink! Azu answered with the Lapras, and it's over. It's over. He brought the Dilly again. Dilly is so bad. He brought the Dilly again, man. If he brought a Pokemon that wasn't bad, he could have a chance, but it's just over. It's just over. It's wraps. Coupe versus Axen should be a good series. I still favor Axen there, obviously, because Coupe has to win 2 best of 5s. Axen only has to win 1. Dilly does well into Claydol, but the Dilly's going to be aligned. The Dilly's going to be aligned into the Drapion. I need to Psy Waves all the way down. 2 moves. Yeah, so over. That Lapras, what a beast. Yeah, this is done. He knows that he can always tank 1. Yeah, big GG go next vibes. All right. After this battle, I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we'll turn on audio for the interviews. Yeah, stud knows. He just says GG. Yep. GG's are exchanged, folks. We're done here. He could just let it go and farm with Claydol if he really wants. Yeah. One more 1 turn for the road. And just debuff him into smithereens. Yeah. Alright, Chem Coupe, his first Grand Finals. Versus Axen. His first Grand Finals since Worlds 2023. Coupe popping off. Coupe popping off. Alright, I'm going to the restroom, y'all. Oh, I'm muted. Yo, I'm back. Someone asked, what do I do against the Talon lead? I go for it, and then I figure it out as we go. Ooh, nice lead. And they don't throw right away, anticipating a catch out. So now they're just behind by a turn permanently. Nine. Still 9. Well, they're now on 12, minus A4. Okay. And I just let this go. Talonflame, I mean, there's one on my screen right now. They bird me, but that's fine. I just fully weight down clock. Because he is going to have to pivot out into Credilli. And this puts it in foul play range, which is genuinely important. He'll undercharge this for Talon Farm, because his clock will be up after this charge attack. Yep, there it is. So he will exit with a move. I think I actually do this, because I want more farm. Yeah. GG. We are grand finals now, Smudgy. It's Axen versus Chem Coupe. Ooh, tough lead. I just need chip damage here. This thing desyncs timers and makes it way more manageable later on. The fuck? What is this? What do they do against the Talonflame lead? What is the game plan of attack into a Talonflame lead? I'm not even mad, I'm just curious. K-Wack gets outpaced, though. If this was Lapras, I can win this. But it's not Lapras, so I lose this. Oh, that's an annoying way to go out. Interesting. Okay, here we go.
Here in the lounge with me who are also just as excited. I've got Axen to my left, as well as Coupe a little bit farther to my left. I want to ask you guys a question about.
Oh, he still has 2 shields. I'm cooked.
Near and dear to my heart, but must not be near and dear to yours. Neither of you brought Shadow Typhlosion. Give me your thoughts about why you didn't want to bring it here today.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I didn't bring Shadow Typhlosion was mainly because I saw how successful it was last weekend.
Okay.
I mean, whenever you see something work out, you know, people are just going to try to have all of that.
I almost side-waved everything down.
I went for Blastoise instead as my special pick, and it's been working out for me.
Coupe, any other thoughts?
I tried going for it, and it just is not working in practice for me. I just have to shield everything, and, you know, my gameplay, I can't shield everything. I hate it, so Talonflame is a little bit bulkier alternative.
33-48, not bad.
About the same amount of play and not have to shield every single move.
Absolutely. We talked a lot about that with Blastoise, you know, wanting to run the non-Shadow Blastoise so you can take a move a little bit easier over the Shadow Blastoise. Another Pokemon difference that I've seen between your two teams is Tinkaton. You have Tinkaton, you do not. It's Axen. Give us an argument as to why you might want to bring Tinkaton on your team for NAIC.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there is going to be like a moveset update before NAIC, so I have no idea if the meta is going to be any different. But let's say it's not that different, right? Tinkaton right now, it's one of the best counters to like the safest Pokemon in the game. Shadow Drapion, it's good against Azu. It's a very common core that we've seen in the past. You know, someone I know sitting next to me is running that core. So yeah, I mean, it's just such a good Pokemon to hard wall off the Pokemon that in the previous meta before Tinkaton was a thing were very oppressive, I'd say. But with that said, there's also a lot of Pokemon that can just give it a hard time, Talonflame being one of the main ones. And unfortunately for my Tinkaton, there is a Talonflame right next door.
All right, Coupe, give me an argument for not bringing Tinkaton to NAIC.
All right, I think the easiest argument, it's too easy to win with the #1 used Pokemon from day one. So, you know, take a little bit harder route, use some of the lesser used Pokemon, give them a chance to shine. But,
yo, the shades are closed and the sun is still killing me. Holy.
For this weekend, so maybe I should have run it.
All right, great arguments both ways. One more question about the future. You mentioned we do have a move update coming up. I want to hear one guess as to a change that we'll see in that move update from each of you.
All right, well, I already said earlier that I wanted Force Palm Medicham. I feel like it'd be redundant to say that now, so I'll say Psyshock Medicham.
What?
Coupe.
Whoever's listening, please make Rock Tomb 55 energy. We don't need this. Please.
Yeah, the Rock 2 meta has been a bit oppressive here, both in GBL as well at the regional championship here in Portland, Oregon. One final question before I ask for shoutouts. If you had one piece of advice for trainers who are preparing for NAIC and trying to get that final championship point boost to qualify for Worlds, what would it be? Let's switch it up. Let's go to Coupe first.
Honestly, people say that practice makes perfect. I don't believe that's true. I think perfect practice makes perfect. So whenever you're scrimming, always think of it as if you are playing in the tournament. It's game 3, life's on the line, you have to win. Make all the right plays and think about what you could have done better, because everybody makes mistakes.
Axen.
Yeah, so I'd say my advice here would have to be when you're prepping for this event, because as I said, there might be a big shakeup, or at least some sort of shakeup happening here in the next couple of days. The biggest thing to do is try to find a Pokemon in this new meta that you're comfortable with and build a team around that.
Yo, what's up, Mahi,
Maybe
man?
there's a new meta where Medicham's going to be good. You know, just throwing things out there. If Medicham gets all of the suggested move updates that, you know, certain world champions wanted to have, it's going to be amazing. So build around Medicham, or, you know, whatever your favorite Pokemon is, and find good pairings, and eventually you'll end up coming with a good team. And don't just second guess yourself every other second. That's what I always do when I team build, and it's not healthy. Just lock in what you have. You know, if the team looks good on paper, it's probably good in practice. So just be confident in your decisions, and I also would say have fun.
Of course, and locking in a team early means you get a little bit more practice with it. And a little bit more practice, a little bit of lies and deception coming in for me, because I have one more question before shoutouts. I had forgotten about this, and I really want to get it in. Axen, this is your first grand finals since...
Bro, don't bring this up!
...for you to be here at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, my goal since winning Worlds was always just to win something else again. And I'm going to be honest, I've been doing a pretty bad job at that. This whole season, I've only got one other top 8 appearance, and that was...
Oh, man. You're going to make him second-guess himself.
Back here, getting an interview like this, it's just so nice to be back here after all this time.
And Chem Coupe, on your side, this is your first grand finals ever. What does it mean for you to be here?
I've never won a day 2 match before today. So to me, this has just been the run of a lifetime. I'm just so excited to be able to play my teammate and a world champion. I feel like you don't get those 2 opportunities every day, so just looking forward to make the most of it.
All right, gentlemen, before I send you back to the stage to duke it out on there, shout outs. Let's start with Chem Coupe and bring it to Axen after.
Okay. I know earlier interview I shouted out all of my Legends United teammates, all the people who have helped me prep and scrim throughout this tournament and helping me pick lines, so I've already thanked them. I also just want to thank all my other friends, my locals from Eugene, Portland, Seattle, who've been cheering for me this whole tournament, and my online friends in the Phil Court. You guys know who you are. Thank you guys so much.
Axen.
Yeah, I mean, I've shouted her out a couple times with my mom. I wouldn't be here without all the support that she's given me. My friends in the audience, I have my friend Austin, who's a local here. He brought his dad and his girlfriend, so shout out to you two as well. And then I'd have to say my sister at home watching, all the fans watching, and all of my Legend United teammates here. Hopefully me and my teammate here, Coupe, are going to put on a good show, and I'm very excited.
Could ask for nothing less. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, we have been live for over 7 hours, by the way.
And casters, take it away.
All right. Steve, thank you so much, both Axen and...
Yeah, we have been live for 7 hours. Oh. I did say Mega Stream, yes, and I meant it. I want Axen to take it home, man. What does 3348 put us to on boards? $33.48, 120 on today's board. Damn, pace 134.30. I really like having this go battle week at the end of the season. Cause damn, we're actually seeing people in the 3500s. And we almost never see that anymore. So I like this a lot. Yeah, I think having it at the end of the season just works so perfectly. They're on stage, folks! Axen vs. Coupe! I am unashamedly an Axen fan for this set. Can Drape Azu lose is the question. That's what this comes down to. Chem Coupe has Drape Azu, but Axen has Tinkaton. But obviously Coupe has Claydol and Talon for Tink. So it'll be an interesting one. Has Blastoise won a regional before? I actually don't know. I wish they'd show the teams again so I could look at them in more detail. Yeah, there we go. I think this is kind of a weird matchup. Oh, Tink into Clay! Oh, and he gets the kill. Yo, Coupe's locked in. Coupe's locked in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That catch and sneak, diabolical. He does get the bash here. So Axen can at least get a shield out of this. Because successive bashes should be 5 after. Because it's 13 to 39 and 40. So you have 12 residual. So he should pace evenly. And be able to take swap. Oh, is it 6 to the next? No, it's... Oh, he saves the energy and he catches on Tink. This is a weird game. My tired ass cannot figure out Blastoise residuals right now. Yeah, I think this is just over. He kind of has to go Mala. Oh, he goes Blast. Interesting. But yeah, this is cooked. Yeah, this is cooked. Because Clay can just farm down. He has to pivot out and he's getting immediately debuffed. And Drape is just too good. Yeah. Yeah, because there's just too many Pokemon left alive for Coupe. Oh my god, he lives that as well. But yeah, he just brings Doll in. Alright. Very rough alignment in that one. I think he Azu Drapes ABA next game. I'm calling my shot. I'm calling my shot. He Azu Drapes ABA to Tink next game. Because Tink, realistically, like 4 of 6 is pretty solid into. Yeah, tried to dance, but it wasn't enough. He can bring Tinkaton, though. Like, it's a 2/3 chance it ends up in a fine matchup. I worry that the difference maker is going to be what I call the good Pokemon theorem, which is that Coupe is able to run Drapion Azu kind of with impunity. Yeah, I do oftentimes like Drape lead out of it. Drape's just so flexible. Axen is Blastoise, but that's not... Ooh. He does lead weak to the tank, but his back line is super strong to it. He catches on Claydol. Oh my god, he has to go jump here. But he's gonna go blast. Oh, he goes jump! Oh my god! The read! The read! That's huge! Now he just fairy wins all the way down. He just fairy wins all the way down. Oh my god, look at this fairy wind down. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Holy shit. And bam, immediate acro. Does 8 billion damage. I think he'll let it go. Oh my god, he shielded. Ah! Blastoise! The thing is, you know this can only be... Let this shit go. You know it's only a fly. Sir, you know it's a fly. You know it's a fly. It can't be a brave bird. I still think he's fine, though. I still think he's fine, though. And then he just switches, yeah. I think as Diggersby, you just commit to the full farm down now. Throwing moves doesn't do you shit. You just want Blastoise farm. So, as Dig, you're never throwing here. Yep. Yep. Always just letting that go. Always just letting that go. And Coupe should have undercharged this because he needs Talon farm. Yeah, that's just a misplay. Okay. Big man. Great prediction there by Axen. Calling the line. Saving the Blastoise. Brilliant. Brilliant. That was great stuff. I was scared he was gonna 2-shield the Drape. The moment he shielded Talon, it was over. Zoinks. That's actually a setting you can turn off to not see other people's best buddies. I am very tired. We're live for exactly 7 hours, 30 minutes. Come on. True, us and Hudigo. I just like that he didn't fall for this. Okay. Drape Mala backline. Ooh. Lap kind of unfortunate. Unless you can, like, catch an Ice Beam on the lap. There is a special championship next weekend in Italy, Mahiman, and then there's NAIC. Ooh, he threw the right move. That's well done by Coupe. Baiting out Mala's genuinely really big here. He calls no Skull Bash. Oh. Don't like that. Unless regular Mala can't KO with a foul play. Maybe regular Mala can't KO with a foul play there. It actually, yeah, and he's gonna undercharge because he wants to farm. Nah, I think it could have. This health range will genuinely be annoying for the Lappers later on. Because, yeah, he's able to pivot now. He does have a clean outpace to an acro, and he's going to go for it, but I think Coupe is always shielding this. He looks up, he shields it. He settles ace. I don't love settling ace, though. Like, he's getting the chip damage that he can, but Drape might farm down now. Oh, he doesn't farm down. They have not been, no. At least not that I know of. Shadow Malamar will be eligible next week, yes. He's letting the first go. Oh, this will be... Oh, this is such an interesting game. He needs... Oh, defense drop there. He needs 2 Arias and a Bash. I don't know if he has it in him. Oh, he doesn't have Bash. I forgot. All right, he needs 4 Arias. That's actually kind of rough. Can he catch, though, on his Blastoise? Oh, Axen thought he'd overfarm. I think you have to undercharge this as Axen. Unless he's going to catch out of this. Oh, he catches out of it. He has 2 moves. He has 2 moves. And he just clicks them both. I think Drape has a tail, but a tail won't KO. Axen takes it. Because Mala doesn't have shit. Axen! I didn't see that farm down play. Holy fuck. I didn't see that farm down play. Well played. He goes up 2-1 in the series. It's a best of 5, chat, remember. Come on. Come on. Yeah, insane win con recognition. I didn't fucking see that. That could be because I've been live for 7.5 hours and my brain is fried, but I didn't see that. Coupe's been in this spot before, down 2-1, and he came back, so this is by no means guaranteed. I think no matter what, a catch had to happen at some point. The line he ran there was the signature very soft to Tinkaton line. Does he try and bait Axen into bringing it? I think if Axen just stays running the flexible stuff, he can probably be fine. Coupe's nodding. He liked what he saw. Both regular. I don't know this matchup. Azu Drape in the back. The patented triple weak to Tink line. I know if either one of the Malamar or the Blastoise is Shadow, then I know that Blastoise can BS its way through. Sorry, a Malamar can BS its way through Blastoise. Gets the Azumarill catch, but it was frame perfect here. Does he rebank and then Lapras the man? Oh, 2 Hydros? Chat. Hold. Hold. 2 Hydros banked is massive. Play rough into the Lapras. Lapras is just a damage sponge at this point in the game. Another play rough comes out, but for Axen, he doesn't need alignment when you have 2 Hydro Cannons banked. The water resist is gone. That means these Hydros will go everywhere. He has 2 Hydros. Lapras is just going to continue to chip away at the Azumarill, always making sure to have energy in reserve here. Going to go for another Sparkling Aria. No Ice Beam coming out. Ice Beam would do slightly more damage, but obviously a bit less efficient here. The Aria is going to connect. We're going to see a switch into the Malamar, but he can't get the move. Axen, because he Aria'd, was too close. The shield from Chem Coupe. The switch into the Jumpluff. Hold. Jumpluff now has a clean runway to farm all the way down. There's all the energy stored on the Blastoise. Malamar is just food for the Jumpluff. That's another foul play. Axen is going to invest a Protect Shield here. Azumarill, I believe, does have energy. I think it has a move. So the Azumarill has a move. Jumpluff should win the cap tie, if I'm not mistaken. And there's the Drapion lurking in the back. He brings in the Drapion. That's the acrobatics. Coupe with a call to make. He shields, and he gets it right. It's the acro once again. The catch of the acro, but it doesn't matter. There's 2 Hydros on the Blastoise. He's switching. The 2 Hydros are banked. Ladies and gentlemen, he's done it. It's Axen is your Portland Regional Champion once again. Let's go. He's done it. Blastoise wins its first tournament. There's that signature Axen fist pump. The GOAT is back. The GOAT is back. Oh my. Axen. Let's go. Woo! The first regional win for Blastoise. He gets to sign the team sheet there. And he's done it. He's done it.
He hadn't had this type of result in a while.
I'm so happy for him, man. I'm so happy for him, man. I know he's been putting in the hours. Yeah, Piplup gets it. Yeah. Axen, I'm pouring honey on you, goat. Let's go. It'll be Rise doing the on-stage interviews, and Rise will do a good job. Rise will do a good job, chat. It'll be Rise doing the on-stage interviews. Oh my god. Axen back. What a good day. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't stop grinning, man. I'm gonna have to do a more slice video after this. So, after the 8 hours of streaming, we will not be done. Because I'll have to go eat dinner, and then I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back and make a more slice video. Coupe went up 1-0 and then Axen said, nah, no thank you. Hey, they're hyping up the fist pump. I missed the fist pump, man. I missed the fist pump. Yeah. It's so good to have that fist pump back, man. Holy shit. How am I holding up? Axen won, so I'm hype. I'm hype. But we have been live for 7 hours and 43 minutes. That's a full work day right there. That's a full work day. And then I'm gonna eat dinner and I'm gonna get back to work. The grind don't fucking stop, baby. The grind don't stop. We keep at it. Yo, if we get 3 more likes, we're gonna have more likes than the official stream. Go, 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 go. We gotta beat these fuckers. Quick. We're at 201. They're at 204. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, we got the 219. Rip Bozo official stream. We cooked him. We absolutely cooked him. They're at 205. We're at 226. Let's go. I'm gonna stay live for the interviews. Cause I wanna hear the interviews for Axen, man. I wanna hear the interviews for Axen. So after the Axen interview's over, I will end stream. Look at Axen, man. Sheesh. Great run, man. Great run. The moment he took out Pocket day one, I was like, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Because as you know, Pocket dominated fucking Portland. So not Portland, Milwaukee. With a huge losers run to reset the bracket and win the whole thing. So the moment he knocked out Pocket, I was like, you have my attention, Axen. I messaged him after day one. Yeah, big hype for Coupe. I know in the moment it's always going to be frustrating to get second, but he will get a fat cash prize and a shitload of booster boxes. So in the long run, he will have a lot of money and booster boxes and a medal. So I think he'll be very happy. But obviously just in the moment, it's a bit bittersweet. Yeah, unfortunately I'll be there at Worlds, so there will not be a Worlds watch party. Will there be a VOD of this? Yes. I intentionally played copyright-free music the whole time. So there should be a VOD. But I'm also going to make a more slice video on his run. Because that's what we do over at More Slice Henry. We make fucking videos about Show 6. Rise.
On the Pacific Northwest this weekend as we brought you to Portland, Oregon. And congratulations to all the trainers that made the journey out here, acquired those championship points, made some memories and friends along the way. But we have 3 trainers to crown as your medalists here today. First up, can I please get a warm welcome and a huge round of applause? Looking good in the name, making good plays as well, Stud Muffins.
When everyone looks short as fuck next to Rise, that's because Rise is like 6'4". He is a tall
Congratulations,
motherfucker.
Stud Muffins. 3rd place here, matching your best finish of all time. You've had
I
some
tower
great
over
ones
most people.
in this
Rise has me
season.
by like
Please
a
take
few
me through
inches.
your thoughts. How you feeling after this tournament?
Definitely feeling good. To be honest, a little disappointed, but hey, you know, just gotta move forward and try to get a W sometime.
Of course, there's always mixed emotions coming close, and I know you have such high expectations for yourself. You're a trainer that we see a lot in practice tournaments, getting in a lot of reps. How do you feel like maybe practice tournaments and preparation has helped you in this?
Oh, it's helped tremendously. I think last year was my very first time in the.
No, Tara. Rise
and
is
I
just
feel
very
like
tall.
because of the practice.
He's like
time,
6'4",
made tremendous
6'5".
strides as a Pokemon trainer.
And we've seen you so close to the finish line here. Another 3rd place. You have only a little bit more to go, right, to reaching that goal, reaching that championship. Are we going to see you at the North
Okay,
American
he
International
saved it. He
Championships
saved it.
coming
He
up
saved
soon?
it. We're good.
Yes, I'll be there.
Awesome. And lastly, any shout outs or thank yous you'd like to give?
Sure. I want to shout out to my family and friends back home in the Bay Area, and also want to shout out to. I left out Telecom Train earlier, so shout out Telecom Train for helping me scrim earlier.
All right, thank you so much, Stud Muffins. Can we give one more hand for our 3rd place finisher? In 2nd place, a runner-up, making a new career best finish here in Portland. Please give it up for your runner-up, your silver medalist, Chem Coupe. Congratulations, Coupe. You said something that really resonated with me in the grand finals interview. You didn't say practice makes perfect. You said perfect practice makes perfect. Can you elaborate a little bit on that for me?
Sure. I mean, I definitely did not win every single practice match going into this. And, you know, the ones I played well, the ones I didn't play well, I took notes.
Axen did
I looked at
win,
what I
yes.
did wrong, what I could have done better, the lines I could have made better. and I tried to bring all that information with me yesterday and today into this tournament.
You also said not just your first time getting this far in the tournament, your first time winning a match on day 2. Tell me through your thoughts right now. How are you feeling getting to this grand finals finish on the big stage, facing off against its Axen?
Honestly, I can't even believe this happened. You know, I was so happy to just be day 2 winner side again. And after I lost that first one, the thoughts started creeping in. You know, oh man, I'm just gonna go 0-2 on day 2 again. And then I got the lucky RPS against Caleb. And after that, curse was broken, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play and have fun. As my friend Maxie says, it's just a game.
I think there was a little bit more than luck, but I appreciate the self-deprecation. Speaking of self-deprecation, I know you were joking you were the king of 33rd place. I think you got to change the username to king of maybe 2nd place until we capture that championship soon. But lastly, any thank yous or shout-outs you'd like to give Coupe?
I've given so many shout-outs to everybody, but I just want to reiterate, just a shout-out to all the Seattle and Portland locals, all you guys cheering for me all weekend. Thank you so much. This is the most fun tournament I've ever had, not because of my placing, but just because I had so many people here to root for and celebrate with. So thank you all.
Always special to do it close to home. One more round of applause for Coupe, please.
Oh, no, he left him hanging. No! Someone clip that. Server emote.
Trainer is no
Server
stranger
emote.
to making history. He's won
Clip
the
that.
Crown. He's a world
Hold on.
champion.
Someone,
He is an international champion.
someone who
trainer
knows
in the World
Photoshop.
Championship Series Young
Clip that
history
shit.
to win the
Turn it
same
into a
original
static
event
emote, and we'll add it
two
as a
times,
server
being your two-time
emote.
Portland regional champion. Please give it up for It's Axen. Congratulations, Axen. Now, you said in the interview yourself, it had been a little while. You're a trainer that has
Nah,
done
Pip Love,
things
you don't have to
that
do
no
it.
trainer has ever
I
done
know
before. You're a world
there
champion,
are people
and it
in
had
this
been
chat
several
who will
months
do it
since we've
for
seen
us.
you in Top Cut, as a player that used to be known as Mr. Top Cut. Now you're back on top. You're a champion yet again. Take me through your thoughts. How you feeling?
You know, I was having doubts of my own ability here. The last couple of tournaments, EUIC didn't get points. I went 1-2. They're my worst performance ever at a
Rise is like 6'4", I
then
think.
I followed that with some other, not so great tournaments here. I did a decent start at Louisville this season, but it's been downhill since then. But, I think one of the main things I need to know is even if you lose, it's not because you're necessarily a bad player. Maybe you're just fighting better people. Maybe you need to improve. And so for this tournament, the main thing I was trying to do was get better myself. I did so much more practice, so much more prep than any other tournament I've really ever been to for this one. So I'm glad to see it paid off.
You also, in this grand finals, broke a streak dating back to the Sacramento Regional Championships early this season. The losers finalist since that tournament
has won every
single
tournament in North
regional.
America.
You didn't drop a single match. You stayed on top
Yeah.
in the winners finals. Take me through your headspace going into that grand finals.
I'm going to rewind this for a second. This is true. Listen, this shit is fucking crazy.
You also, in this grand finals, broke a streak dating back to the Sacramento Regional Championships early this
Sacramento was in October, by the way.
season. The losers finalists since that tournament had won every single North American regional. You didn't drop a single match. You stayed on top in the
For
winners
like
finals. Take me
7
through your
months.
headspace
Everyone
going into
who
that grand
came from the
finals.
winner's side
Yeah,
lost
I guess
in
it's kinda funny. All
grands.
my wins have always been from the winner's side. I've never had a bracket reset against me when I was
Insane.
on the winner's side already, and I've never won from the loser's side.
That was
So
almost
I
the
guess I
whole
was just kinda
competitive
pretty
season.
confident, going on to the winner's side, I could play a bit more loose than maybe Chem Coupe. He had to make more hard reads. I could go a bit more risky, especially in that first set, and it definitely paid off here. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of crazy how many people have been winning from the loser's side though this season.
Every other
I
tournament
wish one day I could
from
make that run,
Sacramento
but
onwards
I'm very
was a
content
bracket
being the winner's
reset
side.
into the losers
We
finalist
highlighted
winning.
the signature pick, the Blastoise. You also did it in exciting and fitting fashion. A double Hydro Cannon with the Blastoise to cement the championship. Would you go as far to say Blastoise is the best water type right now in the meta?
Yes, San
No,
Diego.
there's a lot of
Every
water types.
NA Grand Final was
but yeah, it was the
resetted,
best one at this
and the
tournament, I
person
think.
from
There were
losers
some
won the
teams out there
second
that I
set as
fought
well.
That were just 6 times weak to it, or at least 6 times soft to it. So I think it was the best battle call I could have made for this event. And we'll have to see how the
Let
meta
me pull
shifts
up the
here going
teams
to NAIC,
here.
But if it's still good, I'll maybe consider it here.
Congratulations yet again. It's Axen. And before I let you go, one more chance. Any final thoughts from you today?
Yeah, it's so good to be back here. Shout outs once again to my mom, my family, my friends, Legends United, my teammates here. And yeah, this has been a lot of fun here, so thank you so much.
Can we get one more round of applause, please, for our Portland Regional Champion? It's Axen. Thank you so much, Axen. As we wrap things up here.
Oh, wait, Elam did it in Toronto,
too. Everyone watching, that's going to do it from me, but we're going to close things out here back in the lounge, casters.
Hold on. Rise did great. Rise should be given more regionals easily. So just NA. Just NA. We have Pocket, Milwaukee. Pocket, bracket reset against Knots. Then we go back. Oh, come on. Dune Bug, Monterey. Monterey, if we're counting Monterey as NA, also happened there. Elam in Atlanta. Reset Pocket twice. Jesus Christ, this is one of the most insane. Like, I knew this had been happening. I didn't know for how long it had been happening. Rise, reset Haydonis twice. I already know that one. Merida, Marto, reset again. What the fuck? We're even counting the Mexican as NA, because I think technically it is NA. Jesus Christ. Elite bracket reset Rise, I'm pretty sure. Yep, bracket reset Rise. Yeah, like, this shit will never happen again. Yeah, we had Elite. That's Perth. We're now on to page 1. SJ in Sacramento, he bracket reset Pocket twice. Elam, bracket reset Septile twice. Yeah, 3-1-3-2. Is it Louisville? Because he said Sacramento, but it goes even further. It was Toronto. It was Louisville, Lyle. Did he come out of winner's side? Louisville was the last one. Louisville, which was in October, was the last time someone from winner's side of the bracket won in North America. Since October 12th. That's 7.5 months. What the fuck, NA? What are we doing here, man? Oh my God. Yeah, and Louisville was a grand final reset as well. And Wadaj was a reset too. So Wadaj came out of losers and beat Elite. That means out of every NA event, every single event has had a bracket reset, with the exception of this final one. And the person coming from losers won every single event except Louisville. What the fuck? I don't know what to say to that. Like, what am I supposed to say other than just what the fuck? Yeah. Insane statistic. All right. I've been live for exactly 8 hours. I'm going to stop being live now. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys. This was a crazy underdoing. A full regional in one stream. The VOD will eventually be up. I'm going to go eat food, download footage, and get to work on a more slice video. I'll see y'all later. All right. Bye.